This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 heard it? Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
And all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the way.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Hype me up, hype me up, hype me up, hype me up, hype me up. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, let's go. Drill. Let's do it. Yeah, man. Let's go. Yeah. Let's do it. Drill. Nation. Sweet thing. Monday game. We need things. Let's go, Drip Nation. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. 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 Let's go. Let me see. Let me see. Go ahead.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Yeah, boy. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. A little drip for the aesthetics. Shout out to the Drip Nation crew. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Drip. Yeah, let's go. Party. Yeah, man. Oh, shit. Let's go. Let's go, sir. Let's go, sir. Stop playing. Oh, shit.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
party going. We got a party. We got a party. We got a party. We got a party. Yeah. Yeah. We got a party. Yeah. Let's do it. Man, my haircut this week, Lord Jesus. My shit look crazy. You know, drippy clean on the bit. Yeah. Let's go. Yes, sir. Y'all, yeah, here we go. Now we're loud. Now we're live in the B. Shout out to the Drip Nation gang in the building. Shout out to Sure Microphone. Yes, Lord. Yeah, man. Shout out to me just being creative as fuck. You hear me? Let's, oh shit. Okay. Yeah. That's what they said, though. Oh, yeah. Shit, just send me my song. What song I'm supposed to send you, man? Oh, shit. Lord Jesus. Don't fire me, man. Shit. Hold on, man. Okay. Come on, Susan. Why is it taking so long? Okay. This is not right.
Certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Okay, there we go. Alright. I was tripping.
This is a certified hood classic.
Okay, we back. I had to upload something real quick. I thought I uploaded, but I didn't. But that's cool though. Dripping it, be rocking with the crew though. Hey, shout out to that chat. Yeah, man, we got a few folks missing. Oh. Shout out to the gang, bro. I fucking love it, bro. I love it, bro. I swear to God, I love it, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's funny. Man, hold on, man. Hold on. Let me drop this boy real quick. I don't think this hit neither, bro. Damn. Let me see. I don't think this hit, though. Hold on. We live, Sunchi.
What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, if you dripping, man, get to a Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
Now, I refuse to lose, right? So that was not the one I was trying to play. Why I got reverb on my... Oh, I was arguing with... Well, not arguing with Bolo. We was having a good churchful conversation. Let me change my microphone. I had to show him that drip sound like a pastor, too. You feel me? So the doors of the church are open. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Shouts out to Drip on the beat, man.
Yes, Lord.
Mac in this motherfucker, man. Real shit. Yeah, I get money like every hour, like I'm passing go. Hey, if you knew the answer, why you ask me for? I give a little game, but then I have to go. Cause the move I just made, I gotta make some more. And the money I just made, I gotta make some more. I'm the king of the 7 kingdoms like this Game of Thrones. My name Ron White, get it? Jon Snow.
Oh, that's
I ended up with 8,
bro.
but I only asked for 4. So I'ma ask for 8 and see if I get a little more. And if the earthquake, then we gon' shake a little more. Bitch, I'm fresh like opening up a Sprite. I just bought a new club, I'm about to open it up tonight. Shh, always been intelligent, real high IQ. Yeah, them niggas smoke, but they don't smoke like I do. Bitch,
Yeah.
Escalade IQ.
IQ, that be red.
But I named that shit Pyru.
Pyru.
Niggas on hate, so why not?
Why
Go
not?
ahead and stunt, so why not?
Why
Niggas
not?
on hate, so why not?
Baby.
So why not?
Okay, you ain't got no haters. You ain't popping, nigga.
And
Popping.
my baby skin look like white chocolate, nigga. Yeah.
One second. Shout out to my boy Ron Mac. I had to get the vibe real quick. Damn, I still ain't changed my microphone. Lord Jesus. Okay, here we go, Drip. All right, welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing? That devil trying to work against me today. He not trying to let me play my new intro, bro. And I'm a little upset about that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little upset about that. But, hey, how y'all doing, man? What's goody? Feel like I ain't seen y'all in a month of Sundays. But my computer say it's 86 degrees. You see my computer up there, y'all? You know I had to kill him. It's a party, man. That's that new boy I just built. See the type right here in the corner right there? That's that new boy I just built. I'm talking about AMD or 7900X with the goddamn big boy video card and that boy. Look at the cooler on that boy. You see Drip face on that motherfucker. Yeah, man, you gotta know what time it is. You know, I be doing my thing and everything. You hear me? So yeah, shout out to the game, man. You know, we got aesthetics for the prosthetics. You feel me? Let's go. Lane of Love, I just seen that shit. Mama Jamma. I didn't know what you was talking about, and then you sent me like $5.95, like it was a motherfucking one of your gospel best 100 hits. You buy a song. I'm like, who told her $5.95? But it's cool. I rock with you. You know I love you. I got you. No problemo. It's never $5.95 though, but I got you just because you just sent that shit, man. So y'all let me it's still uploading. Okay, I see. Now it say 83 degrees on my computer, man. That boy processing, man. I'm talking about big render. Stop playing with drip. Yeah, we got that. Well, watch this intro. Y'all gonna see why I've been processing like that. Hold on. See how fast it go. That was a total of 14 seconds to render down a 4K minute video. Wow. With the aesthetics going. With me streaming. Wow. Bruh. With me streaming, with music going, with my audio interface goddamn hooked up, with the microphone on, with the filter on the microphone. Come on, bro. That's a fast motherfucker, bro. My mama knew. Shout out to my mama knew, bro. What? That motherfucker fast as shit. Wow. That's fast, bro. That is super fast. That is so fast. Nah, I got you later. I got you, guys. Don't worry about it. It was a tip. Nah, you good. I got you. Hold on. Let me add this shit. Oh, I hope it might not add it so big, y'all. It might not even add it so big. Oh, there you go. It's adding, y'all. Yeah, man. You got a bad motherfucker when you streaming, playing music on a microphone, computer processing, super fast, 13 seconds with a minute 4K video. The other monitors up, YouTube going. To YouTube, actually. Damn. Plus the audio interface pushing on that boy. Come on, man. How y'all doing today? Monday Madness. I just can't start my show until this intro pull up. That's just how I'm coming. But in 99 and 2000, man, I've been trying to get my aesthetics going for the show. You know, get everything rocking and rolling, keep y'all satisfied, keep y'all in tune, you feel me? Shout out to the chat. Yeah, man, I'm finna drop this intro real quick, then we'll start the show. What up, Smitty? What up, boy? See ya. Hold on, let me see. They crank that boy up, let's see. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
We live, searching. What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you dripping, man, get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Oh my God, bro. You know what? Thank you, God, for just making me a talented individual, young man. You know what I'm saying? You know, Lord, thank you for pulling me from the streets. You know what I'm saying, Lord? You know, it's a lot of things I want to be thankful for. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to run nobody away with the religion type shit, but I am a Christian, a God-fearing man. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing I do believe in is God, because he's definitely put some things in the way and got some things out the way in my life. But that intro, y'all, Shanika's so pretty. She's a pretty woman, you know what I'm saying? With her ugly ass. She gonna cry when she see this intro. I ain't gonna hurt you. Cause y'all know she came up here complaining. Drip, I can't even blink and see myself in the intro. I said, you know what, you motherfucker. My bad, first of all. I do apologize if you feel that way, but let's get to it. Let's do some remaking and shaking. You feel me? Man. So y'all, Shanika sent me like 97,000 pictures, right? To put on this one intro. I'm like, child, it ain't that serious. Don't nobody want to see you Otis. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like I gotta run that boy. Bro, it's long. I feel like it's kind of long, y'all. What y'all think? What y'all think about that? What up, ignorant in this motherfucker? That boy say be fruitful. Man, I don't know why I needed to see that for some hard reason, brother. Shit. Ignorant say, let me scroll back up. Be fruitful and multiply, Trip. Shit. Bro, that hit different, bro. That hit different, bro. Man, y'all tell me what y'all think about the intro. I'm gonna run it back one more time. I just feel like like, for me, I be catching shit. You know what I'm saying? I be catching shit. Just me and my own faults type shit. But let me see. Let me run it back one more time.
We live, such it. What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like you tripping, man, get to the Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we.
So let me just tell y'all behind this intro. I'm gonna review my intro. I'm gonna break it down. So behind these masks y'all see in the background, which is like see-through, that's me and Shanika behind the mask. I just wanted to tell y'all that shit. Even at the end, you see I kind of change up different, aesthetics on her face type shit. Like she's switching to the mask, she's switching to some other shit, she's switching to some, she's steady spinning though. Spinning. Let's go.
We live, such it. What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like you tripping, man, get to the Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Shanique.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, so don't cry when you see this intro, right? Like, I really did my number for you, you feel me? Because I want to tell everybody in the world, created, I do adore you and I love you, you little ugly motherfucker. So hold on real quick. Let me play it for you, little ugly motherfucker.
We live, such it. What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like you tripping, man, get to the Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Shanika, you see us in these masks in the background. We some demonic, evil motherfuckers, but they don't even know that shit. But let's go. I'm sorry.
We live, such it. What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like you tripping, man, get to the Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
like it. It was for you. I did it all for you. Did you like it? Did you like the pictures?
I did like that. I really did. I smiled the whole time. That's pretty cool. I see you threw them little crazy eyes on me for 2 seconds, but I still like that too.
Just a little bit. Because you know you crazy in real time. They don't know you crazy, but I know you crazy, right? But nah, like that yeah. You see, I kind of gave you a little solo at the end because I ain't want you to feel no type of way. You know what I'm saying? You know, you was like, you blinked and you forgot what happened. So I don't want. And then Mama Duke probably was like, yeah, that motherfucker tried to play you, baby. So I just wanted to give you most of it. You know what I'm saying? You know, your little hypnotizing moment you was doing to these niggas with the dimp fun is insane. I should have had you clapping on that motherfucker. I might do a little tweak, you know what I'm saying? But I just wanted you to come real quick to see.
Yeah, I really like that.
Thank you.
I really like that. Like,
that whole fire. I ain't gonna hurt that whole fire.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. What everybody, I do like that.
That whole fire.
I'm over here teasing.
Nah, for sure. Look, me too. I'm over here like.
You did that. You did that one.
Yeah. They like it. They fucking with it. Okay, baby. Everybody got the fires in the chat. Okay, bitch. So if you at work, going back to work, man, just come back when you ready to, I just had to show you that real quick because I was, debuting it, but I actually played the old one first and I forgot to upload it, so I had to take it down and upload it. But we good.
All right. I'm gonna go.
All right. Shout out to Shanika, y'all. Big hit ass, goddamn. You feel me? See, I had to make sure my co-host was locked and loaded and good and feeling good and appreciated because, I don't be want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. What up, Trill? In the building. Oh, shit. We ain't do the roll call. Damn, Drip. Let's go. Yay. Oh, who in the chat? Let's go. Yeah. Yup. Do it. Shout out to the chat. Let's go. Yeah, shout out to that boy Riaz, man. Big Drip King in the building. Ooh. Shout out to my boy April Kojak 313. Big mod game, big moderation in your face. Get down to get your ass put on the curve. Yeah, I'm talking about. And everything Drip Nation got to come with that one. I ain't gonna hold you. Everything come with that one, G. Let's go. Yeah. Yes, sir. Shout out to my motherfucking good fellow. My good fellow. Living humbly in the building. Living humbly. That's a positive living humbly, bro. Like, man, I ain't gonna hold you. That sound like some pimp shit, but I like it. Living humbly. I'm doing my thing and everything. Fuck a hater, you feel me? Shout out to the lovely Lena. Love in the building. She say, Drip, where my shit? Or I'm coming to Houston and hit you with my stick. I say, Lord Jesus, no, I don't need no problems. Well, you know where you at. You at the Drip Show where everybody want to know your name and they want to know your name and they want to know your name. Who at the Drip Show? Your mama, nigga. Let's go. Your mammy, nigga. Shit. Shout out to my boy, goddamn me. Oh, shout out to the people at Twitch, Kick, and X. It ain't Twitter no more, it's X. Let's go. Shout out to y'all. Man, shout out to my motherfucking player partner, Barnyard motherfucking Rooster in this motherfucker. What up, Rooster? Yeah, man. Everybody want to know your name at the Drip Show. I'm trying to tell you, man. We really rocking though. We got these motherfuckers on the edge of their seat though. You know what Rooster told me some shit the other day? He say, Drip, you know you got that evening spot, bro. That's you. you got to come on. I'm like, yo, say less, my boy. Let's go. Shout out to my boy Rooster. Shout out to my player partner. Well, I can't cuss on this, but shout out my boy Von Bryan in the building, man. Hey, shout out to Von Bryan, man. We kind of hung out last night, you feel me? Let go in the building. Shout out to my boy Smitty. Big Smitty. Make sure y'all go follow Smitty's corner, man. Real shit, man. Shout out to that lighthouse he be repping, man. Real shit. I want to talk about that, see what that really stemmed from. I got a clue, but you know, I'm supposed to keep my mouth closed, so I'm going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that boy. Let's see. Yeah. Shout out to my boy Likes, my blue balls. You say salute, Drill. Yeah, salute, gang. Salute. Good to see y'all, man. Shout out to my ace-time partner, my boy Boss Man in the building. Let's go. Yes, sir. You know it, and you know it. Shout out to my boy Ignit. See, Ignit TV kind of remind me of me. Because I done seen Ignit in action, and bro ain't got no chill, and I ain't got none either. Yo, let's go. Shout out to my boy Ignit TV in the building, man. Let's go. Oh, shit, I did change that. Yeah. Let's see. He say, Drip, you gotta be fruitful and multiply. Nah, man, big blessings, my boy. Shout out to goddamn me, Coach Ruck in the building. My boy, my guy. Everything in Drip Nation come behind that one. Shout out to my boy Trill Smokey in the building. Big Smoke, Big Zy, Big Gas Pump, man, 93. Trill Smokey in the building. What it do? He say, yo, Drill. Intro is 5 Vaughn. Appreciate you, gang. That's big. That's blessings. Put that together. Probably about 45 minutes, Vaughn. About 45 minutes. Yeah. Let's go. What up, man? Shout out to my boy Joshua in the building, man. Shout out to Joshua, man. Joshua, good dude. I be sitting there for other little spots I be running through sometimes. Excellent goddamn chat nigga in the building. Shout out to Joshua. What it do? Man, look, man. Shout out to Shawanda. I swear this, bruh. That Shawanda make me cheese every time I say that name. I always say, and I wonder. Shawanda in the building. Hey, boy. Let's go. Bolo. See, wait a minute. Let me stop this goddamn music. Hold on, y'all. Let me stop this goddamn. Now, when I came on my stream today, what did I say? And it's crazy, bro, how God works, right? Because I didn't even know Bolo was in the chat, right? What I said? I had on my microphone. I said, yeah, me and Bolo was giving that word last night. You know what I'm saying? I had to let him know he wasn't the only pastor on YouTube. You hear me? Pass the drip, pass the collection plate, goddamn it, let's go. Shit. Oh, I wasn't supposed to curse. God damn it, drip. Shout out to my boy Bolo, man. Shout out to Bolo TV in the building. Y'all not following Bolo? You tripping. Please, somebody spam Bolo chat link for his channel. I'm talking about, boy, give you that full tank of gas straight up. And I ain't talking about no goddamn unleaded. We talking about premium, my guy. Premium. Boy, let me tell you. Look, Shawanda laughing. Hey, bullshit, Shawanda, every time, man. Every time, bro. Let me see. Let's see what I'm gonna vibe off to today. LA Project just getting me. Let's see. Okay, we're right there. Let's see. Yeah, we'll rock with this vibe. I'm gonna say my boy Bolo here. You know what I'm saying? Vaughn here. I feel like these the usher boys at the church. You feel me? I got to be respectful. So, with that being said, how y'all doing, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Drip Show. How y'all doing? All the music that you hear on my channel, except Spread Your Leg, you know, at the beginning, that's my boys in Dallas. I kind of remade that too, but yeah. You need music, Drip on the beat, holla at your boy. Background aesthetics, holla at your boy. Anything, holla at your boy. Software, holla at your boy. It's the reason why a lot of these guys be able to do what they do. Shit costs too much, man. Drip gonna get you. So we're gonna turn it down a little bit. So yeah. One thing about Drip is when you get to know me and know how cool of a guy I am, bro, like it really just make you just want to just come fuck with me. I gotta stop cussing, bro. Oh, Jesus, Bolo and Vaughn here. Drip, come on now. Damn. Okay, so I'm gonna restart that. So when you get to know Drip, right, you know, it's a lot of little people, you know, I don't know, they just be just saying anything. But I was on a panel with Anger Man the other day. And shout out to my boy Cellulite Podcast, dog. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I had to do this for Bolo, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like it would be right if I didn't, you feel me? So, with that being said, right, you know, we were just talking about content creation and stuff like that, and like what can better your channel and all that type of stuff. And bro told me some information that was platinum. Him and Sale did really on the cool. And shout out to Christopher J and Omni too. They was up there. And what's the other guy's name? Yukin or something like that. Shout out to him too. So we were chopping it up as grown men. Wasn't no DMP, wasn't nothing like that, bro. We was having real conversation about tech, all kind of stuff, right? And Anger Man was saying, like, he said, what can you do for hours at a day? I say, well, I got the gift of gab. I think I could talk to anybody. And I think he said something like, well, have you ever did sales? I'm like, nah, I ain't never did sales. He said, bro, because you got a radio voice. I'm like, a radio voice? He said, yeah, bro, like it's animated. Like you kind of, like you know what you're doing. I'm like, oh, okay. So I was like, damn, I got to start bringing the animation to the stream. I don't know if I did, if I didn't, but just know in the near future, the Drip Show TV platform and the plug is top tier platforms. I'm trying to tell you, the plug will be monetized in a few days. That's a fact. But we moving forward, bro, in the new present time, and we doing this for y'all. No bullshit. Well, I'm doing this for y'all. Me and Shanika doing this for y'all. Straight up. Because if it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't be here. And one thing he did say is you have to let your audience know you rocking with them. I say, damn. You gotta let them know you rocking with them. He said, because they the ones who engage and they telling people, that's word of the mouth. People that's new, they'll like catch on. So that's really the reason why I talk to y'all. I read y'all comments. I shout y'all out. You know, some people who be here early type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really appreciate y'all. Appreciate the chat, because ain't nothing bigger than Drip Nation chat. Everybody want to know your name when you over here, clearly. Everybody. And when I say I appreciate that, bro, I appreciate y'all so much that it's really just like I'm meeting new people, like I'm meeting family members, you feel me? And I really wouldn't have it no other way, because in real timing, I ask people this all the time. How many people do you know in real life you can talk to like how you talk to people on YouTube? And it's always like one or two. That's it. Never more than that. I think Aunt T said like 4. And hell, he might be just trying to gas me. Nah, bullshit. But at the end of the day, for me, it's like 2 or 3 too. You know what I'm saying? That how we really express ourselves on this YouTube. So, first of all, make sure y'all call y'all people who y'all ain't talked to in a long time, right? Make sure you call your people, man. Tell them you love them. Tell them you love them. Get right with yourself and get right with that man upstairs, no matter who you kneel down to. Make sure you get yourself right with that person, man. Your friends that you might have, you know what I'm saying? Y'all fell out behind some bullshit that you really love. Like, man, make that shit right, bro. Call your mama, call your daddy if you still got them. Tell them you love them. Because, man, the world is getting crazy. It's getting crazy. And I would hate to hear that my people, somebody in the chat pass, or you know what I'm saying, and we just didn't know. But hold on real quick. Like I still got but damn, I thought I did. Okay, my bad, wrong one. Yeah, I thought I had that shit up there still. Damn, okay. I might have moved it, I don't know, but no, I should have it there. But y'all know I had okay, maybe I don't. Okay. I'll leave it alone. Guess I don't. But now, like, make sure y'all hit y'all people, man. Make sure you tell them you love them, man. Uh, and you know, don't hold no grudges, man. That grudge is shit lame. That shit stupid. It's really, really stupid, right? And it ain't called for it. Really on the cool. It ain't called for it all. It ain't called for it all. Okay, I see it up there. There you go. All right. It ain't called for, man. So make sure y'all tell y'all people y'all love them, man. Shout out to my boy Raheem in the building. Let me fix my microphone. Bolo gonna get me, man. God damn it, Drew. Shit. God damn, Bolo. All right. You know, Bolo, God says, be fruitful and multiply, in the words of Ignorant TV. That's what he told me. Me and Bolo had a good conversation last night, man. And I told Bolo when we got off the shit, I say, bro, I'm finna go get on my knees, bro, and pray and let God know how much he has blessed me and restored me, man, straight up. And today I feel so great. No bullshit. So it's always good to get flowers when flowers do, man. I'll let old gatekeeping shit, bro. That shit ain't. I just said I wasn't gonna cuss. God damn. God know my heart. But yeah. Let's get back to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, 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 everybody. Shout out to my boy Raheem in the mother. Gotta stop cussing. Shout out to Sugar Bomb. We just getting started, Sugar. Hey, Sugar. Hey, Sugar. Old school. Man, Bolo and Vaughn, no, I just be going in, bro. But I ain't gonna lie though, it's big respect for them guys though, man. Like, I was always taught manners and to respect people. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit. So now, man, like, hey, shout out to them boys, man. Yeah, man, make sure y'all go follow Bolo in the chat, man. Shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat. So, let's get started, man. Let's get started. Let's do something. Let's do something. Let's get a vibe going with the tunes. But respectfully, I had to make sure I, you know, do my thing and let them boys know how much I appreciative I am for y'all in the chat. You know what I'm saying? My boy Bolo, Vaughn, Sugar Bomb, clearly. Oh, and y'all know I went work with Keenaboo, right? So out of the 7 songs we did, she putting 3 on the album. Yeah. You see my hands just got itchy like Birdman. Yeah, they got itchy. It's time to go, Drip. Get you a plaque. Get you a plaque. Telling you, man, that man working, man. October 16th start my training for me doing these group homes for pregnant teens. Come on, man. Come on, man. If you ain't happy, hey, that's on you. You choose not to be happy, man. Things can be worked out, trust me. I'm telling you, man. So, let's get it, y'all. Let's get it, man. And you know, like I tell y'all all the time, what's for me, can't nobody get in the way. Nobody. And I ain't letting it. Ain't no way. I turned my head and looked the other way. Fuck it. Let's go. Yeah, man, let's do it. Shout out to y'all, man. Sugar Bomb said congrats. Appreciate you, Sugar. That's big coming from you. No bullshit. No bullshit. That's big coming from you, Sugar. So let's go, man. Let's go. I almost shed a tear, god damn it. No bullshit. Let's go. So, you know, we got some good things today, man. We got some good things, bruh. Some good things. Shout out to all the beautiful women in the world, first of all. Shout out to the beautiful women of the world, Craig, right? So, I want to ask y'all something. And let me know if the music is too loud. I'll definitely, oh, wow. Okay. Let me ask y'all a question. And like I said, let me know if the music is too loud, right? So, I want to know, how do kids know about child support? Can y'all tell me that? How do kids know about child support? I want to know because I've been seeing a lot of little, you know, Dr. Umar moments with these women. I mean, these, Lord Jesus, these kids, and they, you know, pretty much, you know, you owe me child, bro. The kids are demanding child support. I ain't never, boy, that's wild. But the kids are demanding child support, straight up. They demanded child support. My earring poking. Yeah, they demanded child support. How can it, like, and it hit different when your kid is telling you you need to pay some money. I think that music is a little loud. Let me cut it down a little bit. All right. So I'm trying to figure out, how do kids know about child support? Sugar Bomb say she was a nosy kid. Lena say parents tell them. Sugar Bomb say kids listen to everything we say. They hear from their parents living humbly. Ooh, I gotta post this. Sugar say, oh damn, Boss Man, you had a 512. Hold on, Sugar, let me post Boss Man shit first. He say, the mom tell him. So, Boss Man, do you think it's in a, well, shit, it can't be no other way but a bad way though, right? If you telling the child about child support from your other parent. But you know what's crazy though? A lot of these kids don't even know their other parent. And they requesting child support and trying to talk about some damn child support, bro. I don't understand, bro. To me, I think they're put up to it. On God. I think they're put up to it. And oh, man. I think sometimes, I mean, it could be either parent. Tell the kids like, you know, your daddy owe you some child support. Maybe because the kids want something that they can't get. And the mama be like, yeah, your daddy owe you some, damn. Your daddy owe you some child support, or, you know, ask your daddy for it type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just crazy. But at the end of the day, I think that's so disrespectful for kids steps out of a kid place and asks for child support, or either bring up child support. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing what they've been through, not knowing what the other parent might have done, any of that. Sugar Bomb say, because kids are in grown people business. Damn, Sugar. Since you say it like that, little baby. God damn. Man, look, it's wild, bro. It's wild. It's wild. And it's more wild, right? Hold on, let me send this cash up. All right, there we go. Boom. All right. So I just think it's so petty and childish. And living home to say they hear from their parents. I can hear, well, it clearly is just one parent, because I'm sure the other one not there. But like, I just feel that's so out of pocket though. Boss Man say children are no longer required to stay in their place. Lord Jesus. Let me see. Mark Chapman say mine no because I told him. Okay, yeah, well, Mark, I respect that, G. I respect the teens like 17, 16. I mean, because they do know, bro. It's a whole new technology world right now, bro, them kids know a lot that we probably wouldn't even think they would probably know. And they know. You feel me? So I'm with you on that, G. I agree. I agree with you, Mark. I agree on the team side. Oh, Lord Jesus. Right. Boss man say facts, and that's what makes it work. They don't know either parent. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. So it's kind of like a stick up, like a strong arm, you know what I'm saying? Like a hostile situation. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy work. But and look at this clown. Sugar, you ain't shit, but I know how you coming, so it is what it is. She said my dad was around, so he went on child support. Good for you, goddamn. You know my story. I wouldn't know mine if it was sitting on the panel. And I'm glad, I thank God I don't have no goddamn daddy issues and no shit like that, bro. Cause that shit, that can be a headache. Like I be hearing people like just say crazy shit, but yeah, I'm so glad about that. Let me see. What up, talking to Kinfolk in this month? Well, man, what up, talking? Kinfolk, how you been, man? I ain't seen you around, man. Y'all be putting drip on punishment and shit. I don't know for what I be doing. People come for about 2 months and don't come back, and they'll come back, and I don't be understanding. Like, I think I'm gonna do a survey on my chat, right? On the next chat appreciation stream, and I'm gonna just see, bro, like, what, like, tell me what y'all think I do wrong. Tell me what y'all think I do right. And bro, we gonna balance this show out for everybody, bro, straight up, because I be feeling like I be really just having fun with y'all shit. I ain't know, but I know sometimes things can get heated. You know, people, you know, some people don't like certain people, so they don't come. I mean, it's just a bunch of little wild, you know, past old beef and shit like that, but it is what it is. She said, if you're a parent, you have financial responsibility for your child. Yeah, for sure. I got you, sugar. I got you, sugar. She said, boss man, them kids need their money. What up, Jones? He said the father may tell them if they ask for something. Yeah, but you know what, Jones? That make a lot of sense. But why would you just go? Well, I'm gonna just assume that you know what I'm gonna say is the situation. But like, why would you just assume to just go straight to that? That's my thing. Like, why would you want to go straight to that? Yeah, these kids do know a lot, sugar. That's a fact. Yeah. It's crazy. What up, man? What up, Brownie? Man, shout out. Man, hold on, man. Why this kid ain't got the proper aesthetics? Hold on. Shout out to Brownie in the building. Brownie, they were just talking about you the other day over here. Who was that? I think that was Chakra. She said, Drip, you need to get Brownie over here. I'm like, what you mean? Brownie fuck with the kid. Like, why would you say that? She said, man, she's silent. She's silent. I'm like, I know Brownie motherfucking that's my people. I've been fucking with Brownie. They don't even know Brownie. We've been rocking since the other side, man. They don't even know. There you go. Ooh, all right. So, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, shout out to Brownie Ellie in the building. Shout out to Brownie Ellie in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all not following Brownie. Shit, you want your hair did, your edges pressed. Goddamn, you want real deal spill clothing. Shit, there you go. Holla at the girl. She get you straight. She get you straight. She get you straight. Jones and she say, Drip, you got daddy. Ain't no fucking way, Jones. I wouldn't give a damn about that shit. Hell nah. Hell nah. You been good? Okay, cool. Shout out to talking to Kinfolk in this motherfucker. Mark Chapman said, I got 50-50 joint legal. I mean, you know, and then I guess you really gotta tell the kids about it, bro, because if you going to your daddy house on the weekend or your mama house on the weekend, you know, they gonna wanna know why. If they young and they growing, they gonna wanna know why after a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, they definitely gonna wanna know why. Like, well, mom, why I gotta go to daddy house? Why daddy ain't sleeping in the bed? And then if he wants something, you know, the mama might be mad, the daddy might be mad and say, she ask your mama, I pay her child support type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all kind of crazy shit can go on. You know what I'm saying? You No. Talking to kinfolk, not even a little bit. Not even. I wouldn't even do that. You know what though, sugar? Not sugar. Talking to kinfolk, I wouldn't even put myself in that predicament to say that if I was gonna do something like that. No, not even a little bit. So the next time I have a member appreciation stream, probably gonna be this week because I want to know. Because now you got me thinking like, damn. Now you got me thinking. I ain't gonna lie, kinfolk. Now you got me thinking. But I think I kind of know why a lot of people do that though. I think I kind of know because one thing about me is on my dashboard I got a feedback email. On the email, a lot of people kind of give me the rundown about a bunch of shit. So I kind of halfway know at least 30% of things that could be better and things that could be piped down. But yeah, damn. Boss man said he just spoke to his pops for the first time in 36 years. God damn, boss man. How did that conversation go? You feel me? She said because you don't see the child, you what the hell? You have shouldn't pay it. Oh, that was a typo, I'm guessing. Nah, for sure, Brownie. What up, Phyllis Jim? What it do? What up, little baby? What up, Davey in the building? Shout out to David Richardson in the building. Well, right now, bro, we just doing a little icebreaker. We just started at 2:10 about kids knowing about child support, but I'm finna get to the show really on the cool. Look, Big Coach Ray say dear drip. I want to say what Sugar got to say too. I want to see what Sugar got to say, man. I ain't gonna hold you. He say when his daughter was born, he put himself on child support. Talk your shit. Leave him to say he didn't speak to his daddy about a year. Yeah. Was simple. More like I told him I don't live with stress. Now, boss man, are you feeling some type of way? That's what I really want to know. Are you feeling any type of way, brother, to where you made that comment? Let me know. Let me see. Let me bring this up here. Okay. Lord Jesus. So y'all know Anton apologized to Fresh and Fit, right? Yeah. I wonder why. All right, we'll bring this one up first. Let's see, we'll bring this one up first. Just an icebreaker for them folks. All right. Go back. Oh, and shout out to y'all, man. Hopefully y'all having a good goddamn day. Jones will say not Jones, talking kid for say, you gonna block us? Nah, man, I wouldn't do you like that. Let's see, y'all. Years with hold on, Charles and White popping this shit. What for? I don't know. Somebody just sent it. Like I told y'all want me to go over any content, just send it to the email firetrip@mail.com. Somebody just sent this one, but we got other shit too, though.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Shout out to the copyright use. So Sugar Bomb say these men be mad they on child support. Shit, Sugar, I ain't gonna hold you. I'd be a little upset too. If Well, I'm gonna say this: if I wanted it to work and it was just more of like she just on some grimy shit, then I'd be mad. But other than that, it is what it is. Like it's best to just kind of, if you know you ain't going down the right lane with that, just go ahead and just put yourself on it. That's what I would do. I would just put myself on it. I would just put myself on it because I've seen niggas who put themselves on it and it worked out for them. That's a fact. It worked out for them. It worked out for them for sure. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. So this is look. You say Drip with his educated voice, bro. I'm acting educated. Oh man, come on, man. I thought I was a little educated. Damn. David say with the educated voice. Damn, Drip. Hold on.
Not having sex and not be bothered about not having sex. For instance, the single Maya, so she's been what 7 to 10 years. Women can do that. Hoes can't.
I know a lot of good women that just love sex.
Good women, good women don't love sex. Good women love sex with the men they love.
Yeah, okay.
Now, I ain't gonna hold you. That's probably about the best thing this boy just said in a long time, man. Yeah, Coach Ruck, we're gonna get to that. I promise we're gonna get to that, bro. You talking crash shit right now. I love it. He said good women don't love sex. Good women love sex with the man they with. Ooh. Put a one in the chat. Y'all agree. Let's go.
You keep trying to compare hoes.
Nah, I think it's not.
You keep saying women, but you mean hoes.
I don't think.
So do your mama like sex with a bunch of men?
No.
Come on now. You see how quick you said no? So when you say women, say my mama. When you say women, say my mama.
I don't think everything is as black as white as you make it seem.
You making it seem in black and white because you put all women in the category, and I'm separating myself.
Y'all see at the bottom of my name, it says, I am not all men. That's one thing YouTube loves to do is put Negroes in the same flock as everybody because they are a man. And they put the same thing for women. They put them all in one box, knowing these folks really ain't like that. I be trying to, sometimes it's just kind of pointless to even talk about it because it ain't gonna change nothing. Like everybody group everybody together. Since I'm on a panel with somebody y'all know who's a damn degenerate, all y'all degenerate. What? No, the fuck. Now, see, one thing about me, you can't talk to me like that. I'm not gonna let it happen. I got way more respect and a standard for myself. I just can't. Nah, I ain't going. Yeah, I definitely would put myself on child support, Vaughn. If it was if it's something that I just couldn't do to kind of restore the situation, and I know it's not gonna be beneficial for me, yeah, hell yeah, I'm going to try to beat her to it. I'm talking about, I'm calling the judge on speed dial. But you know what though? I think with that, Vaughn, I think the men, see, I'm gonna say this, bro, and y'all can take it however y'all want to take it, right? A lot of these men and women lie to each other. They lie about shit they got. They lie about how much money, like everything is a lie. What up, artifacts in the building, my boy in the building? Like, come on, everything is a lie, bro. You lying about your money, you lying about your living situation, you lying about your job, you gaslighting that person until it's time to be serious. When it's time to be serious, people really get to know you. And that's why I stress the fact that I wait a year or two before I marry, because I'm not trying to be fooled. Or even like, nah, I like to take my time and then unwind. You said Anthony Edwards wasn't proactive. Who the hell is Anthony Edwards? But at the end of the day, niggas lie. Women lie. So I think when it's time to put somebody on child support and that person cannot provide the funds, it's a shit show. It's attitude, it's up, it is stuck, bro. I'm telling you, because all my partners, that's on child support, man, them niggas got money on, and they kids ain't got a worry in the world. No bullshit. It's like two of my niggas that's on child support. They went put themselves. No, I'm lying. One of them put themselves on. The other one, you know, they just did it. But bro, they got a good situation. It ain't like they stressing, they fighting, they trying to tear each other down. None of that shit. They ain't trying to do none of that. Straight up. So I think that when men gaslight this woman, or when women gaslight the man, tell them all the shit they got, they, you know, oohs and ahs and shit like that, and then it's time to come down and drop that money on for child support, and you ain't got it, what are you gonna do? You gonna have an attitude and act all crazy and try to stop it? What? Now you gonna start slandering, really? I think that's really where it stemmed from. What up, Stan the man in the goddamn building? That's more archery in the building, goddamn it. So I feel like that's where it stemmed from. Because everybody don't have a bad child support situation. Everybody don't. And I ain't never been on child support. Don't plan on. I'm married. I'm trying to date to marry, or if I'm having a baby, it's for life. Not no one nighter, 2 monther, 8 month. No. Let's do this. Let's do it if we're gonna do it. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I feel like that's really what it is. I think a lot of dudes are upset because they ain't got the money to provide for these people. I mean, for their kid. They don't know the woman, first of all. They don't know the woman. So they gonna goddamn have a whole attitude. They don't know this person, so it's just up. You don't know their family, their mama, none of that. You don't know none of them folks. And that be the problem right there. I'm trying to tell you. That be the problem. A lot of the problem right there. A lot of the problem be there right there, bro. Tell you. They ain't got no money on. They don't know this person, and they got a brand new child. And believe it or not, women, a lot of niggas be fucked up behind that shit. Shout out my boy Vaughn, man. Let me change your situation real quick, Vaughn. Hold on. I see you, boy. I see you. I like that. I see you. Let me see. Don't freak out on me when I do this. Hold on. All right. So do that and then do this right here. All right, here we go. There you go, my boy. So that's how I feel. Like, that's what I feel, bro. Straight up. I feel like the men who don't have the money on for the fun on, they don't know the woman. It's a whole attitude. They trying to knock a motherfucker head off. The women that don't know the men, they probably going through the same thing, because see, they got to actually raise the baby. Us as players, we don't have to do nothing but pay the money. Because a lot of females don't even want your ragged ass in their life. But you can drop that money on though. And that sound crazy too. You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't just one-sided. I'm in the middle with everything I say. So y'all don't take this out of character. But that's how I feel what's going on. Like, I feel like the women upset, they don't know your ass. They mad at themselves because they was in a situation where they probably was on extracurricular activities and you had a baby. I think a lot of these babies be coming from extracurricular activities too. They drunk, high, you know how many ecstasy babies? Like, no bullshit. It was a time like 2005, 4 to like 2019, bro, was nothing but drug babies. Like, I'm telling you, bro, these people popping these X pills and shit, these Miley's, it was in every song you heard. And they going get it, bro. Perks and shit like that, bro. When you on Percocets, if you really have took a real perk before, like when I had my knee surgery, from the accident, like I took perks. I see why they say you on demon time. Bro, them folks had me sign off on every calculated dose I took. No bullshit. In the hospital. It's like a little blue pill type shit. And it was so much I could only take per hour or like per day type shit. Like this wasn't no as needed for pain type shit. No, they had other shit for pain. This right here was like the ultimate, like maybe twice a day, if that. Bruh, the first time they gave me that shit, I'm like, damn, a Percocet, that's crazy work. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm normally hearing it on the streets on, well, we're just hearing it period. Well, actually, let me scroll back. I'm tripping. I didn't know what a Percocet was until I started hearing it on the songs, which is years later. But when they gave me that shit, bro, that next morning I woke up, bro, you talking about groggy, aggravated than a motherfucker, but my shit was on 50. Bro, the nurse came in there, she was like, oh, you okay? I'm like, what? And I looked down, my shit, she is trying to salute her motherfucking ass. I ain't bullshitting, bro. Shit had you on 12. I ain't lying. Like 12 and 6, no bullshit. I'm trying to tell you why I was like, damn. I ain't even, bro, because I was so aggravated. I was just ready to go home, really on the cool. But like that shit had you groggy, bro. Like I had a whole attitude with her. For what? I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you. But that's what they mean by that demon time shit. And all them more mileage and shit, them like hallucinant party drugs that make you feel super good. So yeah, you having babies behind that shit. That's a fact. But at the end of the day, just what you got to deal with, this type of bullshit. So now we have child support issues. Boy, let me tell you, let's get to it.
Women do this, ladies do this, bitches do this, hoes do this. You keep saying all women, and I'm saying, no, Sean, not all women, nigga.
Wait a minute. This nigga crazy. Bro, I can't stand Smitty, bro. I can't stand Smitty, bro. I tell you, bro. Nah, I'm telling you, for me it was, oh, hold on, you talking about like the Molly part or you talking about the Percocet part? I can't stand Smitty. Nah, I'm telling you, Smitty, well, I'm gonna just say this. A lot of people that I knew definitely was having babies behind this shit. Real shit. I'm telling you. She's like being bad after a week of business. Nah, I'm trying to tell you. Nah, that's. Oh yeah, I don't know about the oxy, but the perks for me, I didn't even know what Percocet was. But for me, when I had my knee surgery, that shit had me like that. That's why I can say what I said, because you know a lot of these niggas taking fake drugs too. I was in the hospital. I was a teenager in college type shit. So you got to know that was a long time ago. A long time ago. I don't know about no oxy though. Shout out to that boy Third. You talking about lean? Nah, I'm talking about like the real deal drug, like not no street drugs. I'm talking about like when I had my knee surgery in the hospital. Not no damn no shit from the street. Nah, I'm talking about real deal spill. Shout out to my boy Third Boy Columbia and this motherfucker, man, real age time shit. You feel me? Yeah, I can tell you about the street version of it though. But when I was in the hospital at that time, bro, they had me like no bullshit. They had me, everything was clocked, documented, the whole nine. Wasn't no slip up type shit. Nah, I feel you. I mean, I don't know what it did. I can't speak on nobody else but me. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna just leave right there. Yeah, pain management. Yeah. I had they put what is that shit? Damn, what is that shit called? Sterilizers in my knee. It's like numbing blocks in my shit, like type shit. Okay. Yeah, I ain't really know that part of it, Smitty. I'm just speaking on how it did me. I was like, shit, she would have gotten that bed with drip, it would have been a wrap. But I was just aggravated. I don't know. Or maybe just, I don't know. I couldn't really tell you. That just really what I remember. Really, I was just groggy in the motherfucker. I was just like frustrated. Like, but then again, like I said, I could have been like, because I was ready to go home, bro. Because I was in the hospital like 6 days. Because they had to really like, yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. But shout out to my boy Smitty, man. Shout out to my boy Smitty, man. Dropping facts. Allegedly looking at ass now, but shit in the chat, man. Make sure y'all go follow that boy. Nah, for sure, Smitty, man. Bring your ass to the panel sometime, man. Shit. You need to miss your conversation and shit. Goddamn, your mic muted. Let's do it. So, let me see. Hold on, man. Okay, so I'm gonna do one more and then we'll get to the damn, okay, we'll do this right here. All right, baby. Then we'll get to the other shit with Anton Daniels and some other hold on. Oh, I think I did that one already. Okay. Oh, snap. Yeah, the artist, I'm tripping. Excuse me. Let me see. I got that one too. All right. Had to make sure I had that shit right because all right. Let me go right. Yeah, I just download that shit. Yeah, I know I downloaded that bullshit. I mean, I'm tripping. Okay, let me see. That boy Shannon Sharp back in the news, man. Should be crazy for that young man, bro. He can't catch a break, bro. He can't catch a break, bro. They not ready strong arms you, bro. Hold on, let me get this shit right. So we can get to it, man. But I downloaded this shit already. I guess not. All right, it's cool. Let me pull this over to the stage real quick. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the folks just got here. Let's do it. Let's see. Shit. Oh. All right, there we go. All right, let's see here, Drew. Let's see. There we go. All right. Here we go.
It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson.
That boy Duke. Looking at
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
At all, you hear me? We don't own none of that shit, bro. Oh, Lord Jesus, third.
Back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk.
Celebrity.
Have you ever met a chick that used to be booty clapping it up? I'm talking about seriously booty clapping it up. Like in the streets,
Lord
stopping
Jesus.
it up, twerking it off, just getting, choo-choos ran on her. And then all of a sudden you find her like 1 or 2 or 3 years later. Let's just say, for example, you find her online or in person, but usually it's online. And what you start to see is all of a sudden they out there with their daily Bible verse. They're preaching, they're aggressive about what God is doing, what God is and what God should be, and how everybody out there need to come to church and come to the Lord. And they posting pictures of themselves reading the scriptures, praying and all that. And you're like, man, you're 304. Like, I know you. I know about you. You know, I mean,
Damn.
like, man, you're a bopper. I know that somebody is still hitting that. And it's very similar to what happened with Brittany Renner. She fooled me. I thought that maybe she was gonna change. And no, she's back thotting it up. And that's typically what happens. You know, they're like that for a little bit, but they come back to the streets, and you know, if you've been talking to them or hollering at them and they start on that Christian route, you wait for about a year, they'll come back and let you get in those cheeks again. All right. But then what happened?
Damn.
Why are they able to come to Christ all of a sudden? Because they did so much stotting it up, they can now change, or they're changing to do another grift. Okay, and now it's a religious grift, and instead of just letting, you know, pookies like, you know, me clap, they're now trying to be 304s for preachers, okay? Or somebody in the, you know, Islamic community. Now, this is what's happening right now with Gabriella Zuniga, okay? Gabriella Zuniga, as you know, allegedly got $23 million from Shannon Sharp. And when she got that money from Shannon Sharp, she put up a post that says, "Today I have decided..."
$23 million, bro. Wow. $23 million, bro. Thank you. But thank you, Brian. Come on, bro. $23 million, bro. Shannon, you gave her $23 million? Child. That's how I feel right now. 23 million, Shannon? Come on, brother. You got to stop. You got to chill, bro. 23 million! And you didn't even touch her, bro. Wow. That is definitely orange juice for them folks that need they picker upper in the morning time to go sue a bunch of niggas right there. You gave this raggedy scrag $23 million, bro. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, young man. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, young man. What up, a vixen? Hey, boo. Hey, in the building. You gave us $23 million, boy. You need your ass whooped, Shannon. Your mama need to whoop, and your brother need to whoop your ass because you have lost your rabbit ass mind, bro. God damn, 23 million. Let's go.
To retire from OnlyFans. Thank you for the incredible support you've shown me over the past few years. This community has given me a life I could have never imagined. I'll still be active on social media and have several new projects in the works that I can't wait to share. I'm truly excited for this new chapter. I love you all forever and ever. This was...
I'll be damned. Oh, Lord Jesus. Wow. We so dumb and clumsy and just, bruh, make stupid decisions sometimes, bruh. Like, come on, bruh. This motherfucker then gave a speech like she earned that shit. Bro, you got to be kidding me, bro. You got to be kidding me, bro. Bro, she said, I want to thank God, my weed man, Shannon motherfucking the big black monkey. I want to thank everybody. Bro, she had a speech, bro. Like she won a Grammy. Boy, ain't no way in hell this shit happened. I know you lying to me. I know you lying to me, bro. Brother, you let this motherfucker put a speech out on you, bro. She said, I'm retired from OnlyFans. Thank you all. I've made it to the top by tricking motherfuckers and scamming in line. I made it. Oh, why? Oh, why? She did that Queen Elizabeth wave on you motherfuckers. Yes. 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 Thank you all. Thank you all for your support. I be damn, bro. You need to go down in the museum of niggerdom in the worst way, bro. Bro, you just... I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit just hit different, bro. It hit different, bro. She won, bro. Motherfucker gave a speech, bro. I just can't see it.
actually after she got that money from Shannon Sharp. Now then, what is she doing now? Well, if we go here, look at this. She's now reading the scriptures. Look at this. You have made enemies retreat before me. Below that, you have freed me from the people, and you have preserved me as head of nations. Foreigner.
Bruh. She want to thank God, everyone's and everyone's. God damn, bruh. Look at God. Woman, you just scammed somebody out their goddamn money. What up, Cynical One in the building? Shout out to the others. Shout out to the only Queen Mod, actually, y'all. Shout out to the only Queen Mod. Cynical One in the building. Shit Bear in this motherfucker. What up, what up, what up, what up? Yeah. Ooh, shit, man. You popping your shit early today, baby. She said Shannon could have donated that money to goddamn Umar School. Lord of Jesus. Have mercy. You definitely a top mod, girl. You got your big wrench over here. You definitely top mod over here, man. You definitely top mod. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, Tony Busby did his thing, bro. Welcome to America. Oh yeah, Tony Busby at least got about a good $8 million out that deal too. So yeah. We got to know that. We got to know that. Let me make sure the Cynical One got our shit. Let me see. Oh shit, damn, Cynical One. I'm so sorry. God damn, I'm tweaking. There you go. I'm tweaking. I'm tripping. My bad, Cynical One. I'm tripping. Damn, I'm tripping. There you go. Yeah, that was a scam too, David. You ain't bullshitting. That was a scam too, but bro, that's wild, bro. That's wild. That is wild, man. God damn.
Submit to me, cringe. Now she's reading the word of God. Now she loves God. And do you know why she all of a sudden loves God? Because she got a miracle. That miracle was a black man by the name of Shannon Sharp. Okay, now I want you to look at what some of the comments said. Love Rhea, now she loved God. LMFAO, Wheelchair Kev, she said God did. Michi, she hit a lick and found the Lord. Only Japri, God is good. I'm happy for any woman that gets justice after being used like an object. This is what these people.
Oh my God. So you've been used, young lady. That what you're saying? You've been robbed. Lord Jesus.
Feel like that she was being used like an object. But I beg to differ. She was already on OnlyFans. She enjoyed getting used like an object. She was posting sex tapes on OnlyFans just a few moments ago. So this is not Shannon Sharp that's using her. But the reality is, now that she's gotten everything that she needs, she can now go back to maybe what her roots were when she was growing up, which is going back to God, because God blessed her in a way. God blessed her. If anybody were to get me $23 million over something that had to do with clapping, I would think that God did it too. And this is something that we got to understand as black men.
God did.
This is for all women, but especially other groups of women. Let me tell you this, and I hate to say this, but I'm going to talk about this. There's so many talented black men out there who have issues with black women or African women and things like that. And as black men, we work so hard in our life to achieve whatever we have. It is hard work every day. Nothing comes easy unless you got middleman deals or scamming or something like that.
Me neither.
Then that might come a little easier. But nothing comes easy when you actually have to work for it. Okay, I know every day I work until like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. Nothing comes easy, my friend. Not one thing. So when don't nothing come easy, you have to sit back and think about what's going on here. And do you know what is going on? The fact is, you are working all of your life, and then we exchange that value for a lady that we care about. Okay, now if you're gonna care about the woman and take care of the woman, at least you ought to get something back in parity. At least. That woman should give you something for the value that you have created. At least. Instead of giving it up so you can be somebody else's blessing. And then they turn around and go do something else. Ain't that what happened with Myron? Look at Myron. Myron's dealing with this chick from Venezuela named Angie. Talked about how much he loved her, how great she is. She's not a green card citizen, not even a U.S. citizen. What is she doing? He built her up, put money in her pocket. She left him for a dude with LED rollerblades.
Lord,
and was cheating on him with a dude. I can guarantee you.
Not LED rollerblades.
LEDs all the time. Like you're going to rollerblading, like events together. Those dudes don't have no money. Okay, imagine that. You set her up for a dude that don't have nothing. You gave her visibility. He probably helped her fly to Orlando from New York City. You know he paid for the flight. That girl came and visited Myron when he was in New York City. She went to Orlando, went to go be with another dude, was cheating on him with another dude. Now rollerblading. Getting rollerblading all the way clapped up and out. Okay? Now, when you go like that, you getting her ready for something that she don't even deserve. What's the point of having money? I've met so...
Bro, you just gave your money away, Craig, to the other side, bro. You just gave it to her, bro. You know what? That 10 million probably was what she got from it. Tony Busby got the rest of it. That's probably for sure. I can see that. I can see that, gang. I can see that shit. I'm trying to tell you. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. God damn, man. Raj Will and this motherfucker. What up, boy? Big Mod Energy in the building, in the building, in the building. Let me make sure Raj Will shit straight too. Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, shit straight. Okay. Yeah, man, you just gave that money away, bro. You need your ass whooped, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You need your goddamn ass whooped, bro. Goddamn.
Many dudes that got money, they got paper, giving it to somebody that can't help you, change their life, help them get on, and then now they're on and they shouldn't be on. If you didn't give them the money directly out of divorce, you see it like here with Shannon Sharp. Now all of a sudden they found God. Yeah, because you're their blessing.
They found God. The black monkey, as she called him, is God. The black monkey is God, bro. She said, thank God. Like, how disrespect, bro. This shit don't even sound right to me, bro. I can't believe you thank God for that shit. You should have thanked the trap. You should have thanked the Thats. You should have thanked the strippers. You should have thanked Lil Jon. You should have thanked 2 Chainz type shit. You thank God? Bro, I can't watch this shit no more, bro. I can't watch it. Hold on. I can't watch this bullshit, bro. This is insanity, bro. How dare you, my guy? How dare you, bro? Hold on. Let me pop this up real quick. Damn, bro. You just disappointed the folks, good folks in America, Craig. You disappointed good folks, bro. Nah, bro. That's what I'm saying. She ain't even no baddie, bro. Not that would even matter with me. I ain't paying your ass no $23 million. Nah, you have to come find me. You got to do your job. I ain't gonna hold you. You have to do your job. You have to do full investigation with Drip. I'm telling you, you gonna have to do your job. I ain't finna give it to you. That's for damn sure. I be voting this motherfucker. What up, boy? I'm not finna give you shit. You gonna have to do your job, Craig. Yeah, stimulate your mind. Shout out to they say Diddy scores again with the legal. Hold on. Okay, y'all can see. Hold on, let me make this shit smaller. Let me see. All right. Let's see what they got to say about old Diddy, man. Let's see.
For Diddy. And this is in one of the civil.
Hold Hold on, let me get that fair juice.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Let's go.
Civil cases. So, of course, what happened in the criminal trial, he's still awaiting his sentencing in October. But in the meantime, he's starting to deal with this mountain of civil lawsuits that he's facing. And this one that had been filed by a woman named Sarah Rivers who was on Making the Band, and she had leveled dozens of allegations against him.
Assault, battery, false imprisonment, you name it. It was in the...
tons of things in this lawsuit. And now a judge has thrown out almost all, and maybe it may end up being all of the claims that were brought in this lawsuit.
This is how y'all heart feel right now. Doom da doom da doom 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 da doom da doom 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 da doom da doom. Boy, y'all finna shut down the streets with this one, boy. Y'all finna shut down the streets with this one, bro. Let's see who mad now. They done thrown out everything on Diddy, bro. The chick that just tried to come at him again, she thought she was a winner. Now remember, this is the same woman who pulled her shit back too. Then she said, fuck it, let's just go for it. We might win. Nah, you was a little money hungry little baby. I heard you was down for the cause anyway. That's what they said, Creed. That's what they said. Shout to stand for the country. They said that you was down. They say you was down. Nah, that's Diddy. That's Diddy. Hold on. Now that's Diddy. That's Diddy right there, bro. That ain't his son. That's Diddy.
On Diddy's side, they claim that all 22 claims were thrown out.
22 claims, ladies and gentlemen, was thrown out. Man, shout out to my boy Demon, man. Boy, I've been a member for 4 months, man. Appreciate you, my guy. 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 Let's see. We get a few of these out the way real quick. Yeah, big wrench, big wrench energy. Big wrench energy, man. Y'all need y'all. Everybody been trying to get their updated intros. I've been just but let me know if y'all want y'all shit updated and shit like that, 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 shit like that. I gotta still do like 2 more people shits that I gotta do. No, 3 actually. Yeah, 3. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see what they say. Talking about.
Okay, but if you read the paperwork, it seems to indicate that 21 out of the 22 claims were thrown out, and count 15, which pertains to
It's the gender violence law in New York. Right.
right, that it is still pending.
Right. They're waiting for a ruling from an appeals court. Then the judge says, then I will decide what to do about the gender violence.
But the language is
the gender violence. Wait a minute. Shit. The hell is the gender violence?
Is strange. What Diddy's people are saying is that it's been tossed. However, the judge hasn't ruled whether or not it's with prejudice or without prejudice.
The big thing here is, and we'll find out from the judge eventually what happens with that one count. This is just he keeps winning these things, and you got to remember, yes, he was convicted in the criminal trial, but of the two lesser counts, the Mann Act counts, and he'll find out what his sentence is. But as soon as the criminal trial was over, how many civil cases have been filed?
There were dozens.
Oh, okay.
And
I mean, Coach Jack say gender violence is pretty much violence. Let me see. Scroll back down. Okay, violence basically towards a person based on their gender. Damn, that's crazy work. Oh, I guess that's the charge that she was trying to pull up on that boy. Yeah. That's insane work. Yeah, they were dismissed with prejudice. That's crazy work. Damn, bro. Can't be did again. Ooh, that boy Diddy is showing boys up right now with that $18 million defense team. He ain't bullshitting. $18 million defense team. Try if you want to. Try if you want to. Good luck with that one. The fuck? Good luck. What up, CBP in the building? What up, little baby? Hey, boo. Hey, my little boo. Telling y'all, man, it's crazy work. Shit.
Most of them are from Busby, Tony Busby, who we should say is.
This one is not Tony Busby,
no,
though.
this is Ariel Mitchell.
But not coming up a winner in this one, Ariel is. But Diddy has had a pretty good streak when it comes to these cases. It will be interesting to see how the rest of them play out. This one, I'm really surprised because there were so many claims. This is why we always say when we report these, we say, look, these are just the allegations that are laid out in a lawsuit. We don't know which way. We don't know what happened. We weren't there. And clearly what the judge saw here was not enough to go forward in this case.
Hi, I'm Rebecca from Alabama. As a paralegal, I completely understand why the case was dismissed, but it's still extremely frustrating to see the whole case get tossed because of a technicality like statute of limitations. I think personally that he did some, if not all of the things that she's alleging in her complaint. And I think we just really need to remember that just because the case was dismissed does not mean that he's not guilty.
What? Now see, now y'all want to change up. Just because the case was dismissed, that don't mean he's not guilty. Ma'am. The law say he's not guilty, ma'am. I mean, I don't know what else you want me to tell you. Crazy ass woman. The law say he is not guilty. I don't know what else you want him to say, big baby. Not guilty.
I mean, don't we all know that Diddy did it, allegedly?
Wow. The prejudice.
See, but you had to put the allegedly on the end there. Yeah, I mean, look, there's the court of law, and that's what we're supposed to operate under. But when people disagree with the outcome, they can still have their opinions about what happened. It's just that legally, in this particular case, he is not guilty.
Come on, man. Make sure you put her ass back in her plate with them ugly ass glasses she got on. Trying to, man. God damn it, boy. Shout out to the Diddy camp for whatever they did, Craig. In the world, Craig. In the world, Craig. In the world, Craig. In the world, Craig. Damn. T-Dub and this motherfucker. What up, boy? What's the deal? Thank you, CBP. You just always make my day, man. Diabolical, huh? Not Kojak. Shit. Crazy work. Damn, boy. So, we moving on forward down the timeline. We moving forward down the timeline, bro. I'm trying to see what in the hell. Okay. Okay, I see what this is. Okay, I see what this is. I see. I'm trying to see. I thought I asked some other. I thought I did. Damn. I guess I didn't. Okay. Let me go. Let me grab it real quick, man. Brother, did y'all hear about the Chicago? I think that was a rapper got deleted on Facebook. That's crazy work. Crazy work, bro. They just doing the most. This shit. They doing the most with that shit, bro. Let's see. Okay, let me see. All right. Cardi B back in the news too. We're gonna get to that in just a second, man. That cancel culture real. That cancel culture real, man. Shout out to that boy Shadur Sanders too, man. That boy just been going through so much, brother. So much. Bro, I thought I got that shit. I guess I didn't. Umar Johnson. Bro. Bro, it's crazy, bro. They got the white people buying this school, right? Like, bro, this was the biggest scam of the world, right? Like, y'all let this nigga paying pizza man gas y'all up, bro. And I ain't saying everybody donated, but the ones who did, bro, man, ain't no way I'm giving no Negro money for no school, bro. I just can't see myself doing that shit for a school that we ain't seen not one thing done to it. Come on, bro. We ain't seen not one thing done to the school, bro. He come with all these old ad libs and shit, paying pizza man, and man, look, bro. Come on, bro. The paying pizza man is crazy, bro. Like, okay, I see. Like, bro, ain't nowhere in here you listen to a nigga who say shit 3 times. I swear, bro, be saying shit 2-3 times, like literally in a row. Hit the gas shot. And that. Oh, there you go right there. Okay, I see. Like, bro, we heard you the first time, pussy ass nigga. I just can't rock with paying pizza man. I'm sorry, bro. Like, they ain't, a nigga called himself Dr. Umar and his real name Jermaine. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not going, bro. Ain't no way in here you gonna tell me your name Dr. Umar and your real name Jermaine Schumacher or some shit like that, whatever that shit is. Bro, I'm just not entertained. I'm not entertained, bro. You done lied to me, bro. You done told me I'm gonna have parking spots and shit at the goddamn school. That was a lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not impressed no more, bro. You got me out my money, bro. You talking about they freezing your accounts and shit, bro? Come on, dog. You just ran out of money, my guy. You ran out of money, bro. Like, where did the money go? Hold on, we we got that shit clip too. All right, here we go. Like, where did all the money go? Bro, they said they gave you like $6 million. Bro, where did all that money go, bro? On them ugly ass leather outfits you had. Goddamn, you thought you were part of Coming to America or something? I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding, bro. That was the biggest scam, bro. Like, you had people that were really fucking with you too. You fucked that up though, G. You fucked that up yourself, bro. And you started talking about snow bunnies and shit. No, whatever the hell you were saying with that shit. Snow bunny this, snow bunny that, bro. Come on, bro. And all in all, bro, your kids coming out talking about your ass. Come on, man. What up, T-Dub? Your kids and shit coming out talking about your ass and shit, bro. Come on, bro. You a deadbeat. Your mama on Section 8, bro. Man, Sugar, we ain't hearing that shit. You mad? Diddy free? Well, he ain't free yet, but a lot of that shit was dropped. Man, Diddy ain't shit. I mean, Sugar Bob ain't shit, bro. Oh, man. Not guilty, Sugar. Boy, I tell you. Statute of limitation, yup. Come on, man. Yup. You only got so long. Law-abiding citizen, yup. I seen that shit too, Stan. I seen that shit. Yeah, come on. Living humbly, bro, with trumped up charges. Come on, man. Sugar Bomb just gotta just be a Oh, man. Oh, wow. Yeah, I like Umar. He's hilarious. Yeah, he is hilarious. That's about the bitch gonna get out his ass here. Let's see. Let me add this shit. All right, let's see. Oh, wait. Okay, well, I'm gonna play this one, then I'm gonna play the other one too. There's two of them. Hold on.
Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees, they will sell our campus.
My understanding is that,
Bruh, the fact that you ain't been to your school in that long to even see what's on the door just lets me further know you ain't worried, Craig. You ain't worried, Craig. You ain't worried, Craig. You ain't worried, Craig. What up, Eater Man in the building? What up, boy? What up, boy? Hope you had a good, safe trip, my guy. Well, clearly you on the internet, your ass back. What up, BJ in the building? What up, boy? Big Mod Gang, energy. What up, Misty? Misty Blue in the building, man. Sugar Bomb crazy as hell, y'all. BJ, get Sugar Bomb shit. Artifacts say black woman fall for anything. God damn, boy. Shit. Trying to start a fight. Shout out to the Misty Blue one in the building. American Tradesman in this motherfucker. What up, boy? American Tradesman in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Who else in this motherfucker? Damn, I thought I seen somebody else. Oh, yeah, I see Tradesman. I see Tradesman. All right, let's go.
Dr. Umar owes approximately $38,000 US dollars. I will write the check for, $40,000 or so, however many dollars it is, in exchange for control of one of those buildings. There will be nothing worse than you missing the opportunity that I'm offering for us to save your project, save the valuable dollars donated by the people who support you. And if you don't take my offer and you allow the school to go to the hands of those you would consider the enemy, this will be probably the end of your social media career and your ability to raise capital. So I just...
Wow. So there's this guy who's offering 40 bands for the check. 40 bands to get your name clear, my baby. Now I was somewhere else and they were saying the guy y'all be bringing him up all the time. I forgot his name. Q Dog, not Q Dog. Q something. Damn, what is this guy name? I don't want to mess it up. Man, Q. Damn, what's this guy name, bruh? Q something. Anyway, the guy Q he got schools, right? There you go. Appreciate you, Stan. Appreciate you. I ain't want to mess his name up. Appreciate you, Lena. Q Butter. They say the man Q Butter, tried to pull up on him and offer his, you know what I'm saying? They say bro called the police on him. Damn. That's weird as hell. You gonna call the police on somebody trying to help you, bro? What's that shit about? They must got some history or something. But yeah, they said that boy Q Butter pulled up on him trying to help him out. And when that boy Umar, somebody told him that, Q Butter was outside, he called the police, he called authorities. That's crazy. It seems like people really want him to win though, because they offering their money on.
Want it to be known to the public, and please do share this because it's sincere. Don't miss this opportunity. You have a chance to save your school.
Yeah, you got an opportunity to save your school, bro. Like, you gotta, come on, man. You gotta, bro. Wildin', bro. You wildin', brother. You gonna call the police on somebody who tried to help you, bro? That's crazy work. Okay, here go the other one right here. Let's see.
For you, I beg.
Damn, you gonna call the police on the man trying to help your black ass out. You paying
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Shit, Bear say he just as bad. Who you talking about, Shed? Q? The Q guy? Damn. Lena say she trusts him. Bro, anybody call themselves Dr. Umar and that nigga named Jermaine, bro, I'm not going. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not going. Your name is Jermaine Schumacher, man. Stop playing with these folks. And or I say, see if Anton want to buy it. Lena say, I only trust Q Butter. Damn. Come on, bro. Come on, Stan. Stan say, Drip, you know when somebody don't accept good counsel, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. They're not trying. Welcome to America, Stan. Talk your shit. That is a fact, brother. You say the man in the video is the problem, Drip. Later. Bro, that's crazy, bro. Yo, live it up, bro. His name is Jermaine Schumacher or Schumack. I'm dead ass serious. Bro, go Google that shit. You'll see. I promise you. I ask Meta right now for you, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Bro. That boy name is Jermaine. I thought y'all knew that. Damn, that's crazy because I don't really know Dr. Umar like that, but when some just told me to go Google his name because they were calling him Pan Pizza African and shit. I said, let me go Google this nigga name. Man, that boy's name is Jermaine Schumacher. I ain't bullshitting. Come on, bro. I can't make this shit up, bro. I fuck with my Drip Nation chat. I ain't finna lie to y'all. The fuck? Hell nah. Jermaine Shoemaker. Some shit like that. I ain't bullshitting. Come on, bro. I thought y'all knew this shit, bro. I can't make this shit up, bro. I swear to God. I thought y'all knew this shit, bro. I swear to God, bro. I thought y'all knew this. Oh shit. Yeah, something like that. Shoe made some shit. Your mama call you Jermaine, goddamn it, I'm calling you Jermaine. Boy. BJ say you can't hustle a hustler. Come on, BJ, pop your shit, gang. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all gonna man, hold on, watch this. Watch this. See. Y'all be thinking drippy bullshit, which I can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Meta. What is Dr. Umar's real name?
I'm not familiar with a specific public figure named Dr. Omar.
No.
Can you give me more context or details about who Dr. Omar is?
No, Dr. Umar.
Without more information, it's hard to say who Dr. Omar is.
You saying Omar?
Provide more context or clarify what field or area Dr. Omar is.
Meta. Hey, Meta. Hold on, Meta. Dr. UMAR. Dr. Umar. UMAR.
Dr. Umar. Got it. You might be thinking of Dr. Umar Johnson,
They-
an American psychologist and social commentator. Is that who you're looking for?
Yes. What is his real name?
Dr. Umar Johnson's birth name is Umar Rashad Ibn Johnson L.
Now, you just gave me some bullshit. Hold on. Let me pull it up on the internet, y'all. Meta done lost his rabbit ass mind. It's Jermaine. I'm trying to tell you. Watch. Hold on. I pulled this shit the other day. Dr. Umar. Hold on, let me pull it up on the guy. Hold on. All right, Meta. All right. I got you. Hold on. Man, that boy went to preview? Wow. Bro, that's crazy. Hold on. Oh, here you go right here. Here you go right here. Yeah, hold on. Thank you, Meta. All right. He say, bro, what's crazy, bro? Hold on. Here you go right here. Yeah, let me share my screen. I didn't know, bro, with the preview. That's crazy. Look, Dr. Umar Rashad Abdullah Johnson, born Jermaine Shoemake. I can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. You see it right here. Jermaine Shoemake. August 21st, 1974. I can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. I can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Told you. Jermaine Shoemake. Y'all see it on screen? Y'all see it? Craig. Hey, Craig. Can I borrow your VCR, Craig? Oh shit, boy! I tell you, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy. I can't make this shit up, bro. I cannot make this shit up, bro. Hey, Dub, what up, boy? Good to see you, my G. Come on, bro. BJ, I can't make this shit up, bro. Better tell him. Come on, bro. Come on. Let me humbly say Jermaine be tripping. Bro, I wouldn't lie to y'all on no bullshit like that, bro. I swear to God, bro. That boy is crazy work, bro. Jermaine Shoemake, bro. I ain't bullshitting. That's that boy real name, bro. Live it humbly ain't shit for that one. You say Jermaine ain't shit? Bro, not Jermaine ain't shit, bro. That is hilarious, boy. Shit. Oh, my God, bro. Hold on. Let me get the video for y'all. Let's see. Yeah, that's wild, gang. I can't hold you, bro. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work, y'all. Crazy work, bro. Jermaine Shoemake. That's that boy name. Let's get to it. see. It's always Jermaine's fault. Yeah, bro. Your mama call you Jermaine, I'm gonna call you Jermaine. Shit. Jermaine Jackson, goddamn. However you want to do it. We rocking. There you go. I mean, we not rocking, goddamn. Hold on.
I summon you and I petition you to donate to this cause. So far, we raised $250,000, and Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for black boys that y'all all know I need.
So question number one, what did you do with the money? That is the silliest question I've ever been asked.
Family, some of you were warned, and you know exactly who did it first. Brother Phil said the quiet part out loud a decade ago, and many did not want to hear it, because a charming promise is easier to love than hard receipts. Yet here we stand with years of donations, years of live streams, years of events in a parking lot, and still no school that you can walk into and observe a class in session. So let us talk with clarity and courage about how we got here with Dr. Umar Johnson and why we must stop repeating the same mistake. I am going to tell this straight, the way you would hear it in the living room, on the block, and in the barbershop, but with care for the truth, with a clear memory of what was said and when it was said, and with love for our people who gave because they wanted something better for our children. Because this is not just a story about one man, it is a story about the way charisma can drown out common sense. It is a story about how a community can be guilted into silence. And it is a story about why accountability has to sit at the head of the table when we talk about money, mission, and our children's future, especially when the public face is Dr. Umar Johnson.
I hope to make the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for African Children. I implore you, I beg you, I summon you, and I petition you to donate to this cause. So far, we raised $250,000, and Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for black boys that y'all all know.
Roll the tape back to the early fundraising era around 2014. The pitch hit like a sermon. The name was powerful. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. The vision was a Pan-African school for our boys, a sanctuary from a system that loves to punish them and rarely loves to teach them. And Dr. Umar Johnson delivered that pitch with the cadence that makes you nod before your brain even catches up to what is being said. People remember Dr. Umar Johnson drawing hard lines about who's with the mission and pressing supporters to fund the dream, and that language worked because the need is real. Families wanted an institution that would affirm their sons. People sent dollars, people sent prayers, people defended the project like it was family. And the way Dr. Umar Johnson framed it made many feel like soldiers in a cause rather than donors entitled to a plan. At the start, there was no ready campus, no operating plan that you could hold in your hand, no audited budget, only a dream, a drumbeat for more donations, and a charismatic messenger named Dr. Umar Johnson. Brother Phil said back then to request a transparent roadmap, a design scope, a renovation schedule, and target dates tied to specific permits. For that, he was called a hater, a crab, a sellout. He was told he was tearing down a king, but leadership that cannot handle questions is not leadership. It is marketing, and once you confuse marketing for mission, you are already walking toward disappointment because marketing needs energy, mission needs discipline, and those two are not the same, no matter how loudly Dr. Umar Johnson spoke the vision. Years pass, and then a major moment arrives. 2 buildings in Wilmington, Delaware are announced as the future home of the school. Brick structures in need of serious work, boarded windows, outdated systems, properties that any facilities manager would call a project from top to bottom. The rallying cry goes up. We have the buildings, family, and pictures fly across the internet. The brand energy spikes. People celebrate like the ribbon has been cut. Yet a building is not a school until there is heat, light, certified teachers, enrolled students, curriculum, permits, and a certificate of occupancy, and Dr. Umar Johnson did not deliver those operational essentials as quickly as the public expected based on the years of fundraising.
Question number one, what did you do with the money? That is the silliest question I've ever been asked. That is the silliest question I've ever been asked. What did you do with the money?
Well, what you did with it?
I think you can see what I did with the money. We got 4 buildings. I think you can see what I did with the money. We got 4 buildings. I think you can see what I did with the money. So while people ask me what I did with the money, I think you can see what we did with the money. We bought 4 buildings. We bought 2 schools. That's what I did with the money. So I'm not understanding these questions. What did you do with the money? What do you think I did with the money? I bought 4 buildings, brothers and sisters, cash. With your money, we bought for my donors. This is what we did, but we not done. It's time for the renovations. We not done. It's time for the renovation. So what did I do with the money? I bought a school. That's what I did with the money.
Ain't no
what
way
did you
in
do
hell.
with any money that was left over? I'm trying to renovate the school.
Bro, hell nah, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Misty Blue, you hit it on the head, little baby. He lying. Misty Blue say drip, he lying. Hell yeah, and he is. The fuck? Bruh, come on, bro. You can't be with that bullshit, bro. Come on, man. Shout out to my boy Dub with the $2. He say support the show, stopping by on my 15-minute break. Shout out to my boy Dub, man. Let's go, Dub.
Hype me up. On me. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with
Me up. Hey, my boy Dub up. God damn it. Let's go, man. That's crazy work, bro. Shit. That boy. Shout out to my boy Rooster, man. That boy tradesman say on me. Yes, sir. You know what time it is, man. Boy. Man, shout out to my boy Mega Tradesman, man. In the goddamn building, man. In the building. Y'all be like Dub and support the show. Let's light the chat up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my people that be supporting. Shout out to the whole Drip Nation gang. Shout out to y'all. Hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. I want to say she is correct. Nah, for real though. That's for sure. Let's go.
We do not have enough money to renovate the big school. That's the Frederick Douglass building. That's going to cost us about $1 million to renovate. We do not have the money to renovate this building that you're looking at.
So you bought 4 buildings. You know what? This is kind of pissing me off too, low key. I'm just really kind of stalling real quick. Okay. So you bought these buildings, bro, and you ain't got no money to renovate them, bro. You ain't had a Warren and Senior come through and give you no estimates, bro. Come on, Rooster. Rooster say, why don't he sell a couple of buildings? Rooster, you think he lying? My boy Rooster gonna keep it a thou wow. I promise you that. He gonna keep it a thou wow. He say, why don't you sell some buildings, Drip? She.
You're looking at the most honorable Frederick Augustus Washington Bailey High School.
Bruh, shut. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. If I was on the internet when Umar started all this bullshit, bruh, I would have been on his head top. Like, in the worst way, bro. Bro, you sitting up here scamming, jamming these folks. Or to say black women fall for anything. God damn. Come on, bruh. You tweaking. You bought 4 buildings, bro, and you and this motherfucker looking like Bill and Ted, Party Time Excellent, goddamn, Wayne's World, goddamn. You a pan pizza, thin crust, with sausage, pork sausage, African. Bro, you got to stop the bullshit, bro. And I'm going to bring this shit back because I got to go get some downstairs real quick. Okay, bet. Oh, no, they're not right now. Okay. So, I'm just saying, bro, like, what we doing, bro? What we doing? What we doing, y'all? This shit make us look so bad, bro. Oh, I already know, Lena. Man, everybody invested into him. I know you try to respond back to artifacts. I already know. But not everybody invested into him. You ain't had Warren, Senior, Grado, goddamn, Felipe. You ain't had him come give you no estimate, bro. That shit just don't seem right to me, bro. You bought 4 buildings. Bro, it's crackheads everywhere, bro. You can invest, my nigga. Come on, bro. Cherry Bear say it was black men protecting and donating. Lord G. She say she got the proof, God damn it. Shout out to Cherry Bear, motherfucking ass. That's my auntie, man. Shout out to Cherry Bear. No bullshit. Like, that's crazy, bro. You bought 4 buildings and you knew you couldn't renovate the buildings, bro, because it was gonna be too much money, bro. What did you do with the money, though, bro? It still don't add up, though, bro. It don't add up at all, bro. I'm sorry. It still don't add up. It still don't add up, bro. Man, let me bring this shit back, because this is kind of pissing me off. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, this shit gotta stop, bro. This shit making black people look so bad and untrustworthy, bro. It's insane, bro. And you wonder why motherfuckers ain't supporting us, giving us no money on, none of that shit. And somebody must have been mad. We just lost 14 people in the chat. So whoever mad about me talking about Umar, that's fine too. We ain't fucked up about it. But your ass need to be held accountable for this bullshit. That's a fact.
We do not have the money to renovate that right now, but I'm hoping y'all will keep on donating so we can have enough money to renovate that school.
From 2019 through the next few years, you saw the walkthrough videos, camera in hand, peeling paint on the walls, old chalkboards, empty rooms, the voiceover filled with vision from Dr. Umar Johnson, and the refrain that became a shield whenever progress was questioned, that the school would not open until HVAC was funded and installed. Anyone who has renovated an older building knows HVAC is a big ticket. But after years of fundraising, that phrase turned into a loop. The milestone never moved. The ask never ended. And when people asked Dr. Umar,
come on, bro. Was it just a cap that you can even just buy a school, bro? If you a scammer, why would you think people gonna bring their kids to your school? I don't understand. Let me just bring this back. Hold on, y'all. Let me bring this back, bro, because this shit is mind-blowing. Hold on, let me bring it back. Let's go.
I implore you, I beg you, I summon you, and I petition you to donate to this cause. So far, we raised $250,000, and Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for black boys that y'all all know I need.
So question number 1, what did you do with the money? That is the silliest question I've ever been asked.
family, some of you were warned, and you know exactly who did it first. Brother Phil said the quiet part out loud a decade ago, and many did not want to hear it, because a charming promise is easier to love than hard receipts. Yet here we stand with years of donations, years of live streams, years of events in a parking lot, and still no school that you can walk into and observe a class in session. So let us talk with clarity and courage about how we got here with Dr. Umar Johnson and why we must stop repeating the same mistake. I am going to tell this straight, the way you would hear it in the living room, on the block, and in the barbershop, but with care for the truth, with a clear memory of what was said and when it was said, and with love for our people who gave because they wanted something better for our children. Because this is not just a story about one man, it is a story about the way charisma can drown out common sense. It is a story about how a community can be guilted into silence. And it is a story about why accountability has to sit at the head of the table when we talk about money, mission, and our children's future, especially when the public face is Dr. Umar Johnson.
I hope to make the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for African Children. I implore you, I beg you, I summon you, and I petition you to donate to this cause. So far, we raised $250,000, and Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for black boys that y'all all know.
Roll the tape back to the early fundraising era around 2014. The pitch hit like a sermon. The name was powerful. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. The vision was a Pan-African school for our boys, a sanctuary from a system that loves to punish them and rarely loves to teach them. And Dr. Umar Johnson delivered that pitch with the cadence that makes you nod before your brain even catches up to what is being said. People remember Dr. Umar Johnson drawing hard lines about who's with the mission and pressing supporters to fund the dream, and that language worked because the need is real. Families wanted an institution that would affirm their sons. People sent dollars, people sent prayers, people defended the project like it was family, and the way Dr. Umar Johnson framed it made many feel like soldiers in a cause rather than donors entitled to a plan. At the start, there was no ready campus, no operating plan that you could hold in your hand, no audited budget, only a dream, a drumbeat for more donations, and a charismatic messenger named Dr. Umar Johnson. Brother Phil said back then to request a transparent roadmap, a design scope, a renovation schedule, and target dates tied to specific permits. For that, he was called a hater, a crab, a sellout. He was told he was tearing down a king, but leadership that cannot handle questions is not leadership. It is marketing, and once you confuse marketing for mission, you are already walking toward disappointment because marketing needs energy, mission needs discipline, and those two are not the same, no matter how loudly Dr. Umar Johnson spoke the vision. Years pass, and then a major moment arrives. 2 buildings in Wilmington, Delaware are announced as the future home of the school. Brick structures in need of serious work, boarded windows, outdated systems, properties that any facilities manager would call a project from top to bottom. The rallying cry goes up. We have the building.
Jermaine Shoemaker. Sound like some Jermaine Shoemaker shit. Come on. They can sue his ass, real shit. They really can sue this motherfucker, I swear. Shit.
Family and pictures fly across the internet. The brand energy spikes. People celebrate like the ribbon has been cut. Yet a building is not a school until there is heat, light, certified teachers, enrolled students, curriculum, permits, and a certificate of occupancy. And Dr. Umar Johnson did not deliver those operational essentials as quickly as the public expected based on the years of fundraising.
Question number 1, what did you do with the money? That is the silliest question I've ever been asked. That is the silliest question I've ever been asked. What did you do with the money? Well, I think you can see what I did with the money. We got 4 buildings. I think you can see what I did with the money. We got 4 buildings. I think you can see what I did with the money. So while people asking me what I did with the money, I think you can see what we did with the money. We bought 4 buildings. We bought 2 schools. That's what I did with the money. So I'm not understanding these questions. What did you do with the money? What do you think I did with the money? I bought 4 buildings, brothers and sisters, cash. With your money, we bought for my donors. This is what we did, but we not done.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. That give me Misty Blue. I think it's my first time seeing you, little baby. But you on your shit today. 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 Bruh, did you hear how that boy said with your money? Ain't no way in hell. I'd have been on the phone with the feds and the IRS. Hello? Can I borrow some sugar? We've got a scammer out and he's taking all of us old people money. My check didn't hit this month and I'm just so tired and hungry. Nah, BJ, come on, bro. BJ! Man, shout out to my dog, my brother. That nigga say he pretty much just said, fuck y'all. On me. Straight up. Bruh. What up, Dr. Quantum? What up, little baby? Dr. Quantum, he say with your money. God damn it. Your money for your fun, man. Let's go.
It's time for the renovations. We not done. It's
You
time
ain't
for the
started.
renovation. So what did I do with the money? I bought a school. That's what I did with the money. What did you do with any money that was left over? I'm trying to renovate the school. We do not have enough money to renovate the big school. That's the Frederick Douglass building. That's going to cost us about $1 million to renovate. We do not have the money to renovate this building that you're looking at. You're looking at the most honorable Frederick Augustus Washington Bailey High School. We do not have the money to renovate that right now. But I'm hoping y'all will.
So why he tried to say the name like that, like it was gonna do something? The Honorable Judge Clauser. The fuck? Hell no. We don't like judges like that, no way. The fuck? Lord have mercy, Jesus. I thought it said FDB. Fuck that bitch. Hey! Ain't FDNG, whatever the fuck that was. Come on, living humbly, talk your shit. Talk your shit. American tradesman, I ain't gonna lie. I'ma steal that. What up, baby? Dr. Quantum in the building. American tradesman say, on me. Yeah, I'm fucking with that. I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it, y'all. I'm fucking with it, bruh. Hold on.
Keep on donating so we can have enough money to renovate that school.
From 2019 through the next few years, you saw the walkthrough videos, camera in hand, peeling paint on the walls, old chalkboards, empty rooms, the voiceover filled with vision from Dr. Umar Johnson, and the refrain that became a shield whenever progress was questioned, that the school would not open until HVAC was funded and installed. Anyone who has renovated an older building knows HVAC is a big ticket. But after years of fundraising, that phrase turned into a loop. The milestone never moved. The ask never ended. And when people asked Dr. Umar Johnson why the milestone never moved, supporters were told to be quiet and donate or leave, which should have been a red flag. As those years rolled on, the public heard other lines that told on the mindset. When donors pressed for updates, Dr. Umar Johnson brushed back with contempt, talking as if supporters were nagging spouses, making it clear he did not welcome basic accountability. That matters, because if Dr. Umar Johnson sees supporters as nuisances, he will hide the ball instead of sharing the plan. He will turn criticism into a personal feud instead of a project management problem.
That's why you say it to you 3 times so you can get it. Raggedy motherfucker. Shut up, support. Shut up, support. Shut up, support. Bro, when you got on stage talking about snow bunnies and all of that bullshit, bro, you should have just turned your channel into a Pimpin' Ken channel, because this sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. I ain't gonna hold you. Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me, bro. Lordy Jesus. Lordy Jesus. Shout out to the Pan Pizza guys, man. Pan Pizza. Come on, Rooster. Rooster say he ain't bought no school. He bought a building. They say if you build it, we'll come. The fuck? Not today, Craig.
And once you personalize accountability, the work stops moving, the brand keeps moving, the money keeps moving, but the work sits still.
Because this is the month that renovations will commence.
All is well with the HVAC. The HVAC is in Delaware, but it cannot be installed unless the Prince of Pan-Africanism, CEO of FDMG. I need to be present.
Stop confusing homeschools with regular.
Bro, oh my God, bro. That don't make no fucking sense. Why would you have, bro? See, you know what? Shout out to my homeowners, bro. Shout out to my homeowners. Real shit. Bro, we know goddamn well you do not have to be there to get an HVAC installed, bro. Why would you want to be there with all that goddamn what's that shit called? That goddamn filter shit. They can like bro, if that shit get in your eye, it cut like glass, bro. No bullshit. That's in the ducts and all that bullshit. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You not making no sense, G. Come on, bro. Thank you. How about renovate the other schools first, bro? Build it, bro. Make it monumental, my nigga. Come on, bro. They say your mama on Section 8, bro. How your mama on Section 8? You the Pan Pizza delivery man. Well, in the words of the drip man, you're through. Yes, Lord. You're through. Your ass is through. Done, bun. Goodbye. And you're through. I'm sorry. It is what it is. This some bullshit to me. This some bullshit to me, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Coach Jack, one thing about drip with my 18-wheelers, bro, that's what I deliver, bro. When you see them plants and you see that silver coating, I forgot the name of that shit. I don't know why my brain just went dead. Bro, that's the shit I was delivering, bro. The shit that coat the pipes, bro. If that shit get in your eyes, bro, yeah, bro, it's like glass in your shit, bro. So why would you have to be there when the fucking HVAC get installed, bro? Bro, come on, bro. This is some bullshit. I'm glad I got good solid niggas in my chat like Emperor Kojak, who done some shit, like Rooster, who done some shit. Come on, bro. I'm finna drop the link in a second, bro.
Regular schools. Stop comparing homeschools to real school. Look at them big, beautiful windows, brothers and sisters. Look at the big, beautiful windows on the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
Let me camera up. Hold on. Bruh. Fiberglass. God damn it. Shit. Come on, Kojak. Thank you, sir. Bruh. Oh, child. Ladies and gentlemen, when your kid go to a new school and they got that, what is called, like that, I think it's like a day before school where like all the parents and shit come and like, you know, kind of meet the teachers and shit. Bro. Do they say, look at the beautiful fucking windows? Okay. All right, wait. Ah, shit. Come on, Coach Jack. Orientation, bro. Do they tell you, look at these big, beautiful windows at the school of Dulles Davis, goddammit. I don't know. Jermaine Shoemaker. Do they tell you, do you see these beautiful, clean windows? How about you open that motherfucking window up and let's see what's inside that motherfucker? Some bullshit. Asbestos, mold, all kind of shit. What are we talking about here, folks? What are we talking about, bruh? Come on, dog. The big fucking beautiful windows. I be damn. This nigga ain't showed nothing. Lord have mercy, Jesus. All right. Boy, bro, they saying your mama on Section 8. They saying you ain't got no real license, bro. Come on, brother. When karma spin, you know what? You must have did somebody wrong, bro. Come on, Rooster. One at a time, brother. I'm with you on that. Shit, build it, bro. Vlog it. Make it content. What are we talking about? That's ways for you to make more money on. That's how I know this is some bullshit. I know it is. The big, beautiful fucking windows. I know you lying to me. You lying to me.
I want to thank the brothers and sisters who came out this past weekend to Wilmington, Delaware to help us paint the inside of the Marcus Garvey Re-Africanization Academy.
There were also the stories about personal behavior.
Then these fucking names. Re-Africanized. Bro, what in the fuck? Africans don't even like black people. And you talking about re-African? See, it's time for a Zy break. It's time for a Zy break already, bro. Re-Africanizing. Child. Bro, like, re-Africanizing the school. Bro, you're not even an African, bro. Your name is Jermaine, nigga. From Jermaine from Philly. God damn it. Come on, bro. Like, people didn't Google that shit. Bro, this shit fucked up, bro. The beautiful fucking windows. You lying to me? What I'm worried about the windows for? So my kid can look up out that motherfucker and see the bullshit? Come on, bro. You gotta chill. You gotta chill, Drew. You gotta chill. All right. I'll chill. I'll chill. Oh, no worries. I'll chill. What up, Trapper One? How you doing? What up, Chocolate? How you doing? Hey, Chocolate, you just made me smile. Trapper One, you made me smile too. God damn it. Man, I don't know, Trapper One. I ain't never known Umar. And I'm not, you know what? We not calling this nigga Umar no more, bro. It's Jermaine Shoemaker, bro. I just showed y'all this nigga real name, bro. Thank you, Chuck. I do. Every day. Thanks. Alpha Omega in this motherfucker. Come on, bro. I ain't looking at him no goddamn Umar. Fuck I look like. Bro, Africans don't like black people, bro. So why are you re-Africanizing a building, brother? It don't make sense. Bro, you're not African, bro. Your name is, once again, Craig, y'all need me to show the stream. You know what? I'm going to just do it because I just feel like we got some doubters. Right here, bro. Do y'all see what this shit say, gang? What does it say? Dr. Umar Rashad Whoa. Goddamn, born Jermaine Shoemaker, August 2nd, motherfucker, 74. I can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. The nigga went to Prairie View, bruh. Do y'all know in my intro when I play the bands? That's Prairie View Band, bro. My cousin is the head drum major, bro. That's him in the video. That is so disrespectful. The nigga went to Prairie View in Houston, Texas, bro. HBCU. This damn intro that I play right here is Prairie fucking View, bro. Right here. Even this one. No, y'all see the PVU on my little cousin jacket. Bro, my little cousin is the head drum major at Prairie View, bro. That's him in the middle. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You went to Prairie View, bro, and you doing whole shit like that, bro. Still a nigga. I be damn. Still a nigga, bro. You still a nigga, bro. Bruh. This right here, what they say on them boys' jacket. Prairie View, man. I be damn. Jermaine Shoemaker is your goddamn name. If your mama call you Jermaine, nigga, I'ma call you Jermaine. What you talking about? Well, I tell you, Jermaine fucking Shoemaker. Well, Jermaine, you told your britches this time, sir. You definitely did that, boy.
Womanizing allegations, the hot and cold treatment.
The womanizing allegation. Bro, you up here talking about snow bunnies. Who in the... Child. See, this is why I say, bro, it's hard to try to date a woman online, bro, that's brainwashed by shit like this, bro. You will argue with that raggedy motherfucker forever. Forever. Because she gonna think like the Wi-Fi, the niggas online that make up shit. That's how you gonna think. Real shit. Real shit. Ain't no way in fucking hell I'm rocking with this bullshit. I'm sorry, bro. This shit's sad, bro. It's disrespectful. And it makes the black people as a whole look horrible, bro. Come on, man. Y'all didn't Google this nigga profile before y'all start sending them thousands and 20, 30,000s and shit. It's a man right now. Hold on, let me pull up this one. Hold on. Watch this, y'all. I ain't bullshit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees, they will sell our campus.
My understanding is that Dr. Umar owes approximately $38,000 US dollars. I will write the check for, $40,000 or so, however many dollars it is. In exchange.
Y'all hear that? It's folks still trying to get that nigga the money on. It's folks still trying to give this nigga the money on. Now y'all know when they say the nigga what's it? QB was at the school and pulled up outside when they was there and tried to help him. They say the nigga called the authorities, bro. Why would you do that? Unless y'all got some shit I don't know about. Yeah, Q Butter. Thank you, boo. Q Butter. Come on, bro. Come on, Rasbo. You got to know what time it is. That nigga name is Jermaine Shoemake. That is it. Not Umar Amdelemande Gole. Rooster, I don't give a fuck if Shoemaker is a slave name or not. That nigga name is Shoemake, not maker, Rooster. Shoemake. No R. Hold on, y'all. I gotta play the intro again. I be geeked up on that shit.
We live, such it. What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
That motherfucker fire.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Jill, that on fire. God damn it. Welcome to sneak a pretty ass to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. This is the other 50%, 49% on certain days type shit. You feel me? Where everybody want to know her motherfucking name. God damn it. And you through. Hey, boo, hey. What's up, Snake?
What up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Oh, Lord Jesus, child, man. Ooh, Snake, I'm just over here trying to raise my pressure up. Appreciate the T-Dub. Boy, say beat go stupid. Man, you know Drip had to come through, man. Come through, man. Man.
What up, Kojak, BJ, Rainbow, Rasbo, excuse me.
Yeah, that
Stan the
Rasbo.
man. Yeah, Rasbo. T-Dub, Dr. Quantum, South Florida in the building.
Yeah.
Stand up. Chocolate. AKA Ruther, AKA BKA, AKA.
That nigga Barnyard. All that. Yeah. You know what, nigga? You can't call chocolate chop. You gotta say chocolate earth or either CE or some shit because Choc is the demon. We don't.
Okay.
Shout out to them.
Chocolate is delicious. Everybody love chocolate.
Don't it supposed to melt in your mouth and not in your hand or some shit like that?
Yeah, and she does. Shout out to Kojak the Great in the motherfucking building.
You need Mickey Ficky building. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Yes. Alpha Omega Cynical one. Definitely got a shout out. Cynical.
In the building. Yeah, shout out Cynical. You know what? I told Cynical she was a top mod, right? She said, Drip, I'm not a top mod. I'm looking like, why in the fuck would she say that shit? And I ain't realized she had a little bitty wrench. So I had to go back and put some respect on her name. And now she big Cynical with big wrench, big tool belt. Goddamn. Yeah.
Gang.
Yeah. And we got a new mod too, my boy Vaughn Bryant, man. We had to get that boy big wrench. That boy been big support, putting everything in. Yeah.
B-Town in the building. It's me, just like a nigga, give you a whole new nickname.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Goddamn, delicious hair, yeah. on Love and Hip Hop type of shit. Yeah,
Delicious. Oh, you talking about Delicious from
Flavor Love. That's what it was. Man, that motherfucker on so many dating channels, bro. I don't know. I'm like that shit to me like bring women value down when you go to all them dating channels and shit like that.
I don't even know why they do them.
Not
like,
dating channels,
so
but dating shows. My bad. I said dating channels. Lord Jesus, dating shows. My bad.
Yeah, it's gross.
I
think it's extra gross. They be sitting all kissing on each other and shit. Like, what the hell? Ew.
They be switching up dates and shit for the night. I be like, this ain't nothing but a hoe house. I be damn. Ain't nothing but a hoe house. Shit, telling me. You telling me. Nah, man, y'all get y'all intros, man. Y'all need to update, hit the update. BJ, yo, should be today. But you know it's all good. But yeah, man, shout out to the new intro. New improve on behalf of Shanique Nack Paddywhack and She Ain't Giving No Bones. Yeah. She said she can't be bobbing on everybody. The fuck? Shit.
I know that's right.
Shit.
Yeah, that's super gross to me. Like, absolutely not.
They be just
For real, like you don't even know this person. What are you doing? Especially at Flavor Flav. I wish I would. Like, I wouldn't kiss him with somebody else's lips. Like, ew.
But you know what though, Shanique? It's crazy that just brings up another like topic, because if women doing this for love, that's pretty goddamn fast. So that shows that motherfuckers is going for anything, really. If you really want to be technical, or no, or my trip.
Nah, you right. I'm hoping D-Rock come back, because I actually want to run back combo we had a couple days ago. But I would really love for him to be here when we run it back.
About what?
Marriage and whether or not it can be equated to a business.
I remember that show. I remember.
Yeah, because you know, and what's her name? Miss Polly gave some interesting perspective, but yeah, they got to talking and kind of passed it a little bit, and I didn't get to give my commentary. And yeah, I wanted to absolutely express my opinion on that, because I think it's exactly the same.
You got to speak up though, man. We let them niggas talk. Fuck that. You tell them motherfucker, wait, goddammit. I got something to say. No, for real.
Yeah, I be trying to not be so aggressive, but yeah, you're right though.
Shit.
Now I'm 2 streams later talk about some shit like.
Come on, man. You ain't even get your rocks off, and you don't goddamn co-host. Nah, you got to tell them niggas, hold on, bro. Let me say what I got to say. If ain't nobody gonna check nothing. So shit.
Yeah.
What? We ain't worried about that. Ain't
yeah,
nobody
I feel like if more people get on the program, then I think that marriage would be better if more people can understand and accept, and like I said, get with the program.
I feel you on that, baby. Come on, Chocolate Teller, get her ass shit. Come on. Come on, Chocolate. Shit. I'm trying to tell her. Other day when they said something, I say, she the boss. What the fuck you want me to do? Shit. Let me get my shit together, goddamn. Lord of Jesus. Look, BJ, this nigga prostituting. This nigga soliciting prostitution. This nigga soliciting prostitution, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's crazy, right? BJ, I'm gonna match it, nigga. Shit, fuck it. I'm soliciting too. Fuck it, shit. I should have put her ass in the damn intro, but I figured he probably would have stopped the show. Probably would have. I don't know. Something would happen. Goddamn. That's why I love that nigga BJ, bro. That nigga gonna say what the fuck he want. Oh God, I'm like, yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Shit, fuck you mean? I'm here for it. Nah, you ain't shit. I'm here for it, bro. On my mama. I be waiting like, let me see what this nigga gonna say today. Shit. Let's see what he gonna say.
That's all you need. Shit. I got you. If that's all you need for motivation, baby, like that don't take much effort on my behalf. I got you.
BJ said, I'm putting cases on all you niggas. Yeah.
No, that's Stan saying that.
Oh, my bad. I'm looking at BJ comment saying that. Yeah, Stan said, I'm putting cases on all you niggas.
That's Drip out here soliciting.
Hell no. I could have really been soliciting. I put that video up. Shit. It'd have been hell on earth. They'd have been scared to come over to the Drip Show. Them niggas running the pimp show. Lord Jesus. Shanika getting pimp.
That exactly, because I'm like, child. You would have my mama calling me like, oh Lord.
Oh Lord. Oh, I hope she don't ever see that shit come across.
Because she damn sure be tuning in from time to time. Like, hey.
No, that's a fact. That is a fact.
She know how my mouth set up, so ain't nothing surprising.
So how I set up? I'm trying to
she be told police the fuck out my ass too. Like, damn, calm down. Why you so loud? Like, come on, ma, you done been knowing me for how many years now, and you still ain't got it. I'm not yelling at you, but I'm gonna be quiet. But I be quiet though. I definitely check the tone then, even though I don't do it on the show. I check it for moms because she a little weird. Like, I had to have a conversation with her one day where I was like, thank you so much, because I'm surprised you didn't punch me in my face by now, because we done had a couple conversations where I done got a little loud, and normally, you know, that triggers her and she go back into the old her.
Hey, so look, I ain't gonna hold you. Shout out to BJ, right, for the Dim Fund, right? Y'all see in the intro, Shanika got the shit going across her face and say Dim Fund. That's gonna be a permanent fund, right? So I'm a challenge Drip Nation this. I know some women want to see it too. If we get enough on the Cash App or the Super Chat, I'm gonna upload the video. And when I upload this video, I'm gonna put like a little clouds around the clapping part. You know what I'm saying? So it don't just run some of you niggas off. I'm gonna put like little clouds and maybe an emoji on each cheek type shit. And I'm gonna just I'm gonna sync the clouds to the clapping, you feel me? And when the clouds jump, just know. It's a thunderstorm coming.
I did not sign off on that memo.
Shanique, it's in my phone now. And you through.
This why y'all need to subscribe to the plug. Make sure somebody drop that link. Subscribe to the plug so you can learn how to do all this shit on your own. That way you don't have to send raw, unedited footage to nobody to do it for you.
Lord Jesus. What up, James Moe in this mother? What it do? I ain't bullshit. Shout out to BJ though.
Living humbly.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
You know, the video actually longer than that too. But I ain't want to get took down. Maybe they thought it was something else. I don't know. You know what? Let me redo the Dim Fund video because I didn't even use my regular software. I think that was CapCut. But I don't know what was going on. Yeah, because I wouldn't have made it that kind of lame on the cool. It ain't no nothing. I think I don't know, something wrong with my computer, some shit. I don't know. I'm gonna redo that motherfucker, right? But we got to get enough for that shit.
He can't just be playing that stuff with people watching. He said,
my bad.
He said he got to go into witness protection before he clicked the link. Change his whole identity.
Oh my God.
His wife walk in like, what the fuck is that going on?
Nah, for sure. He got to go in the garage, goddamn.
Clouds and cheeks. That's all.
You got to go in the garage. God damn it. Shit. My bad, Stan. I forgot.
That's hilarious.
Goddamn.
What up, Lena Love?
Man, you know what, Lena? If that's you in that Cash App picture, child. Shout out to Lena Love. That's all I'm gonna say. Lord of Jesus. She's a pretty petite. She's a pretty petite one.
I can't really say it's any ugly females.
Shit.
In our chat like that. Like who ugly? Like
our chat.
Yeah, dang, nigga, you. I don't mean on the internet, nigga.
Nah, I thought you meant the space, but you said I'll chat now for real.
No, and nah, over here,
Travel one ain't shit. She ugly. Nah, I'm bullshit. Travel, you know I love you. Travel no shit. Fucking up shit.
Ain't no over her.
I know Dr. Quantum's super bad. She bad.
And she could sing.
We had to get rid of.
Yeah, you thought I forgot. Yeah, you thought I forgot. Yeah, I ain't forget. She said, yeah, that's her and is. I know that's right, Miss Love and is. She said and is.
Yes,
yep.
Lord, Lena. Hype you up.
Right? Living humbly, like, why Trevor gotta catch her straight? Like,
bro, she gonna always catch a straight right. Bro, Trevor be antagonizing me, bro. She knows she do, bro. It's fucked up. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna go over there and fuck Drip show up today. Fuck it. Let me go get up under the skin one time. So Drip, why do the black men nigga? No, I don't know. Shit. I don't know.
Answer the question. Yeah. That's all I gotta say about that.
Shit, I don't be knowing what the hell she be talking about. Why do black men let women or why do black men want to see the women fail? I'm like, I don't know. I never had that idea. I never had that way of thinking, man. Next. Cause that shit be crazy. Shit they be saying. I don't know where they get that shit from. Yeah, Travel gonna catch her straight until she give me a buddy pass. I ain't gonna hold you. Until then, she threw.
I didn't know she was a flight attendant.
Shit, I don't know either. I'm just saying.
Oh, because when you say buddy pass, that's what I think of. Like, hey, who flight attendants in her? Because that buddy pass is where it's at.
Hey man, I had a partner who used to sell them like $100, man. I'm talking about what I didn't.
It's $100?
Hell yeah, no bullshit.
Damn, that's lit.
I don't know if that was just for me, but I don't think it is because I met him through somebody. So, and they told me the same price. So, $100. I don't know if he was the attendant or either somebody that he was super duper close to was the flight attendant. I don't know if it was his gal or he was, but that nigga had him by the boatload. So I ain't lying.
Damn.
That was about 2009, I think that was like 2010 shit.
You probably sell them shits for 5 stacks now. Something egregious, like.
Nah, for real. I ain't talked to him in like since like 2000, probably 20, but that's the last time I actually because also he had like special like private hotels and shit, like hotels that had like villas and shit that wasn't even on like your normal internet type shit, like private shit, man. It was crazy. I'm like, bro, how did you know about this spot? I ain't never seen no shit like this. I'm like, damn, but he had all that shit too. I'm like, this nigga here, a true plug, like for real.
Yeah, like is he fucking a travel agent or something? Like how he get all the hookups, the flights, the hotel, saying, like, the cars, the toots. Next thing you know, he got a list of escorts for you. Like, what don't you have, sir?
Man, look, the nigga got you rental cars. It was like everything dealing with travel. Like I say, I don't know if it was him or either his gal, because he had a gal that he always had with him. But that I don't know. But whoever it is, they was in there, like in there. I'm like, yeah, y'all got it. Like y'all doing y'all thing, everything, like for real. So, that shit was crazy though. Bro, definitely. I'm talking about on site. Wasn't no wait till tomorrow and I'm gonna get it to you. Nah, you get that boy, the bread is coming. Like right then and there. That's one nigga who I ain't have to worry about trusting about nothing. I already knew. I'm talking about every time I check in, name everything straight. Like I'm talking about, boy, you want to show out for your gal? Fuck with a nigga like that. It was shit I didn't even know existed in Houston. Private villas and shit. Like what? Man, it was crazy. I'm like, wow, where the fuck this shit was at? Then you hear Drake say that shit years later. I'm like, ain't that a bitch? This nigga knew too. But so nigga, we going over this bullshit Umar shit, right? I ain't got to the intern apologizing shit. I'm gonna do that next, but this nigga is really fucked up, bro. Like, it's a nigga right here offering $40,000 to pay for the little debt. Because he want to see Umar win, right? Now, if Umar don't take this money on, then they said the nigga Q-Butter pulled up on him and tried to offer it too. And he called the police on bro.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. I don't really know of the Q but a guy like that. Unless they had some old bullshit, messy beef or some shit. I don't know, but you call the police on the man? And they say bro was trying to offer, I don't know if it was to buy it from him or give him the money, but this guy here is willing to give him the money for it. Umar fucked up, bro. This was the
Yeah,
biggest.
because I'm like, why wouldn't you want to take it unless you don't want to be exposed? Because if he take that money and then that's still not enough, now he's being exposed for what the real balance is of whatever he owes, or you know what I'm saying, whatever he got going on. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I just need that 40K and then we good. Then somebody pay the 40K and then you still ain't good. Everybody gonna be looking like, what's up?
I'm with you.
Like, nah, he a scammer, man.
Scammer jammer.
That's a shame.
Scammer
Your
jammer.
old people.
Come on, man. You got all then like I just played this part just to show him that it's somebody trying to give him the money. Sneak, I'm sure it's way more people than this. Then the nigga with the Pan-African shit. Well, you know, Sneak, Africans don't like black people. Then your name is Jermaine Shoemake, and it's other people saying you ain't got no license to be all this shit that you claim to be. Then you had Snow Bunny scandals. Who gonna like donate to some shit like that? Clearly everybody, right? Because they would donate.
I'm gonna say it'll only be somebody that fuck with him because of who he is, and that reason alone. You know what I'm saying? That's the like, you know what I'm saying? That's just like how the people that'll go out and buy a Beyonce album without even listening to it just because they fuck with her that heavy. Like, it seemed like that type shit.
Boss man said he shot an email to his people trying to buy it for $70,000. Man, I'm telling you, bro. The fact, and then like the video I was showing earlier, the nigga say he needed to be there for some of the stuff to be installed. Now, this nigga, in my truck driving days, I used to deliver these filters. And these filters was for like coating for like pipes and shit, right? Now these same filter shit that I was delivering is using HVAC systems, right? Sneak, when you do HVACs, 9 times out of 10, niggas in there got on masks. And I'm talking about like respirator masks, not just a regular C-19 mask. So why do you have to be there to get your HVAC done? See what I'm saying? It don't make sense, but to the people who don't know, they would believe that shit. And if you got to be there, why in the fuck you can't make time to get there? If it's holding you back, bro, I don't understand that shit. I swear to God. I don't understand it, bro. Let me pull up this other video we were watching.
Excuses are tools of the incompetent.
Come on, man. This nigga talking about some, look at these beautiful windows at the Marcus Garvey. I'm like, the windows?
Wow, really?
What? You finna, man, I can't make this shit up, Sonny. Hold on.
Black women, the love shown when a sister boosted the brand, then the disrespect.
4 buildings, brothers and sisters, cash with your money we bought.
Oh, with your money. Oh, Lord Jesus. Not with your money. You disrespectful mother. Thank you, Sherry Bear, because of the fiberglass shit. It get in your eyes and it feel like glass. That's a fact. Even when I delivered it and I checked into the plant, they gave me one. Come on. Come on, Sherry Bear. I know you know. Shit. I know for sure you know, Sherry Bear. You got that background. We know. Come on, man. They give it to you when you get your little goddamn meat card for taking a test at the plant. Because every truck driver gotta have it. It was to the point where I damn near should have just bought one. Because it was sometimes there was too many drivers there, you had to wait for them to come back. They had to clean them and all kind of bullshit. Man, I could just bought my own. He just brought it with me everywhere. But it had to be like a certain kind of some shit or something like that. But nah, bro, I'm telling you, they give you that shit when you go drop that shit off. Because it be all over the box. Like you, I mean, you know, like you just can't, like, come on now. Lord Jesus. You see what James said, Shanique?
Oh, excuses are tools of the incompetent. They build monuments of nothingness.
Lord Jesus. Hit the like button. Welcome to America.
I know y'all heard that before.
I ain't heard that before, but I'm sure.
You never heard that before?
I don't think so. I could be just not remembering, but I'm glad I heard it now. But that should make a lot of sense.
Oh, well, excuse me. The full phrase is excuses are tools of the incompetence. Wait, dang, brain fart. Used to build monuments of nothingness, and those who seldom specialize in them seldom specialize in anything else. Or sometimes they'll specialize in nothing at all. Like it's different variations of it. But yeah, excuses are the tools of the incompetent used to build monuments of nothingness.
Yeah, I ain't heard that before.
Hold on, let me look it up so I can do the right one. Hold on. Who wrote that? Vernon Brundage Jr. A black guy wrote that. Oh, now that's something that I learned. A black man came up with that adage.
That shit don't mean nothing. Shit.
Oops.
It don't. Shit. I'm lying. I'm bullshit. I'm mad right now. Goddamn Ume paying pizza man, delivery driver and shit. This nigga then started a whole. Then this nigga he said we gonna re-Africanize the students. Come on, bro.
Dang. So I haven't heard it this way, but Vernon Brundage Jr. said excuses are tools of incompetence used to build bridges to nowhere and monuments of nothingness, and those who use them seldom specialize in anything else.
Come on.
So that's what he said.
Bridges that lead to nothing.
Just piling excuses on top of excuses on top of excuses.
Smoke dreams, pipe dreams. You know they get. You know they real see-through, transparent. That smoke clear. Let's go.
We did, but we not done. It's time for the renovations. We not done. It's time for the renovation. So what did I do with the money? I bought a school. That's what I did with the money. What did you do with any money that was left over? I'm trying to renovate the school. We do not have enough money to renovate the big school.
Come on.
That's the Frederick Douglass building. That's.
I thought we were just waiting on the carpet and the walls to get painted the last time.
Oh, look here.
And for them to change the locks.
They still need HVACs and all kind of shit, nigga. I tell you. Let me just
So
bring it back up.
because the contractor's black and they not doing what they're supposed to do?
Man, you could have got Warren. You could have got Juarez, Martinez, Warren, Jesus, everybody. Come on, bruh. The white man that's trying to buy it said, I'm going to get a few Mexicans, in his words, his exact words. He said, yeah, I'm going to get a few Mexicans and we'll be in there about 30 days and knock it out. He say it's going to be called Whip. Whites only. On my mama.
Ooh.
On my mama. On my mama, that's what he said. Man, you fucking kidding me. Don't have, I'll pull it. Shit. Don't
That's
think me.
wild. They doing it right in our face.
Come on, man. I ain't bullshit.
Uma too.
Yep. Hold on, play.
Oh, no, I need. So question number one.
Misty, tell Sneaker. Shit, I'm trying to tell you. I'm finna pull a clip though. In first place.
What did you do with the money? That is the silliest question I've ever been asked.
Family, some of you were warned, and you know exactly who did it first. Brother Phil said the quiet part out loud a decade ago, and many did not want to hear it, because a charming promise is easier to love than hard receipts. Yet here we stand with years of donations, years of live streams, years of events in a parking lot, and still no school that you can walk into and observe a class in session. So let us talk with clarity and courage about how we got here with Dr. Umar
Who is
Johnson
this AI
and why we must
character?
stop repeating the same mistake. I am going to tell this straight, the way you would hear it in the living room, on the block, and in the barbershop, but with care for the truth, with a clear memory of what was said and when it was said, and with love for our people who gave because they wanted something better for our children. Because this is not just a story about one man, it is a story about the way charisma can drown out common sense. It is a story about how a community can be guilted into silence. And it is a story about why accountability has to sit at the head of the table when we talk about money, mission, and our children's future, especially when the public face is Dr. Umar Johnson.
I hope to make the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for African Children. I implore you, I beg you, I summon you, and I petition you to donate to this cause. So far, we raised $250,000, and Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for black boys that y'all all know.
Roll the tape back to the early fundraising era around 2014. The pitch hit like a sermon. The name was powerful. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. The vision was a Pan-African school for our boys, a sanctuary from a system that loves to punish them and rarely loves to teach them. And Dr. Umar Johnson delivered that pitch with the cadence that makes you nod before your brain even catches up to what is being said. People remember Dr. Umar Johnson drawing hard lines about who's with the mission and pressing supporters to fund the dream, and that language worked because the need is real. Families wanted an institution that would affirm their sons. People sent dollars, people sent prayers, people defended the project like it was family, and the way Dr. Umar Johnson framed it made many feel like soldiers in a cause rather than donors entitled to a plan. At the start, there was no ready campus, no operating plan that you could hold in your hand, no audited budget, only a dream, a drumbeat for more donations, and a charismatic messenger named Dr. Umar Johnson. Brother Phil said back then to request a transparent roadmap, a design scope, a renovation schedule, and target dates tied to specific permits. For that, he was called a hater, a crab, a sellout. He was told he was tearing down a king, but leadership that cannot handle questions is not leadership. It is marketing, and once you confuse marketing for mission, you are already walking toward disappointment because marketing needs energy. Mission.
She kind of low-key chewed his ass up real quick. Like, leadership that can't handle questions. Like, come on, man. If you owe your square, what you need to see? Here you go. What documents? Right there. What was it? Like, anybody that's worked in project management, like, this is like 101. Like, what are we? Niggas.
Needs discipline, and those two are not the same, no matter how loudly Dr. Umar Johnson spoke the vision. Years pass, and then a major moment arrives. 2 buildings in Wilmington, Delaware are announced as the future home of the school. Brick structures in need of serious work, boarded windows, outdated systems, properties that any facilities manager would call a project from top to bottom. The rallying cry goes up. We have the buildings, family, and pictures fly across the internet. The brand energy spikes. People celebrate like the ribbon has been cut, yet a building is not a school until there is heat, light, certified teachers, enrolled students, curriculum, permits, and a certificate of occupancy. And Dr. Umar Johnson did not deliver those operational essentials as quickly as the public expected based on the years of fundraising.
Question number 1, what did you do with the money? That is the silliest question I've ever been asked.
No, it ain't.
That is the silliest question I've ever been asked. What did you do with the...
That's a question that everybody get asked. Every business, every school, every entity, we want to know what you do with your money. What is he talking about?
Lord Jesus.
Shabba. Niggas and flies.
Niggas and flies. God damn it.
The money. Well, I think you can see what I did with the money. We got 4 buildings. I think you can see what I did with the money. We got 4 buildings. I think you can see what I did with the money. So while people ask me what I did with the money, I think you can see what we did with the money. We bought 4 buildings. We bought 2 schools. That's what I did with the money. So I'm not understanding.
Show me the paperwork then.
Come on, man. What a paperwork.
Show me where each school costed, $50,000 or, like, what do we, I don't understand. Like, how 2 seconds to shut everybody up real quick with that paperwork. And then what can we say? Nothing. Like, why would you not do that just to shut everybody up?
He lying. Niggas ain't gonna go through all that pressure behind no paperwork and you got it. Come on, man. You gonna stop?
You could have found somebody that could have made some fake paperwork. Like, at least commit to the lie. You get somebody to make fake W-2s, fake this, fake that. You could at least get somebody to fake some paperwork just to shut us up.
Don't even press play. Don't even press play. I got the clip for the white guy. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Hold on. Let me pull it up. I ain't bullshitting. I ain't bullshitting. Oh, shit. Here we go. Right here.
Today, and I jumped.
Let me get this going.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
At all. At all.
Right on it. Dr. Umar's school is being... I got some news today and I jumped right on it. Dr. Umar's school is being auctioned off in Delaware.
Boy, that's good, everybody.
Tell you, watch this shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, let me speed it up. I don't want to see how this
content doesn't really align with...
Auctioned off in Delaware. Yeah, and we're gonna buy it.
Look,
we already saw the pictures. It's gonna take us. We're gonna have to go over there. It's gonna take us a couple weekends to get the electrical and the floor done. But yeah, me and a couple Mexicans are gonna knock it.
Oh my God!
If you don't pick up his phone while he talk to me,
what do you say, Shanika? Me and a couple who? Mexicans. This nigga racist. Watch what he called it though. Watch this.
Out in about a month. The paper.
He say about a month. Come on now. Come on, Umar. You've been straggling these folks on for years. Man say him and Juarez and them gonna come in there. Ruiz and goddamn and Riaz ass too. Come on, man. A month? Come on, bro. He exposing you.
Works a little longer. We're gonna name it Whipper University, whites only.
Come on, Shanika. I can't make this shit up, Craig. I can't make this up. Whites only. Man, y'all know Drip say something, bro. If I say something, bro, I got to have a backing motherfucking statement, bro. Something got to goddamn substantiate my shit.
he low-key chewed all our ass up with that.
Come on, man.
And Dr. Umar gave him the gateway to do it.
He building a university, man. They bleeped the name out. Come on, bro.
He just chewed up every black person with that. That's funny. Oh my gosh. They done auctioned off the damn school. And he could have got the money, but instead of getting the money, he decided to allow it to be auctioned off. Wow.
Snake, man. Side to the mess.
You know what? So that's my grandma told me that a long time ago. Like sometimes when people cry, you gotta just let them cry because there's nothing you could do to help them simply because they feel like they benefit more from crying than from your help. Some people would rather just cry every day about their problems because they feel like they get more than if you actually just resolve the issue, and then that's the end of it. They just gonna keep crying every day. Like if you don't just go get a job, but no, you'd rather cry about having to needing to pay your rent and begging everybody to do it for you. Nah, not doing it.
Come on, man. The man. Hold on, my shit just went up.
He should have a solid network of people that could have prevented all of this. Like I don't even understand. He not doing this by himself. So what are we talking about?
Come on, Shanika. Talk to him, please. American Tradesman just told you Mexicans can throw a complete American Tradesman. I just got my roof done like a year ago. I'm talking about the 25-year, the good one. Bro, they threw that motherfucker up from 6 in the morning to 7 at night, bro. It was done. Only thing they had to come back and do the next day was the gutters. That was it, bro. Done, brother. It had to be about 13 of them. I ain't lying. About 13 Mexicans threw that boy up there. No bullshit. Boss man say what's wrong with it. Hell, I don't know. I'm just telling you what the nigga said. If that's what he want to name his school, that's what he want to name his school. That's his money on. He bought it. Do your thing. What up, Edie man? But I'm telling you, bro, that shit just come on. You say either real non-Williams. Lord Jesus. God damn.
Now, in this clip, this particular YouTuber, now I know this guy may be trolling, but he's saying something that's pretty interesting. We are going to take your school and turn it into the Whipper University. Whites.
Whipper. That way you can see. I said whip. Lord Jesus. Whipper University. Whites only. I'll be damned.
Only. So basically, you're so pathetic. Okay? You're gonna.
You want to see that, Edie Man? I don't want to put it on the screen, but if you want me to, I can. He said, the real Nun Williams. You don't see that in the chat? There you go.
Or maybe it could have been typo the real man.
Hell no.
I don't know. I don't even know why I said that.
Yeah, that shit sound crazy.
Yeah, like, I don't know why I said that.
You a mammy. They're gonna say you a mammy. Vouching for the Edie Man for the men.
Oh Lord.
Whammy. Okay, I'm gonna take it off screen now.
Because I'm like, what's a nan? So that's why I thought it could have been a typo.
I would hope he don't put either real man Williams. That ain't too hot coming from another man, but okay.
Okay.
Now you could have been like Trick Daddy said, you know now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Type shit, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping. But I can see it because he's
because it was a peace sign and a heart emoji with the hand, like, you know, like they cool. So I didn't think that he was trying to be offensive.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe he say he retracted it. So hell, I don't know. I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah, typo.
What up, April?
What up? April what up, Vixen? Forever. Yes. Vixen forever, baby.
Vixen forever. Let's see.
You're gonna lose a school. You don't want to spend any money or
Ever.
you can't do anything right. We're gonna come and buy your school. We're gonna take your school from you. And what you meant to do with it to benefit your people, we're gonna take it to benefit our people. And this is typically, and even though maybe trolling, this is what other groups do. Other groups capitalize on Black Americans, African Americans, however you diasporans issues. Okay, problems that we can't do. We can't keep it tight. We can't do what we're supposed to do. So what happens is they're gonna come in and fix it. And then whatever we meant to use for our benefit, other groups will come in and use it to their benefit. We've seen it with Black-owned businesses leaving the Black community. Then you see Asian businesses, Arab businesses coming in. And then what happens?
Edie Man. Thank you, brother. And I'm glad you said what you said too. I need everybody in the chat to get your phone like this, right? Get your phone. If you're on your phone, at the bottom of the screen, there's a $sign. Click that motherfucker. Yeah, you. Talking directly to you. Click that motherfucker. Send some support. We ain't Umar. We ain't Umar. We ain't Jermaine Shoemake. It's Drip and Shanika. Now Shanika need a dimple. She not done, and she needs some new shoes. Goddamn it, we need to fund that shit. We need at least send a nigga $1.50, bro. 17 cents a day of feed Shanika. Keep the eyes and the flies away. I'm trying to tell you, we need
not the flies.
That's what they said. I was on man, it's crazy. I was on T-Show one day, and there's a nigga up there named Vanter, something like this, some crazy shit. So bro really racist, right? But he a Somalian African or some shit. I don't know, something like that. But Shanik, when I tell you this nigga funny than a motherfucker, like I couldn't do nothing but laugh the whole night because it was just hilarious to the point where I couldn't take it serious. But he was saying that damn, I forgot what I was finna say. Damn, I lost my train of thought. Fuck. What was I finna say?
You was on T-Show, buddy, was saying something funny.
Yeah, but I don't remember how often to swing that boy back around. What did he? I don't know. Anyway, it must not have meant to be said. Anyway, yeah, send me $2-3, man. We up here, we be talking shit, having fun. I think I'm
Did
like.
he say something about African women or the upkeep of women?
No, man. It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. But
it's me. Did he say something about African women? Like, oh Lord.
I don't like, but see, that's how I knew that Africans didn't like black people though, for sure. Because they call black people the N-word. That's a fact too. But that had nothing to do with what I was gonna say. But it's crazy that you said that because it just brought that, that little point up. But yeah, they definitely call black people the N-word. That's a fact. I'm like, damn. But T don't mind having them motherfuckers up to shit because she control their ass. So it is what it is. Shout out to my sister T. But that shit was like this nigga here. Like, bro, they called black. Like, he was like, yeah, because I was with my friend Drip God. And he sounded like he from the UK. He was like, yeah, Drip God. I was with my friend and, we was calling each other niggers. I'm like, what? Like, wait a minute. Like, what the fuck just happened? Like, it was crazy. He was like, yo, what's wrong with that? I'm like, motherfucker, what you mean? What's wrong? And T was like, nah, Drip, he a goddamn Somalian African or some shit. I'm just like, this motherfucker here, to my just disrespectful. I was just like, yeah, he's something else. But it was just like, the rest of the shit he was saying was just kind of funny how like they don't like black people because of certain shit. But I don't know if we don't like Africans or not, but he was like, Drip
I
God,
feel like they brainwashed a little bit, but I'm a reserve that opinion for another show.
Nah, that's cool too, because I think a lot of these motherfuckers brainwashed. Shit, anybody listen to these niggas in this space talking about love and marriage is brainwashed. Shit. Pre-fight club, post-fight club, goddamn it. And you through. Let me see what I'm finna say. This is embarrassing. Nah, it is embarrassing, Lena Love, girl. Hey, boo. Either man say, does this thing work? Just checking. He ain't bullshitting. Can we get some support? You can hit the cash app. $ drip on the beat. I think I'm like the least, and I'm gonna say this with kindness, bro, because I think I'm like the only content creator. They probably, and I don't know why, but Sneak, I'm doing this and I'm gonna do it with a straight jacket on, right? This week, probably Thursday, I'm gonna do a chat appreciation week. And I want the chat to tell me and you what we do wrong and what we do right. I want to get their real honest opinion. For real. And goddamn, talking to kinfolk was like, Drip, so if we tell y'all this, you ain't gonna block us? Nah, I wouldn't put myself in a situation to ask if I was gonna feel some type of way. Like, I'm gonna take it real constructive criticism because that's all I can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do nothing else with it. But I'm gonna take that shit, I'm gonna chop that shit up, screw it up, and I'm gonna hopefully come back, balance is over. Because like, it's crazy how motherfuckers be worried about where people go and what people do over here. And don't go over there. Like, bro, what is the problem? Like, I know I ain't messy like that. Like, I don't understand. Maybe it's because I like the women. Maybe because I kind of let them talk. Maybe, I don't know. It's a lot of shit, I think. But I really want to know. Because, like, I don't be asking and they don't support. But some people do just go ahead and do it, which is cool because that's how I really want it because it's genuine. But at the end of the day, like, goddamn. I don't know. I mean, do I need to start cussing motherfuckers out? Do I need to start putting on the goddamn Uncle Tom show? I don't know. I'm about to figure that.
I don't know. Maybe bring some more degeneracy and arguments. You know that seems to be what a lot of people like.
Eat man with the 199, he say, I guess they just not using it. Yep. That's what it is, Dita man. That's what it is. Or maybe I need to I don't know. Lena say I already did. Now watch this. I already did sound crazy, right? Because Lena want the song that I play on my little intro with the sizzle. So she sent me $5.95, Shanika. I say, Lena Love, this is not the BET commercial where you can buy the goddamn keeping your head up goddamn above water song for $6 a song. You know what I'm saying? You know how you got the little ads, the 100 best songs you can buy the songs and shit like that? Nah, this ain't it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send it to her anyway because she just, and like I ain't telling no price nothing. She just sent it. Good, fuck it. I ain't sweating nothing. I'm gonna go send it to her, but it was just weird. I'm like, what song you talking about? But she just like the actual mix, and that's cool too. It ain't
My thing is, I just want like the people that come to you for stuff. I want them to just test it out with somebody else and see if they get the same response, and then I think they'll put some respect on it.
What you mean? Just what I
Like the stuff. I feel like the stuff that you do for free for people all the time, and the discounts that you offer to people. Like I don't think anybody else is really matching that.
Hell no,
I
because they ain't
could be
got
wrong,
it.
though. I could
No,
be
they don't
wrong.
have. They don't have it though. They don't have it to offer. That's a fact. Ain't nobody got the software and shit that I got, and I could do the numbers like that I do. Ain't no fucking way. But that night's layer hit different.
That shit is like a ratchet Renaissance fair. Like,
Man, I'm
the one where all the
ass
niggas at.
twerking ass at the Renaissance Festival. You feel me? Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. Nightish in the building. What up, way?
Yes. What up, Brownie?
Shout out to Brownie back in this motherfucker. Nightish, bro. Who in the hell you was getting into it with? I'm being messy, huh? God damn. See, Chakra, I told you. Well, never mind. It don't matter. Shit, you crazy. Shout out to Vixen with her 499. She says support. So we gonna hype you up, Vixen. Yeah, what we gonna hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Hype me up, man. Miss Joy said, I love y'all. Hey, Miss Joy. Hey, boo. Hey. Nah, we ain't messing with Lena. Her ass crazy. She know we love over here, man. She know we love over here. Shout out to Nightish. She said, I want to flirt with Shanika. Guess what, Nightish? I'm going to do this.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Lord Jesus. Yes, Lord. Nightish got the $2 clapper.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about her with my comment. I'm talking about everybody else. These other bigot ass niggas always want something for motherfucking free. Yeah, I said it.
Say it again.
Take y'all straggling ass on somewhere. Cause if anybody gonna get anything, let me stop.
We know shit. We know you a bully. We know. We know you a bully, nigga. We know you a bully. Now I appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all. Yeah, Nice, you're more than welcome, sir. I don't want to be soliciting the P, but you could definitely come love Joan. Look, you could definitely come love
Apparently
Joan.
I'm pimpable. So
Hashtag pimpable. That's for sure. Miss Joy say, have mercy, yeah.
are you busy, Miss Joy? He was on here earlier talking about he gonna make a video.
Yeah, Miss Joy. If I get enough, I'm telling you, I'm gonna put little clouds around it. All that old that old shockwave. That shit can fuck up your goddamn transmitter. A Vixen say, oh damn. Yeah.
I told y'all, make sure y'all subscribe to the content plug. Cause see, once you send somebody something, you can't unsend it unless you catch it like within the first 2 minutes. That's the only time you can unsend it.
Wait a minute. Nigga, you sent it. What you mean unsend? So now you
That's what I'm saying. Take the soundbite and send the video back. That's what you were supposed to do.
I send it back. It's cool. Shit. But shit, guess what? Miss Bella in the building.
Yes. Are you coming to SoFlo? I know that's right.
What's that?
What?
What's that?
South Florida, SoFlo.
That shit sound lame as hell. Ain't no.
You sound lame as hell. Shut up.
You a hater. SoFlo. The fuck? SoFlo. That shit do not sound like. I thought that was like a festival or something. I ain't gonna hold you. That would it sound like. SoFlo.
Every day is a festival.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, you just ruined the moment.
Oh, this is I live in a vacation state. Like, quit playing.
That's what it is. It's a vacation state.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, y'all be in jail a lot. Goddamn. What the fuck be going on in Broward County? Yeah.
Wow.
Ain't no goddamn.
First of all, it was over a traffic ticket, and it was only a weekend. And second of all, we're innocent. We're innocent.
In a sense of foolery. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. In a sense of not in a state of mind. And Shanika hit pedestrians. I'm just tell y'all now, she run over pedestrians. So don't be on no bike, Miss Bella. Don't be on no scooter. Because if Shanika leaving work and you come across that goddamn four-way, I can't guarantee you'll make it. Now with Shanika in the street.
All you have to do is follow the traffic laws and signs, and you'll be fine. Don't be a scammer like Buddy, just running into people's cars on purpose so that you could try to, get you a check. Like, nah.
Miss Bella, tell them folks to give you a helmet too, because you're gonna need that motherfucker. Fucker with Shanika ass. Yeah. She run folks over, and it is what it is. I'm trying to tell you.
What a third war?
Don't get confused. I'm trying to tell you. Miss Bella, I heard you said something. Miss Bella, what happened last night, man? Somebody sent me a screenshot of you saying, I wish Drip was here. What happened? Who had to come put the goddamn me Stone Cold Steve Austin on? Goddamn. Yeah, Broward County fucked up. They fucked. I love them.
Wait a minute.
Kodak. This nigga look like a whole meth head now. I don't know what he got going on, bro. That's crazy work. Hey,
there will be no Broward County slander because we produce excellence.
The fuck? Excellent what? Excellent drugs? That's about the best you're gonna get. Hell no.
Fill in the blank however you want to. Just know that we produce excellence.
Oh, well, they was. Oh Lord. She said they needed some players in the building. Lordy Jesus. I don't want to be a player no more. I don't want to play. I don't want to be a player. You see, we got folks missing today because they thought I was a player. Shit. Oh. Goodbye. Bye. You said there was too many lames. Oh my God.
Damn. The hell you call a Drip for? This whole lame ass.
Nigga,
so he to join the party.
Stop the bullshit. Didn't you just say SoFlo? Stop the cap. Thank you, man.
That's a thing. I didn't make that up.
Some bullshit. SoFlo. You coming in SoFlo? Stay flow? What'd you say? Starch?
Hey, listen. Yeah. Kodak might, look a little off. We all have our ups and downs. You know what I'm saying? But they gave him a key to the city.
They need to take it back.
Things. He's a philanthropist.
A who? Say it again.
Philanthropist.
I'll be damned. Ain't no fucking way. We gonna let Kodak have a key to the city. This nigga gonna rob everybody. He gonna steal. Hey, you can't catch a crackhead now. Let's keep it a buck. Ain't catch a crackhead. He say, let your soul glow. Yeah, let it glow. That nigga Kodak, that nigga would ride on the back of this bike with this big woman. Bro, I'm talking about meth, bro. It was bad, bro. They had a water gun. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, no. Go in the house, Kodak. Go in the house, bro. You out here looking like a whole, nigga, you gonna rob the stove for some gum and a 20 ounce.
What up, random chat ninja? Don't listen to him, y'all. Like, Florida is one of the safest, funnest, classiest places you could ever visit. Just suburbs, just nothing but suburbs everywhere.
Suburbs, Lord of Jesus.
Yeah, we out here doing our thing.
Hell no, y'all doing drugs.
Come lay with us on the beach and relax.
Hell no, y'all got drugs and fentanyl on the beach. Yeah.
Hey, listen, if a package wash up on shore, just either shoo it down to somebody else or take it home. It's up to you.
Bruh.
Because it does happen. No, I don't think it happened that often. Not like that, but they have had some drugs, wash up, but nothing crazy.
What? That's crazy.
What you mean?
Any
It
drug
didn't come from Florida. It came to Florida. That's not our fault. That's just like if I put you on a raft right now and send you back home to Asia.
Ain't nobody, bro.
They gonna be looking at us sideways, like, why y'all sent this half breed here? We don't want them either.
They said, Drip, you back. Yeah, I'm like, hey, oh, hey.
You know, they probably would love you over there because you tall. Like, don't they obsess over tall people?
They gonna think I'm playing in the China League somewhere. I don't know. But yeah.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Special shout out to my boy Third. He say, just because I'm from Houston like Drip, goddamn, I got people in Tampa and Orlando. Nah, pop your shit. She nigga be trying to
Tampa ghetto as fuck though. I ain't even gonna hold you, boy. Orlando is nice. You got some hood folks in your family. I already know you got niggas. If they in Tampa, yeah, they niggas.
See what I'm saying?
Tampa is kind of low key neck and neck with Miami when it comes to the niggadry. Like, it's just child.
But guess what? You don't never hear Tampa on the news. You hear Broward County.
That's because they choose to paint this narrative as if it's something that is not. That's all.
You trying to play my boy Third on the cool, but you know Third from that Trey goddamn. He from that motherfucker.
You see, he agreed with me. He like Tampa though. Yep. Emperor Temple, they ghetto as fuck in Tampa. Like, it's sad.
Bro, I just say seeing Drip 5'2" well. Shit.
He think he tall just because he like 6'5". What is it?
6'3", man.
3.
I'm 5'2". God damn. Who told Brownie I was 5'2"? I'd be damn. I wish I was 5'2".
You know his feet swinging off the chair right now, Brownie. He 5'2" for real. Don't let him fool y'all.
Yeah, nigga, please. Boy, these folks that see my pictures on this goddamn intros and all kind of shit. I ain't know what near 5'2".
That's because you standing next to midgets. That's why you look tall.
Wow, midget is crazy word. Okay.
All the people in Hollywood short as fuck, and you always posted up next to some Hollywood ass nigga that's fucking 4 feet 11. So of course you gonna look 6'3".
Crazy.
And you got them platform shoes on. We know about them tennis shoes with the platform built on the inside. Yeah.
Oh wow. What they call Jordans? They better be called Jordans.
I don't know what they call, but they put that extra love. They put the extra meat in the bottom of the shoe so you could look
not
taller.
The meat. Nah, nigga, that what you got on, nigga. Nah, trying to trampoline shoes and shit. Ain't no fucking way. You got them trampoline shoes on. I got a spring to them. What they call Heelys or I don't know. Some of the bullshit you wouldn't got. Trying to stand up on folks. Get your ass on, bro. We ain't going. We know.
I was gonna get my baby some of them. Like, nah, I don't think y'all need them.
Man, don't fuck over bro like that, bro. Come on, bro. Don't do them like that, bro. Don't do them like that. That's just
it seemed like a good idea at first, but it was like the more I thought about it, and then once I started seeing people actually like use them, like it just looked weird. I was like, nah, you.
Yeah, extra meat in the shoe is too funny, Phyllis. She got extra meat in her head. Ragged ass nigga. The fuck you talking about? Shit.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them shoes that give you like an extra 3-4 inches of height.
Hell nah, that's some shit y'all
I done
used
seen
to
them.
Hold that to the shoe. But you know
I've
what,
seen
though?
them. They sell them to the shoes.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I got some Balenciagas that's like that, but they not that thick though. Them hoes is kind of like a little thicky though. I can't hold you.
Platforms.
No, they not platform, but they just not your normal like Jordan 1 type shoe. You know what I'm saying? Them hoes kind of flat, but these definitely got a little thicker about it. It's crazy. I didn't understand it. I don't even wear them like that. I wore them like twice, but nah, I don't really like them that much. I didn't know they was kind of built more, you know what I'm saying? Like
I'm surprised you even like the way they fit, because those shoes tend to be narrow.
Yeah, but see, everything that's Euro is narrow on me for sure. I got a few others like the Giuseppe's with the buckles. I don't like them at all. Them hoes too tight.
Them fucking YSLs where the heel is the letters, ladies, don't do it. I got a pair collecting dust right now, because that shit is a whole skill set. Like you got to go through a training class to be able to walk in them shits. Like just don't.
Let's do it third. Third say, Drew, we should do a top 10 sneaker stream. Now, third, I tell you what, the only way I do that is if we let Miss Joy, join us. Bro, Miss Joy a sneakerhead, bro. She'll fuck you up, third. I can't bullshit you, bro.
Yeah, she'd have to take my place because I learned that.
Wait.
I don't own a
he was
pair.
gonna be there anyway. He said me and Drip, not me, Drip, and Shanika.
He said we, first of all. He said we.
Drip. He said Drip. We meaning me and him, not your motherfucking ass. No.
When he said we, it automatically meant me too.
Hell.
But I just had to bow out because I technically don't own a pair of tennis shoes.
Lord of Jesus, boy. Let me tell you. I bought this chick. I was dating some of them. I want to say it was called Kate. Kate Louboutins. Man, that motherfucker damn near didn't make it back to the car. I'm like, bro, y'all ass like, bro, that was a waste of a good $1,700.
What size were the heels though? I wonder how tall the heels were, because that sound like she probably got like some 6 inches, or like they get ridiculous with it, where you pretty much walk around looking like a fucking ballerina all day, like walking on your tippy toes. And yes, third war, I did bust my ass in them, but luckily I was at home and nobody saw it. Mind your business.
Oh, I don't know what side, but them hoes was like needles. Like they came down to like a little.
Yeah,
like it was a
those for sitting down. You're not supposed to walk in those for real.
Yeah, like I'm like, bro, you just wasting my money on. Like she never wore them again, bro. And bro,
those were a pair of shoes she probably never owned before, but they just look real cute, and she didn't realize what she was signing up for.
Look, Sugar Bomb say so Kate or not for me. Y'all know I can't make this shit up. Look, the So Kate, as all I remember, she wanted the So Kate, the black patent ones. Goddamn, because we went to this little New Year's ball thing, and man, that motherfucker didn't make it back to the car.
Yeah, see, you slim, Sugar Bump, so you could get away with, that kind of stuff. I can't walk on my tippy toes like that. Like the tip of my toes, not even the ball of my feet, but the tip of my toe. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like,
the platform is not no stripper here, right? Platform?
No, she was just saying something different. That was a separate statement saying she like a platform, aka stripper. And I like platform shoes too, because I feel like they're way more comfortable. But when you start getting into them 12-inch shoes, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, Miss Joy. If you want to join me, you in third. Me, Miss Joy in third.
You don't have to yell.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure you heard me. Okay. So, we could definitely do that top 10 sneaker.
Shout out to Brownie. You understand me. Like she said, she like everything but sneakers. And it's not even so much that I don't like sneakers. I just don't buy them. And I have one pair of shoes that I run in, but they like some slide-ons. And one of my friends was like, those technically aren't tennis shoes because they don't have laces. So I was like, damn, because I used to always say I only own one pair of tennis shoes. So I can't even really say that anymore. So
Brownie say so Kates are actually bedroom fetish shoes.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers did like some bullshit to me because I was just like, bro, and like the chick, like she had to be like 5'6", about $140, about $150 max type shit. She was hurting in the motherfuckers like, nah, hurry up, let's get to the car. I'm like, what's wrong? I thought they supposed to be luxury, goddamn, and all those shit, but anything Euro is gonna be narrow. Matter of fact, because in Euro, I think I'm like a 42 shoe. I had to get like a 44 for my Giuseppe's for sure. I'm like, bro, ain't no way I'm finna puck these hoes.
Yeah, whatever you think your size is, size up 2 more for sure.
2 more. Yeah, you ain't bullshitting. 2 more.
I sized up on mine and they still fit like snug because I like having space in the front and the back, especially in the front of my toes. Like I don't like when it's an exact fit or the exact same length as my foot, and that's how them shoes ended up being. So I was mad double fold because I'm like, damn, they ended up fitting perfectly, which fucking sucked. And then like them things, boy, like like it's like putting a tweezer, or not even a tweezer, but a toothpick or something. Like I can't do it. And I've walked in stilettos. Plenty. I could walk in stilettos, but them YSLs with the leather heels, don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't do it. But I do like Air Maxes. I like Air Maxes. My son got a pair of shoes that I'll wear from time to time. I think I only won like 3 times, but he got some LeBrons, and so and they like a leopard, like they like an animal-ish print or whatever, and so I wore them a couple times. But yeah, I don't know. I've always been a heels or sandals or wedges or boots, or I don't know. I'm a girl.
Nah, you a motherfucker. Cotton, your ass be kicking bricks and shit. That's what you be doing. Ass feet.
I'm a girly girl. I'm a girly girl.
Nah, bro. Like,
resting in my femininity.
I'm wearing exclusive ones. Goddamn, some Jordans, some Jordan shorts and a tee for the most part. I don't be with all the extra shit. Nah, I didn't got them shoes and I didn't wear them 1 or 2 times. Them some bitch sitting in the closet. I swear to God, that's it, bro. Cause like I don't know, bro. It was just chick out with, bro. Like
sugar wedges.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to speak. I was just finna tell Sugar.
Well,
She
you
like wedges, and it's like wedges don't kind of low key went out of style a little
bit. Motherfucker. Fuck with me one more time. You do.
Oh.
Motherfucker, I didn't kick off the panel. God damn it. Ooh, man. She say, woo, 6'3". Yeah, it be like that sometime. She said she too bow-legged for stilettos. I feel you. Ryan said she too bow-legged for stilettos. Oh, you know what? That do look kind of crazy walking to some bows. Oh, Lord. But bow-legged women, you know what?
You got the parenthesis legs? Yes.
What? The motherfucker bow like you been riding a horse? Boy, you can bow drift for $1. I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of women in Houston that's bow-legged like that I've seen, and Third can probably vouch, they wear tennis shoes. Well, you know what? Let me not say that. When I see them, they can wear a whole bunch of shit. I wouldn't know, but when I see bow-legged women, they be having on shoes, not heels. Because I can see how your shit kind of, man, let me tell you, my partner, Devin, we played ball together. That nigga was bow-legged. I'm just trying to imagine a heel or any type of pointy-toe heel shoe type shit. Hold on, yeah.
I don't know if you bow-legged, you got that motherfucking stance. Yes.
Oh my.
Ooh. Child.
Miss Joy in the building. Miss Joy in the building.
What up, Deeds? Wow. My motherfucking dog right there.
In the building. Hold on. Before you bring up D-Time, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Because I started.
Because you know I gotta play that one. That's one of my favorites.
No, you don't. You
remixed it?
Well, I got it, but I gotta just because you know I had to change my computer, but I still got the files. I just gotta put it together. But for my boy, I got him. No, I got him. What's this?
About that raglass Houston music, I still like it.
You're a hater though. You're a hater. Come on, D-Time. Go work that boy, man.
I got him looking there.
Hey.
What's up, my people? God damn.
What's good, gang? What's good, man? This is motherfucker. What up, boy? What's going on,
D-Time? What's up, Drew? What's up, Nick? What up,
man?
What's up, Drip Nation?
Where you
man,
been,
working,
boy?
bro. Working, man. Your boy, at the school system now, so I done got me a school system job, man. Yeah,
they went to the
your
school.
boy working and coaching and stuff, and then I got me a little league team that I be coaching and shit on Saturday.
Let me find out they call Pan African Little League team. Boy, I'm on your ass, boy. You better be teachable.
Hey man, hey, we gonna go to Florida, Drip. That's all I gotta say.
Yes.
Shit,
Come to Florida, D-Town.
I will soon. We get down. I'm gonna let y'all know, man. We're gonna be down there playing ball, man.
No
Probably
shit, that's
sometime
real.
in November. But if we keep doing what we've been doing and balling like we've been balling, yeah, we're gonna be all right for sure.
So what's this? What's it called? AAU?
This football.
Oh, okay.
Pop Warner.
Okay,
but we
Pop
play.
Warner.
Yeah, but we play national. You know how they go. Yeah,
I already got you.
Yeah.
Third one said, why these modern day YNs be hooping in low tops? Y'all know how goofy and silly them niggas look doing that?
I don't
And
know.
You know, I think that's a myth, though.
It's not a myth. It's not a myth.
You think so, Miss Joy?
I played basketball. You need something.
Hey, Miss Joy. Hey, my girl.
Hey, baby. You need something to support them ankles.
But what if they got the little thing that you put over, over your sock and you tie it up and you put the shoe on? What if they got that? The little, the little brace thing.
So they wearing braces instead of a high top.
I've seen. Okay, so look, when those snake print 11s came out a long time ago, in the oranges,
I remember them.
them women was wearing them shoes in the game, but they had the little black brace that they put over the sock, and then they put the shoe on, and the brace came up damn near about 4 inches over their ankle. So I'm thinking that was the
ankle
support.
brace. The ankle brace.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you're wearing something on your ankle, then that's fine. But I did feel that was weird. I'm like, these guys playing ball in low tops. It's just I don't know.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing. Like LeBron got a bunch of low top shoes now.
He does.
Yeah,
He
most
does.
shoes gonna be low top or mid cut.
Yeah, I think that's just a new thing. The maybe the younger generation got different ankles.
Damn.
Nah, that's
Ankles
but the shorts back little too, and the jerseys they ain't the same no more either.
The shorts back little.
Yo.
Yeah, them are little than big.
So wait, y'all ain't see Lil Baby come out there with the pink crop top and the little with the cuts on them. Lord Jesus.
Right.
Somebody get somebody here.
Oh my mercy.
OG 90s.
What's happening with you?
What's happening, Big 90s?
I thought you was calling yourself Mr. Worthington or something, D-Town.
Mr. Worthington. Nah,
What did you? What was you calling yourself?
Oh no. Well, not Mr. Worthington.
It wasn't D-Town though.
Which one was it? I like it though. I like it.
It's something with a W.
No, that's that thing they Worthington. Westmoreland, that's my last name.
Yeah, Westmoreland. Yeah, why you change that?
Yeah, Westmoreland. Well, it don't matter. It's J Westmoreland, D-Town.
Yeah.
Westmoreland, my real name though. That's my real last name.
Hell no. I know you ain't got D-Town, no big head ass up here, boy.
Oh, yeah, baby.
What up, Eda, man?
Oh mercy, Eda, man.
What's up, my boy Eda?
Mr. Knight.
man?
Lord
Hey.
Jesus, man.
I just, listen. They lied to y'all to sell y'all them Jordans. High tops do not save your ankles. They have never saved your ankles.
Come on, Eda, man.
Listen, most athletes have their ankles taped anyways.
Come
Like
on.
if you play basketball, you should tape up your ankles. So this idea that a shoe make a difference because it got a little fake plastic leather from China, that little bit of difference don't make a difference on your ankle. I promise you. I play all sports. It does not.
I must not have
I
been
always
that
got
good.
my
I never
ankles
taped
taped
up
up.
my ankles.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, we
always
take-
an ankle tape up guy.
Yeah, I always take my ankles. I take my ankles up in football. I take my ankles up in wrestling, and I take
Wrestling,
baseball.
anything,
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you
I
always
think-
tape your ankles because you want it. You don't want your ankles to only be supported by the ligaments. So you always have you always tape your ankles for like we tape our ankles for everything.
No, face. Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
always.
I didn't
So
do
just put your sock over your ankle, and then you good. You know what I'm saying? You don't
And
look like you got none of that.
And then got to remember, your ankles don't have shoelaces. So the idea that it's just a little plastic around that's gonna stop you from hurting your ankle is just not true. It's not a true statement. Now, don't get me wrong. When Jordan came up with them high tops, it was like, damn, we gotta sell these high top shoes. So you know what they did? They said, hey, we're gonna tell people this is better for your ankle. And then when we start looking at technology, it's like, this don't make no difference if you roll your ankle or not.
Either man, them damn shoes that you showed us the other day, the goddamn primetime LeBrons, did it cover your ankle? I don't think so. Kevin Durant shoes, low top. Kobe Bryant,
Even
low
Kobe's. All Kobe shoes are low tops. Like,
not all of them, but most of them. It was like
all
two
the
pair that
new
was
ones?
real tall.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right.
When he was 8, when he
Yeah.
became 24, it started becoming. When he was
But
8,
the other one was real tall. Yeah, them all high. Yeah.
Just dropped a few of the ones, the like real high ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they didn't release
But
like
but when you think about it, y'all, shit, Converse used to be the basketball shoe, and ain't no support on them. Come on, people.
No, you got to see. This is the thing. You got to tie your shoes. You got to tie your shoes. That's what you got to do. You got to tie your shoes. Yeah, you got to tie your shoes up though. That's the thing.
Okay. No, them Converse.
Converse.
Nothing.
Now wait. It was slave shoes, but they was high enough to where if you tied your shoe correctly, because you know niggas don't like tying their shoes too tight because we think it make our shit look too long. That was
Listen, Converse listen, the Converse is literally the worst basketball shoe ever made. Yeah. It's a flat shoe that does not support your arch. Listen, we should have never played basketball in Converse ever.
Man, look, Jordan 1s are saying, I don't even know how Jordan made it with the Jordan 1s.
He said his feet was bleeding. Listen, he said his feet was bleeding in the game. Like a lot of these shoes, people don't understand. It's not designed for you to play better.
Come on, Eda, man. Tell him.
That's why everybody got mad because, like, you know who really got some shoes that like changed the game?
Make me like Mike. Do not do that to my childhood right now, okay?
Listen, I'm telling you,
was Michael Jordan when I put on the mic. Goddamn.
Come on, man.
Listen, you know who really got like some dope shoes that we don't talk about? Stephen Curry. With Under Armour. Listen, like if you really want to talk about like a good shoe to hoop in, Stephen Curry shoes. Listen, but
Either man, you ain't had no. Not to interrupt you, you ain't had no Marberries, no Stephon Marberries, boy. Them hoes, now them hoes was them hooping shoes, boy. When I say grip.
Listen, I'm from Georgia, nigga. We got the you go to shoe corner and you get the 2 for $89. So, nigga, I don't know about these Jordans and all this stuff y'all got to play with.
Stephon Marbury was like 2 for like 75, like 70.
I ain't gonna lie, Allen Iverson was like that too for a second. The damn Reeboks was like that for a second.
Okay.
I heard the Tatums are really good to play in. Has anybody tried those?
Who?
The Tatums.
I ain't seen
Jason
them.
Tatum, he a little too new. He a little too new age right now.
But you know
They
though,
probably
John
talking about
Morant
LeBron
shoes. John Morant shoes, all his shoes low top.
John Morant, yeah. Or in what's the other little dude named Anthony Edwards? His shoes.
His shoes sold out, baby, in 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, for real? Damn.
Nah, for real, yeah.
And they thought him paying that child support was gonna hurt his brain. I guess it's boosting them up.
Honey, I mean that shoe went so fast it don't make no sense.
Brownie say niggas play basketball in slides. Yeah, you catch a few of them nowadays. But you know what though? I just seen the slides they got lately. Them boys got the bubbles on them now. They cost $125, $140 for some slides. I'm like, damn. Ain't the most strap. Nah, they look like shoes now.
Hey, Shanika.
They got Crocs that's $100.
Come on now, tell them.
Hello, Shanika.
What's up?
You in Florida?
Yep. South Florida, aka SoFlo.
That shit sound crazy.
Okay.
That's where everybody comes to vacate to.
No, they don't.
Fun in the sun, nothing but beach bums. Yeah.
Yeah, crackheads.
We love it. Summer all year long.
Mm-hmm.
Crackheads and more dope on the beach.
Summer and rainy.
I know Texas is full of
You
crackheads.
ain't nobody say nothing about Texas, bro. Y'all got Zoes and No's out there. Stop playing. Stop capping.
And dude, you better not fuck with them either.
Nigga walking around looking like Satchel Bob and shit.
My
Ain't no
only
fucking
thing,
way.
Shanika, is why when I said I wanted to come up here and flirt with you, you felt like that had something to do with whatever you said. I don't even want to repeat.
Oh, you bring your
I
ass
don't
on.
know what you was talking about, but if you want to flirt with me, you got to hit that dimp fund.
Oh shit! He did.
I don't
That's
even
how
know
you
what
flirt with me.
I don't even know what a dimp fund is.
Okay, well, let me explain. I have one dimple, and I'm trying to get two, so I'm
One is good
collecting.
enough. I'm only gonna see one side of your face anyway.
Oh,
Shanika.
I do understand that women want more, but why can't you be satisfied with that one beauty mark?
I thought it was a unicorn mark. I mean, I don't know. I thought one was like something that was unique.
I think that it's cute when you have two or none. I think one is weird.
That sounds like a you thing.
Oh wow, okay.
That boy say you live in
I
Tallahassee.
can't have two dimples. I think it's cute when girls have two dimples. I can't have two. You don't want to see me happy?
I think you got two of a couple things. Why you not happy that? You got three. You got three of two things, if I'm not mistaken.
Go ahead and break that shit down.
Matter of fact, 4.
We listening.
Can I just smile and look like, you know what I'm saying? Had the Lauren London dimples. I can't think of nobody else that got dimples right now, but can I have two dimples? Like, I don't think that's asking too much. So yeah, having two dimples is awesome. Thank you, cynical one. Like, come on, man.
So wait, how much it costs for two dimples?
Well, it costs $4,000 for two dimples, but I only need one, so that's why I just need $2,000 to get my second dimple, and then we through.
Nightish. I told her to go get a cheek pierce, right, and just don't let it heal correct, and then it give you a dimple. But hey, who am I?
Thank you. She get it. I just want to be symmetrical. That's all I want. You know,
symmetry ain't all it's cracked up to be.
You, Shanika, you not symmetrical, no way.
Yes, my face is pretty symmetrical.
Man, you
because they have that. Okay, but hold on. TikTok had that filter where it did half your face, and the people were just flipping them real fast to see the difference from half of their face being mirrored, and then it would switch to the other side. And when I did it, it was the same face. The only difference is this beauty mark that I have on the top of my lip. That was the only thing that changed.
Now, you got a beauty mark, or did you burn yourself with that blunt?
I got a beauty mark that popped up later in life. So
later in life, hell no. You're supposed to be born with
I didn't always have
Mongolian. You know it's called a Mongolian beauty mark, right? You know this.
No.
What it's called. Yeah, it is called that for real.
What's the supermodel name that had it? I forgot her name. Claudia Jordan. That ain't her name.
You ain't got you a tattoo.
Cindy Crawford. I got the Cindy Crawford, but yeah, it popped up like 4 years ago.
Somebody drop Shanika for $2, please.
I'm serious. I could show you pictures of me before. I could show you pictures of me before the pandemic. I didn't have that mole. It popped up around like 2021, and I was mad at first, but it's a cute spot, so it's okay.
So is it a mole or a beauty mark?
It's a beauty mark because it's flat.
And I wish Drip would have told me that when I was in the chat.
Damn.
What?
That I got to trick off on a dimple to flirt with you.
Mr. Nightish.
But my boy a player, dog. I fuck with Nightish.
You could do it for free, but you may not get my attention. But if you support the Dimp Fund, then you know
he did support. He sent some money. I played it for him.
Oh, I missed it. My bad.
I keep telling you that in the low key, you ain't listening to me.
My bad. Hey, boo, hey.
Oh wait! I didn't know that was for the Dimp Fund. I thought that was support the channel.
See,
we gonna put it up the God damn it, Nightish.
Yeah. I can't trick off.
Oh, okay.
I'm into approaching women with my hand out. I believe in that purse first type shit. I ain't in with that.
Oh,
you're not speaking my language.
We supposed to build each other up. It's 100%.
Yeah,
I ain't in that 50%. Yeah. I got a half a dimple too.
Oh shit!
Oh Jesus!
Enjoy getting Nightish ass.
I am not messing with Mr. Nice.
The fuck? Boy, look at here. This is hilarious, boy. This is funny, real shit.
I just want somebody to time out Third Ward real quick because I don't understand why he being a hater. Talk about I'm lying and I'm in Tuscaloosa. I don't even know how to say that shit. Alabama, man. Time him out for 17 seconds. I don't know what I did to you to make you hate me. But that shit ain't cool. Alabama nigga.
Ain't most of Alabama like abandoned?
I wouldn't know. I'm in the city, baby. No raglass Alabama. I don't even feel comfortable with going to there, Alabama.
With the white ashy lips at a Wendy's at 3:00 in the morning asking for French toast sticks.
You ain't have to mention that his lips was ashy, but you know, whatever. I'm gonna let you have that. But I don't know. I stay far away from Alabama because I don't feel like I'm accepted. So that ain't the place for me. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, don't associate me Alabama. Nah, hell nah. No sir. No sir. No sir. No sir. But that's exactly how they want y'all to talk. No sir. We not doing it.
I don't hear the Florida though.
Yeah, Florida is where it's at. Like
I don't hear it in your accent though.
Oh, I don't know why. Because sometimes it come out. I've had people tell me that they think that I sound like I'm Jamaican. I've had people say they think I sound like I'm from New Orleans. I don't know because I walk around saying shit like jit.
Yeah, maybe New Orleans. Maybe New Orleans.
Nah. Florida.
Let me hear you say baby.
I'm gonna intentionally say it like from somebody from New Orleans, but baby. Like, I'll do that, baby. Like, nah, I don't do that. But yeah, see, I just have a southern accent, I guess. I don't know, but
she ain't got that city up in her.
That was.
It's kind of hard to have that city up in her. You gotta eat that food down there.
But yeah, my family is from Georgia and Florida, so I guess that's why I sound.
I think she said baby a little angrily. It sounded a little angry, like it was too fast.
I don't know. I feel like it's country because I was in Tallahassee for a little stint, and I feel like Tallahassee is country as fuck. And they had me saying stuff like "finger" and shit like that. Like, hell no, let me get the fuck up out of here. Like, yeah. So I think it just depends on where you at, but yeah. South Florida. Shout out to Miami. Shout out to Broward. Shout out to Palm Beach.
You sound like Kodak Black.
Orlando and Tampa.
No, her jaw ain't loose enough to sound like Kodak. Hey, was Cardi trying to clown her fans?
Man, she tried to shame with a fat joke or some shit, and it bounced back, and they fired her ass up. I'm finna play the clip now. They definitely.
I thought she said that she was joking with her fans because I caught her. Yeah. She was doing a little live, and she was like, "I was just joking around with my people, like how I joke around with family. Like I wasn't just out like making a fat joke out of nowhere. Like
that's a good way to clean that shit up. That's a good way to clean it up, though. I mean, but you know, I mean, come on now.
Yeah, watch your mouth.
Yeah, motherfucker, because you know that shit don't hit different when you on the internet. Maybe with your family it might hit different when it's just y'all, but not. Come on now, Sneak, you know that.
Yeah, but that's what she was saying. She was saying that her fans,
you believed her,
were making jokes about how they got big backs or whatever, and she was just joking along with them. So, we gonna see what she talking about in the video.
Go ahead, press play.
That we really underestimated the box sets. So the box sets are completely sold out, especially because you fat. Clearly you guys are fat as Chick-fil-A for y'all.
I don't know if my eyes and ears are deceiving me because I just woke up, but I know I did not just see a video of Cardi B talking about she was surprised that her 3X sold out and that her fat fans are just big as hell and shouldn't have no Chick-fil-A.
If I got y'all so upset,
we can't have. Chick-fil-A.
Oh Lord.
Child.
Here's a cupcake. I'm not gonna apologize to.
But if you like to keep those fat fans, please consider unlearning fat phobia.
Let me tell you something. I can't stand a bully.
She followed up by adding, "Rumors is doing great. Stop trying to say the song is flopping to dismiss a woman's emotions on bullying or acting like they need sympathy. The song is top 10 on all platforms. Body shaming and calling her mammy is mean and racist."
She mammy.
I'm so tired of this whole fat phobic bullshit. Like, no one is afraid of gay people. Like, get out of here.
What you mean? Afraid of them?
She meant to say nobody's afraid of fat people.
But yeah, like it's not a phobia.
Oh.
Or do you see those types of cases where people are when you have an irrational fear? Because that's what a phobia is.
I do know a chick that like literally like freezes up when a stud would try to talk to her.
But is she afraid, like scared for her life? Like how women act when they see spiders. That's how she act when she get around gay people.
Well, I don't know about the sea spider shit. I don't know what that look like, but she literally freezes up and be speechless, like, oh my God. Like, I'm good. Like literally, like it was like at least 2-3 times I seen that shit in college, and she was just like, I'm just so scared of studs. Like, no bullshit. I don't know if she been through a situation before. I don't know, but she definitely was on some like quiet. I'm talking about like stuck. Like, I'm like, what the hell wrong with you? You like, you ain't see a stud just try to talk to me? I'm like, I ain't know it was a stud. Shit, I thought it was a little boy, but okay, guys. But you know, I'm being a little messy right now, but okay.
It was a Manny Fresh with a better Boosie cut than Boosie.
Me with a tennis ball. It was crazy work, ladies. Lord Jesus. Yeah, there you go, Shanika. Manny Fresh.
Ooh. Was she walking around straps?
She I don't know if she had on some. Okay, you know how people used to wear the overalls back in the day? She had one of them on and one of them off with a little sport thing up under there, Shanika, no bullshit. And tried to talk about that. She was crazy as hell. And she literally froze up, like, what the hell just happened? I'm like, what? It's like, you ain't still try to talk to me? So I mean, I don't know if it was a fear to where she would run like Michael Myers was chasing her, but she definitely froze up. I seen that shit real time. So I don't know if that's even comparable, but I mean, what you call by saying that like scared? Because now you saying phobia. I don't think it's that extreme.
I'm saying people call it fat phobic. They calling her fat phobic, and I'm like,
oh,
she was just talking shit. Like that to me isn't her showcasing an irrational fear of gay folks. That's just her poking fun, at them for being too fat for the set.
Well, I mean, she's a public figure though. So like, you don't think that's gonna hit different?
I understand that, but I just feel like it should be a different label other than fat phobic. Like just anything, because it doesn't feel like an irrational fear. It just feel like saying something derogatory or maybe even humiliating or whatever.
So that's on your time though, right? Cardi, like people can be different. Everybody not Shanika. I don't know.
So do you think that if I make a joke or say something crass about fat people, then that means I'm fat phobic or afraid of them?
No, I just think you're talking your shit.
No, I was just curious as to, how other people may possibly define fat phobic, because maybe, I don't know, maybe I have a different definition.
No, phobia is right. You're right.
And so, yeah, so that's why I'm like, why are we using that word? Like, I don't.
What you said, Night, you said.
Yeah, arachnophobia means you're scared of spiders.
Right.
Gay phobic is, nobody's scared of fat people or gay people.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay. But if you Cardi B, everything gonna hit double, triple time.
I don't know. I think Cardi B only talks shit. I ain't never heard
of
Okay.
Like, isn't that what she's known for? Like, and why everybody loves her? Because she's so authentic. It always
that's how she got famous, yeah. Especially when her teeth was fucked up and she had them raccoon circles around her eyes and her body was fucked up. Wow. Now, after all the surgery and everything else, of course she's gonna keep talking shit. She's a weird looking little Latina.
Yeah. She had she took a BBL out, put it back in there, goddamn, put the other one in the goddamn freezer. Yeah, she ready. All right. She was a real smicks worker too. So she clowning people. We ain't gonna get on her story. We ain't gonna bring it up, but she robbing these niggas, man. It's crazy work. Nigga, you press play. Let's see what she's talking about. Tried to slide that in there, huh? You see that?
Yeah, I see. Hater.
A little bit.
Riva TV.
Shout out to Riva.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. So, if you guys do not know, Cardi B is under a lot of backlash. Okay, apparently, allegedly, her plus size fans want to cancel her. And if you don't know what's going on, I'm gonna go ahead and bring you guys fully up to speed. So basically, Cardi B went on the internet and said that she was selling merch. And, you know, she did her marketing for it, all that. And the t-shirts in the size 3XXL ended up selling out. She ended up going on live stream to kind of like talk about it. And this is what she said.
What I wanted to tell y'all is that we really underestimated the box sets. So the box sets are completely sold out, especially because you fat. Clearly you guys are fat as Chick-fil-A for y'all. All the 3X sold out. Y'all, the 3X sold out like in.
So that was a joke, right, Shanika?
She's
wait. Yeah.
A dark joke.
Come on.
Like,
I'm just saying, her being Cardi B.
Cardi B and not expect her to say some shit like that.
No, because you're Cardi B. What? You're Cardi B. We ain't talking about her and Offset fucking up and fucking. No, we talking about this is Cardi B saying that. But if her fans feel some type of way, that wasn't. She didn't even laugh. Normally it's a LOL or type.
She talking shit like she called niggas roaches back when she was funny looking.
There you go. Ooh. There you go. I mean, you know, Sugar Bomb say she's screaming, but she ain't worth shit. But at the end of the day, I don't know. Like, I thought it was kind of like she was kind of aggressive with it, but I don't know.
That's how she talk. She a gangster.
Oh, well, there you go. She Suwu to the B game. There you go right there, Sneak. But I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, like, do you think that's? I mean, you know, I'm asking y'all. What you think?
Well,
what you think, Miss Joy?
Hold on, let me hit a joke one more time because I thought all she said was "Be off that ass."
Time out for a trip. Everything go now, man. If you fat, you fat. If you
fat,
short,
you fat.
You short.
That's true.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
I think this is a good example of dropping the ball.
Hey man, fat lives matter too.
They do.
She fumbled this ball.
She fumbled it.
Yeah, you think if I got somebody who done sold out, she should have shut up and just dropped another 10,000 3X.
Right.
Come on.
Like, that was stupid.
She should have shot it in my. You know what I'm saying? Instead of degraded. I mean, but I don't know.
Why would you try to assault the customer base? She need to be canceled. Cancel her ass.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
It'd be different if she said something about somebody else. She attacked the whole. It's okay to call one person fat, but she's saying if anybody else buy her 3X stuff, you part of the fat club.
And you can't eat Chick-fil-A. I kind of got offended by Chick-fil-A.
That's crazy. That's retarded.
She bugging. That's some goofy shit for real. Like, I don't see why you would say stop eating and they sold you out. Like, you made the money on. I don't know. It's kind of backwards for me, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's stupid. Maybe she bored since she ain't got no man. You know, usually when women get no man.
No. She a cougar now. Shout out to her. That's one thing I like about her. She know how to break bread.
Sugar Bomb say, but it's funny because she got surgery. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she just got her lipos shit sucked out and everything else. But she giving that young boy some money on. So shout out to her for being a
G-A-Y. But she
sugar mama.
Stefan. Yeah, you know, man, that nigga got G-A-Y allegations. Come on. We gotta
that's who they be liking. You know they be brother effers.
Boy, I tell you, you ain't lying. Ooh, child. That Yeah, him and those Javante Davis got a lot of allegations. I'm talking about nigga went to jail fresh off a Texans game. That's for sure. That's a fact. So I don't know, man. I don't know. That boy Stephon going around hit everybody. Gal, clearly he got the industry in shambles.
Guys and girls, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I covered the show. The dude he tried to it was something with a crown heart or something like that. And the nigga had some type of party at his house, and nigga was licking all the nigga ear and shit. And
I guess I guess that Southern-ism was too much for her.
Shit. I'll say it wasn't bullshitting. He wasn't trying to fuck around. But you know what though? That's why I think she had sued Tasha K the way she did because, bro, that shit hit different when that shit be true. Straight up. Come on.
Tasha K need to be sued.
Now, Edie man, I don't debunk that, right? I'm with you.
I like.
But look how many people Tasha K talk about, bro. I did a
but
Tasha K.
No, but see, the difference is the reason the court awarded Cardi B because it proven that she was lying. Tasha K was lying on her.
Man,
it was slander.
I think it was different, Edie man, because bro, look what happened. He was.
I read the case, man. I read the case.
I feel you. I just think he was.
I read the case. I'm telling you, when they went to court, Tasha K in court said, "Hey, I realized I was putting out misinformation when she was saying that she had these diseases and all this stuff without no evidence. Check this out." So she had to prove that this woman had all this stuff for what it is. It's slander. So Tasha K, she went overboard. She started saying stuff, going off rumors and saying that, and she wasn't saying allegedly. That's why Tasha K done changed. And she said allegedly now. She said she got herpes, she got this, she got that, this, that, and the third. You can't do that.
No,
I like Tasha K.
No.
And to be honest with you, Cardi B is a horrible motherfucker.
Okay. I can take that too. I thought she was kind of putting all the women.
Be the man respectfully. Cardi B used to drug niggas and bug.
Cool, but listen, just because somebody's
wait. Did you say that's cool?
Listen, that's cool with what you're saying. The point that I'm trying to help you understand is just because somebody's horrible doesn't give you the right to be horrible and lie on them.
Oh no, that's cool. I like Tasha K, and I don't like this miserable bitch.
Oh, come on! And I with the B word. What's the B word?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Miserable bitch with a B in the front.
There you go.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying is that cool. I get you don't like her, but I feel like
she's a monster.
Cool.
She's a horrible person.
You can do all that, but that still don't get Tasha K the right to lie.
No, I like Tasha K, even with the lies.
But you know, man, I thought that it was more of like she was putting out the women that was sleeping with Offset, because bro, she had receipt, bro. The women were there with receipts showing the video. That's why I thought it was more like over there too.
Listen, Cardi B knew that Offset was sleeping with other women. Come on, stop it.
Oh no.
Yeah, she knew.
I'm saying.
Yeah, like
that's what I'm saying.
It's like, listen, Cardi B never had a problem with Offset sleeping with other people. She got a problem when they got mainstream and it made her look stupid. Come on, they living in two different cities.
That's facts.
Yeah, this man a multi-millionaire. She know what came with the game, man. She in the game.
Alpha Omega say Tasha's not even real media. Shit.
She not though. She a YouTube.
That ain't real media.
Not really. No, not really. She's not a real drug.
Okay. I thought that was real media.
Tasha K is with me and you.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I know y'all probably don't see it as that, but
she been on like Fox or something.
Nah, you know they ain't gonna have no messy.
The same as me and Drip.
They ain't gonna have no messy woman like her on no Fox.
I get what you're saying though, Nidus. Trust me, I get what you're saying,
but D-Time people that go to her page for resources and credibility.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
why I said that. But you
agreeing with you. Nah, that's what I'm agreeing with you because that's just like
seven.
You know, we all know that's bull, but
you know, D-Town like Tasha K. That's his type of woman.
I wish I would.
That's good. She cool. I mean, she all right. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't kick her out of bed.
Homegirl.
Yeah, no.
I ain't got nothing for her though.
I'm trying to see. Hey,
To be honest with you, though,
I will say this though, respectfully, if she got a dimp fund like Shanika got, I'll pass.
but look, I was gonna say, she probably.
Okay, just move on out the way for the next person waiting in line that want that slot.
Lord, the slot. Lord
for sure. She probably be a good woman. Like she
Wait, you got slots to fill, Shanika? Wait a minute. Everybody be quiet.
I was waiting
What
on
did
that
you
one
just
now.
say,
Yes,
Shanika?
yes, there's an opening in the congregation. If you move, I got 2 seats to fill.
Okay.
Two of them.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That means you can sit in both of those seats.
Hold on. Let me get my bolo voice on because we got to open the doors to the church.
Yeah, 2 of them.
Yeah.
Close the doors. Close the doors.
So we gonna act like it's okay. So we come today, ladies and gentlemen, for Shanika Dim Fund. Yes, indeed, we come today. The doors of the church are open. Come on down. Come on down. I need y'all to pay Shanika 17 cents a day. That's all it's gonna take. Keep her full and keep that Dim Fund going. We gonna get them dimples on that face, no matter what, by any means necessary.
Just a bowl of rice.
And in your name, Father. In
the name. Well, first I want you to say, look at your neighbor. Say, neighbor.
Neighbor.
We need to get that Dim Fund for Shanika.
We need to get
United don't want to give a Dim Fund. We're gonna move them on to the side and we're gonna give them another Dimp, and that's what it's gonna be. In the name of the Dimple.
In the name.
Let's go.
Night gonna make me lock the door.
Close
and if you don't give the Dimp, we're gonna lock the door.
let me bring somebody up real quick. Hold on. Oh shit, I hit the wrong one.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
In the building, Brownie, Alien Boss Man. What did it do?
What up?
Hey,
you know what I
y'all.
want to say real quick to Miss Bella? Like, you right. Tasha does have movement, and she do have celebs that got her on payroll and all that shit. So I'm definitely not taking away from her. But as far as mainstream media, then I don't know if she's necessarily on that level.
I think she is. I don't know. I think she is.
That's what I was saying. Have we ever seen her on a large platform other than YouTube?
That's Lord Jesus.
What up, Brownie? What up, boss man? I'm sorry.
Look, I'll give you this. We won't put her at the same thing as like Anton. You get what I'm saying? But she do have enough
or a Funky Deneva, because Funky Deneva be on YouTube and he made it to Fox.
That's cool. If you're making it in the Fox, then you got some type of influence. That's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. You said Funky Deneva, then you said he? That's a guy?
Yeah. Naniva, yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me shut the fuck up.
Oh, hello, Joy Israel and Brownie Ellie.
Bro, Joy spoke to you 47 minutes ago.
I can't hear. I'm an old nigga.
He kept speaking too. Now they say shit. I'm like, well, damn.
I didn't hear her.
That is too big. What up, brother? Trying to take my woman, man.
Which one?
Shanika.
Oh, nah, you can have that one. you take that one with you, boy. Dimp fund too. Have your money for that dimp fund. She need $4,000 for 2 dimples.
Well, that's your price, boy.
Come on, man. Everybody night was like, shit, let me get on that. Wait.
You know what I'm liking what the young niggas saying, the little lingo when they say, what's your player bill? I say, nah, not the player bill.
Come on, man. Itemize it. Itemize your player bill, Brownie. What you need? You need that her, nails, goddamn. You gonna need shit. That shit got to come with a little shit, man. You got to prioritize it. Prioritize that shit.
You know how like you Nightish and homeboy say, you know, Shanika, we just call it a jump ball right there. That's a jump ball. You know what I'm saying? We don't know where that's going, man. You feel me?
Not a jump ball. Damn. What up, Brownie? How you been?
I've been good. How y'all been? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear. What's going on with I've been seeing you over there, big motion. Shout out to Brownie, man. Hey, moderator, can we put Brownie link in the chat and spam it? Matter of fact, all the content creators that's on the panel in the chat, spam they shit in the chat, please. Nah, but what's going on with you, Brownie?
Nothing.
Brownie sound like she just having a good
Mommy
day.
duties. I had picked up my baby from school. She had her first day of first grade.
How she like it?
She alright.
Look, we on shit. She alright, I guess. Y'all feel
She
you?
survived. Shit.
Nah, for real. Man.
So Brownie, I got a question.
What's good?
I don't know if you married or not, right? But if you was married, would you get upset if your husband didn't change diapers?
Ooh.
I was having a baby with a man that wasn't prepared to be a father, so
Oh, okay. So a man's not prepared to be a father because he don't change diapers.
yeah. What do you mean? That's a part of parenting. You can't opt out.
That was a good one too.
Not really, but
So
I
hold
heard
on, hold on.
No,
So what
change
we
diapers is parenting. Just like
hold on.
breastfeeding.
So I just want to make sure I understand. So none of the men of the past who didn't change diapers, like your grandparents, your daddy, his great
My dad
grandparents,
changed
none of the,
diapers.
hold on. I get it. I get you guys special dad. I just want to know. So like
A
all
special
the
dad.
You
guys.
said special dad.
No,
Hold on,
my
no.
dad is a father, so he gonna change diapers and be an active parent.
So you said, hello.
Pops
So
did.
a father, hold on. A father is not active if he don't change diapers.
That's a part of being an active father. Is that not a part of active parenting? Taking
No,
care of your kids. So if I go to the store and I'm gone for 3 hours, you gonna let your baby sit pissy, and then I'm gonna come back home and you gonna be like, oh, I was parenting. Like, no, parenting is making sure your kid is straight and comfortable and clean. So at the moment that you decide to opt out of that because that's not something that you feel like doing, that's not parenting.
Well, isn't it a world that women just own their shit? Like they just own their shit where they create a world where men don't even have to change diapers.
No, because I don't create. It's not a world where women don't use a man to create a baby. So when I can procreate by myself and I don't have to have half of a man to be able to push out a baby,
half of them.
then I'll change all the diapers by myself and I'll breastfeed.
Broke the internet with that one.
Hold on. You know the funny part about this drip? I learned that I can pay bills by myself. I learned that listen, I can do all the man duties by my damn self, right? But when it comes down to things that's typically designed for women, they always need help. You ever notice that, Drip?
I was changing a diaper.
Damn.
A thing that is designed for women. Making
It's
sure
definitely-
your child is comfortable and clean is a
Nurturing is definitely something for women.
Shout out to Edom
Are you
Man.
disagreeing that nurturing is for women?
Edom Man is being controversial last night, and he's starting off early this morning. So he finna go on a little run.
Hey man, you can't do this with me. Nah.
I didn't hear you. You cut out. I'm sorry. What'd you say, ma'am?
But if I was to have a baby with a man, then I would expect that man to participate in certain things and changing diapers.
So that's what I'm saying.
Like for instance, my father, he had his first couple of kids were girls, so he learned how to do our hair. So he knew how to do basic styles in our hair, so he wasn't scared to take care of us and need be if my mom wasn't around or anything like that.
Yeah. I get that. I get that. Like if your mama got a job and she gotta go to work, and the daddy there, so he gotta do these things, right? But you know, it is a level of men that provide a lifestyle of for women. Hold on, ma'am.
And her dad
Ma'am.
still changed her diaper.
Ma'am. I get that it might be a touchy subject. But no, the question I'm asking is, so y'all think whether a father is a good father or not is based on him changing diapers. They have nothing to do with providing, supporting the family. It's more of doing the roles, the nurturing roles. Like, what about, let me ask another question since we on it. What if a man don't wake up in the middle of the night and feed the child? He got the expectation that you get up every night. Is that a bad father?
I breastfed for the first year of her life, so he didn't have to wake up to feed her.
Okay, so he don't got to. He don't got to get up at night. Okay. So it's just diapers. So I'm trying to figure out what makes him a good father versus a bad father.
Okay, so
I'm writing a book,
this
and I
is the
think Brownie got the answers.
hold on. No, this is the thing with it. Men with the same bonding hormones women release from giving birth are the same bonding hormones that men get from actually spending time with the baby, which means doing all of those things. So as you're
No,
doing all of those things, you're having a hormonal release that helps you to bond to the baby as well as like the mother, the same ones that she gets released when she pushes the baby out. So it's all a part of bonding and growing a connection with your child.
no, ain't got nothing to do with changing diapers. Even in medicine, they tell you that you should do skin to skin contact, right? Your baby laying on your stomach ain't got nothing to do with no diapers. Like you don't. I don't know why we so weird when we say that clinging some shit off somebody gonna create a bond. That's gonna create a stronger bond.
That's how
Listen,
hormones
listen.
get released. Is
No,
by being
listen.
spending time and being an active father.
I just that's the thing is when I said not changing diapers, you automatically equated that he don't spend time with his kids.
No, I mean that's the part of spending time with your kids.
No, it's not. Listen, no, what I'm saying is
Diapers is okay. So if you have a 2-month-old that takes the shit every hour, how is not changing a diaper a part of spending time with the baby?
well, if you in a 2-parent household, the woman should be there. If it's
So
a
if
two
she
month,
goes to the grocery
hold on.
store, you're gonna wait
If it's
until she gets home. Your baby gonna sit
if
in
it's
the
a
diaper.
2 month year old, hold on. If it's a 2 month year old, a man should actually create an environment that he don't where that baby don't have to worry about their mother leaving them. If
That's
it's a
not
2 month
always
year old.
that's not always possible.
Okay,
Women
yeah,
have
because
to go
I know,
they have
because
to they have
y'all
to
deal with
wait.
shitty men. I get
No,
that part. No,
what
I'm
are you
just telling
talking
you,
about?
like,
Women go to
listen, man.
doctor's appointments after they give birth and a bunch of other things too. So why wouldn't they?
No, I get what you're saying, but it's supposed to be right after birth. Is that a man's supposed to create an environment? This is why they have these certain leaves from work. Is because you're supposed to be able to focus 100% on your baby. So, say for example, you're supposed to be able to bond and do things with your baby. He should be able to go to the store, be able to accomplish these things, so your baby have the full control and support of the mother.
You got it. I ain't about to argue with you.
I can't hear you anyway, so I got it. I just
But I
wonder.
ain't about to go back and forth with you about this because you're projecting. Because the whole time when I had my child, her father, like I stayed home, and her father was still an active father when he got home from work.
But
He gave
that's just a way for you to shame that says that he's not active. Like it's so many
no.
levels to spending time with your kids, aka playing with
So
them,
you're
holding
gonna
them,
hold them and
doing chest to chest. Hello, I got you. Like this idea that you not being actively in your kid's life have to do with something about changing diapers is crazy to me. But you're right. You ain't gonna do this with me. We can go back to talking about Carter B. Ratchet ass.
okay.
You
So
right.
on the
I thought we was
opposite.
going back to Cardi
Hold
B.
on.
You said you
Let
weren't
me
gonna
let
do
me
this
say.
with me, Brownie.
No, I'm
You
not.
said you
You're
was not.
over.
Now you want to
I'm
do it
not
with me?
talking to
One
you.
mic, one mic,
You are
one mic.
What
sorry.
the hell? You say what you
Go
have to
ahead,
say.
Brownie.
Hold on, I ain't gotta be up here that long because I'm about to hang up and get off here anyway. But that's to say, like certain women are like that because they've been traumatized and because they've been abused, and they don't want a man changing their children's diaper because they don't trust that man. That would be along the same lines of of that mentality and not me.
Oh, now we had to go to she's abused and she's
No,
traumatized.
it's plenty of women that
No, like that's what I said. Like we go to
no
these like,
it's
uh,
plenty of women that have that mindset that like they've been through things and they don't
well,
want their
well,
child to
well,
go through.
Brownie. My final question to you
But
is this something that women supposed to do for the kids that the men don't supposed to do?
breastfeed.
That's it.
It's a lot of things that women do with the kids that men aren't supposed to, but at the same time, a kid is a kid, so they require both parents.
No, I get that, but is it some? Because I think in some words, especially when you talk about a young baby, I think the man's supposed to provide. I don't think the woman, especially you talking about a woman with a 2 week old, 3 week old, really always 6 months. I think a man's supposed to create an environment where his wife don't have to worry about that, right? So I know it's a lot of dudes that roles that we feel is completely just on men. My question is it any roles that you feel is just on women?
Well, if you're at home with your kids and you're supposed to cook and clean and maintain things and teach your child and all of those things.
But do you feel that your man's supposed to cook and clean too, right?
No, I'd rather
Interesting. We can go back talking about Cardi B. I just want to ask Ronnie some questions. What do you think, Shanika? Shanika, you think that
I really didn't want to. I intentionally was quiet
Let it go.
because I just already know how people look at me. But y'all
Let
have
it
to
go.
understand that my situation was different, right? I was fortunate enough to be in a situation where, the father of my children, he didn't want me to work and he didn't want the children to go to daycare. Like he was one of those, like he don't believe in other people raising his kids or whatever, blah, 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 all that shit. So I, again, I was staying at home and my man had 2 jobs. Not trying to sound like the mama off Everybody Loves Chris, but I mean everybody hates Chris, but he had 2 jobs. And so I don't know, he did help, but that wasn't something that I wanted him to do. You know what I'm saying? I felt like, nah, you worked very hard taking care of this family to the point where he came home and he literally took a bath, went to sleep, woke up and had to go back to another job. You know what I'm saying? And so I spoiled him rotten. He didn't touch a dish. I cooked for him. I delivered food to him at his job. I spoiled him rotten because he
hit
spoiled
that
me
dimple
rotten.
fund. Hold on, stop. Hit that dimple fund. Come on.
You know what?
Somebody
You be quiet,
hit that dimple fund real quick.
But that's just me. That's just me. I enjoy doing those types of things as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hold down the kids and you keep putting this money on this card that's in my purse because I walked around with all the money. He had no say so in the house when it came to finances or any of that shit. So just as an individual, I just felt like, nah, let me handle the lightweight because you handling the heavyweight. And I just didn't think that it was necessary. But he did change diapers. He did cook. He did help clean up, but it wasn't a requirement for me.
But you said something that it's like you had a pride that you didn't want him to do that. You felt like it was a level of responsibility on you. I don't hear that no more. And
if I'm not working, the least I could do is change a diaper. I'm here all day living my best life. You know what I'm saying? Best life. So I felt like that's the least I could do to say thank you or express gratitude for the comfort and peace of mind and security that he offered us, at that time. So
yeah, it's just a different perspective. But nobody's right, nobody's wrong. I just think that I just wonder where that pride went. The pride of women saying, "Hey, no, I got this. I got the house." I think it just went away, and I don't know where it went.
It went with the pride that the niggas had with the nah, I got these bills. Nah, I'm gonna protect you. When all that shit went out the window, women was like, "Fuck it. If you ain't gonna do what you supposed to do, then you need to help me out. If you want me to pay bills, then you need to change diapers."
I agree. Listen, I feel like if a woman have to go out and work and a woman have to defend for himself, I think a man need to step up and help her with half of her duties. She's helping you with half of your duties. I just think the rules are different for dudes who create lives for women. It's like a utopia. I know it sounds like fantasy world, but when you create a utopia, it's certain things that women are supposed to do for those men.
And they don't do it either, man.
What up, H&M? You jumped in a little too fast, D-Town.
I was waiting on detail. I said detail have been long. He done been quiet too long. He done been away from his face.
They don't do it. That's the thing. We not talking about them niggas that's going 50-50. We understand it. Most men will understand it. It's niggas that's talking. It's like you, either man, that's taking care of everything. A woman still talking about you need to take care of a diaper.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you got the baby in your hand and the baby gets soiled, you gonna come and bring me the baby instead of just changing the diaper?
I'm just saying, either man, men are very much logical. So they gonna put it like, well,
Women are nurturers,
if
right?
I'm gonna be paying
You
all
know
the
what? Drop
bills and I
H&M.
still gotta do this,
I'm
right?
just
D-Man?
asking.
Okay, I'm just saying.
So let me give you a
I am the
situation.
nurturer, and so I felt like I would do a better job than he would, and that was a part of the reason why I didn't want him to do certain things anyway. I didn't trust him with washing my baby because, I need to make sure my baby all the way clean. I need to make sure that you go. Not saying that he wasn't good enough to change a diaper and no shit like that, but I just felt like I did it better. I don't know.
See? So do you
And
want me to change the
Hey,
diaper,
for all you
or
know,
you say that I
No,
can't?
I'll
she's
probably
Which
supposed.
one is
Listen,
it?
she's
I'll fuck around,
supposed to
put the
feel
wrong
better.
side out.
Listen. She's supposed to feel better because I told my wife, "And you stay at home because I'm a provider for the family." Like we supposed to take pride in the things that we supposed to be better at.
Yeah.
Sometimes you
But
gotta
I
let it
think that
just
when
simmer.
it gets to a point where it's like, you know what I'm saying, you doing the most to where if I leave the baby with you, you wait till I get home and tell me to change the diaper when you could have changed the diaper. Like that's the stuff that women are experiencing nowadays. And it's like, damn, so you gonna let the baby walk around pissy all day, waiting for me to get home to do it when you could have easily did it. Like they're refusing to do it. Like, bruh, I could see if you just
Okay, that's different.
right. That's what a lot of people are getting though. Like, nah, I ain't changing no diapers. Excuse me?
Yeah,
That's
no,
when it's offensive. Like, that's still your child.
no. So like in my situation, when I had little kids, I had a 15-year-old girl there, I had a 17-year-old girl there, I had my wife. And my wife taught the girls, hey, this is just what we gonna do. So I could literally be holding the baby doo-doo, and my daughter would come up and grab the baby and say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna change the diaper. It was just like almost like that was just something they did. I remember one time I was in the middle of changing the diaper. My wife came over and got the baby. She said, no, I got it. Like, cause she just took pride that was what she was gonna do for the baby. And it never was a situation that I wouldn't willingly do it. I literally was thinking back, I was like, how many diapers have I changed? And it was like a handful. I was like, man, I only changed a handful of diapers. It's because my wife kind of created a lifestyle for me that she was just doing those things for me because she felt like that was a way to show her gratitude of the life I was creating for her.
Yep,
Yeah.
you're bragging.
So your daughter doing it, that was like a chore?
No,
Something like
my
that?
daughter.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it wasn't a chore. That's what I'm saying. It's like, say, if the baby, like, they believe in operating as a team. Like that's something that my wife taught my daughters, and that was something that I just really admired. Like I never
Right.
seen my wife just cleaning up the kitchen or cooking in general. Hey, they all the girls in the kitchen laughing, talking, gossiping, they cooking together, like, and it was a happy moment. It wasn't like something that they like it was a job or it was a chore, it was this like that. They was doing these things because they just was taught this is what women do. These are women responsibilities. And I asked her, I said, where y'all learned it? They said, I've been doing this for as long as I've known it. I don't know no different. And I'm not no dude who's gonna jump in and say, no, change it. I want you to conform to this modern world. No. They just felt comfortable being women.
No, okay, so watch this. I've seen where the women didn't let men change baby girl diapers. I don't know what that was about, but boy diapers, I mean, shit. I don't know. I ain't got no babies. I ain't changing no diapers. Except my nephew. I change my nephew's diapers like 3-4 times, but that ain't my children. So,
But that's the point. Like, even if you get a man, let's say you get a man who say, hey, I refuse to change diapers. Is that a deal breaker? If you get everything else and he just say, you know what, I ain't gonna do the diaper thing, but I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Like, it's crazy that people say, oh, since you didn't change diaper, that means that your kids don't have a bond with you. That is crazy. Listen, that is one of the absolutely crazy thing. You know what I think my kids bonded more? Me taking them to the playground, me being recess dad, me sitting down on the back of my truck and us eating ice cream. Like this idea that the only way I can spend time with my kids is changing their diapers is crazy. Like it's so much. Like fatherhood is so much complex than you changing a damn diaper.
I think you really came up here to start a fight, but I feel where you're going with it because I know sometimes women be tired and they can't get up. Well, I ain't gonna say they can't get up, but in the middle of the night, they might nudge you. Go ahead and go change the diaper real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because the baby crying type shit. You wouldn't change it then?
No, that's crazy that your woman can't get up in the middle of the night, especially if she ain't got no job.
No. See, I knew you was gonna take out with that bullshit. I said she nudged, not get up. She just tired, and she nudged you, like, babe, can you go change the diaper? You wouldn't change it still?
My wife never did that. I was never in that situation. So to answer your question, if my wife would have nudged me in the middle of the night and asked me to get up and change the diaper, I would have got up and changed the diaper. If she felt like that it was that important for me to do, I'd get up and do it. But I'm just saying, why would that even go across her mind if she could sleep in? And I gotta go work 14 hours.
Now, okay, so either man, I understand on that part. I understand you being the breadwinner. I understand you doing, the long house shifts and shit. I understand something like that, but that's something that y'all agreed to, right? It ain't like you just going in that motherfucker like, fuck them diapers, I ain't changing shit.
No, I'm just saying that it's a level of women's servitude to their family that went away. And I hear it all the time that women now have the expectation for men to help them. And it's not just about diapers. It's just, we had a conversation last night about diapers, right? But it's not about that. Like the idea of, I've never seen my grandfather wash a dish. I never seen my grandfather cook, to be honest, outside in the grill. But he never cooked in the house. I ain't never seen my grandpa with an apron on cooking in there. Like this idea that these women had a level of pride that this was their responsibility to the family. Now it sounds like it's supposed to be a shared responsibility. And I'm just saying, cool if you paying 50% of the bills, cool if you're doing 50-50, but I think it's a level of men that's supposed to get better. That's all I'm saying. And I ain't trying to argue, Drip. I'm just speaking my mind tonight.
I get what you're saying, Fearless. I don't know. Me and my babies, we were on the same sleep schedule, so I don't know. And then I was blessed too. My baby slept all through the night. Like I trained them quick. Like, because I'm not waking up in the middle of the night for shit. Like,
cry out once.
No, but you
gotta keep them up. When you let them sleep all day, then they gonna be up all night. Nah, I'm not doing that.
But even that, like babies take naps. Listen, if you could get a couple naps in, listen, this idea that you up all day and then the only time you got to sleep at night, if you ain't got no job, especially if y'all on the same schedule, a woman can take 2-3 naps a day easily.
Yeah, me and my baby nap together. And I breastfed my boys too. And so yeah, we'll be in that bed. I'll be laying on my side. I'm asleep while he eat. Like I'm gonna fall asleep first.
So you just laid over like a dog and just okay, never mind.
Yep, flap my titty over my shoulder and let him go to work while I go
Not your
to sleep.
shoulder, Lord Jesus. Have mercy, Jesus. Damn.
Nah, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, I got them on that schedule quick. Like I wasn't. Nah, I mean, of course, in the very, very beginning, you can't help it, but yeah, once they started sleeping, like a good 6 hours or better, I'm not letting them take their nap after like 3 o'clock. I'm gonna keep their ass up and play and do the most, and then once we went to sleep, we stayed asleep till that next day. They did not wake up.
Did you say nair?
Damn.
Not a nair.
What do you do then? When they're cranky, what do you do?
Not a nail, not a more needle.
Shanika, I got another question for you. I just want to get all my questions out today. So, Shanika,
oh Lord,
do you think? Listen, I just want to know because these are. If I had a show, I would ask these questions so I get a chance. Drip just gave me 45 minutes, right? Listen, Shanika, do you think women should submit to men that's not their husbands?
Yeah, you really trying to fight now.
No, I'm just asking the questions. Listen,
You done started a war, buddy.
I'm fucking with you, man. I already know what time it is. But I'm fucking with
I
you,
know
bro.
niggas be
Well,
scared to ask real questions, so I'm about to ask all the real
well,
questions that niggas been thinking.
let me ask an
I want her to
additional
ask.
question. Should
Hello, she
men
got to answer the
provide?
question. Hello, we can't ask 2
Okay, go
questions at a
ahead. Then I'll
time.
drop my question.
I
Go
got you.
ahead.
It's hard for me to give a blanketed answer, but I mean, if I had to give a blanketed answer, I would say yeah, but only in
Okay.
the sense of like if I'm out somewhere and then like, cause I've had this happen to me in public where men have kind of like, I don't want to say little girl me a little bit, but kind of like step up, like, hey, make sure you do this or do that, like, and it sounds like they talking to me like they my daddy. And when they take that daddy tone with me, I listen. I ain't even gonna hold you because I feel like they're doing it to protect me. But and that's why I say it depends on the circumstance. But like, yeah, but if I feel like a guy is trying to warn me or protect me in some type of way, he could be a complete stranger. I'm going to consider what he says because I feel like why would he just randomly say something to me? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
So
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you take the time out to actually come and say it, I'm gonna at least listen. I'm not saying I'm gonna always listen, depending on what it is, but in most cases, if it sounds like you're trying to help, then yeah, I don't have no issues with
okay,
that.
I wasn't clear because I wanted to make sure he get his question in. Inside of a relationship, should a woman submit to a man, a boyfriend, like she submit to her husband?
Within a relationship, I mean,
Yeah.
if he's doing what he's supposed to do, then why not? Yeah.
So women should be submitting to their boyfriends, in your opinion.
It should be both ways. Like, we should be acting, governing ourselves accordingly as if we were in a actual marriage, because that's what dating is. I'm vetting you to see if you're husband material. So if you don't act like a husband, then how the fuck am I gonna know that you're the person that I need to marry? I need to see those characteristics now. The same way with me. If I never cook for you ever, how would you know that I'll be able to cook for your children once we marry?
Well, submission and cooperation is 2 different things. But I want to let him get. I want to let him get his question in because I can go somewhere with this. But go ahead, bro. Go get yours in.
Cooperation, okay.
You know, see, cooperation says that I'm willing to cooperate you to get to a known goal, whatever that known goal or a common goal. So a lot of women need to cooperate. Submission means that I'm completely submitted under your authority. And that's AKA why women take the last name, right? But that's a whole nother conversation. I want him to get his question. I don't want nobody to think that I come over here and hog the mic and don't let nobody else ask questions.
D-Rock!
You already hogging
I've
the
been
fucking mic.
waiting on
Go
you.
ahead.
Oh my God, I was hoping you would have came today. Please hit the link, D-Rock.
Go ahead.
Talk your ass up.
Shit. Go ahead, H&M. Hurry up so we can make get this shit out.
All right. Well, actually, Dimple already answered the question more or less, but my question was, should a man provide for a woman that's not his wife, who's just a girlfriend? She kind of answered it, but I want more in depth.
You niggas go with this bullshit. Y'all niggas crazy, boy. Boy
I'm
y'all
saying,
y'all be fucking
I'm flipping the script this time. Shit.
But you can't pay my bill? I don't understand. You want me to
Say
cook
that
for you
again?
and wash your clothes? You want me to cook for you, wash your clothes? We not even married, but you want these privileges, but you can't help me out on my car note?
But who said you gotta wash my goddamn clothes and shit?
Exactly.
I'm not saying.
To be fair, if we're just in a dating stage, I don't expect any of that shit from you. Honestly, now you want to wash my clothes from time to time, cool, but don't make a habit of it because we're just in the dating phase. My lady friend will clean my dishes every now and then, but we're not in a relationship, so it's not a habit. So just watch what you do with them.
So hold on. This is good. H&M said he's not actually expected in the dating stage for her to be submissive to him or submit to him. Boy, this is gold. Oh, this is gold.
I didn't say all that, man.
No, that's what you said. You said, I'm not expecting you to wash my clothes. I'm not expecting you to do this. I'm not expecting you doing that. That means that she is operating her own free will. Not submitted.
Yep.
Go ahead.
She does it because she wants to, not because she's obligated to do it. Just saying.
That's called cooperation. That's cooperating. Listen. Go ahead, Drew.
No, go ahead. My bad. I'm over here trying to press the button and shit. Oh, okay, there you go. My bad.
No, I'm saying, see, cooperation says, like, I know some. I don't know. Maybe y'all ain't from the inner cities. Is what I'm gonna call it, right? But when we hear somebody's cooperating with the state, they are cooperating with the state. They're not submitted underneath the state. That means that them two have an agreement to get to a known goal, right? I just think that cooperation and submission is different. Like I think
understand that.
I think every woman should cooperate with a man, especially when she's dating. Now, can cooperation turn into submission? Yes, cooperation typically turn into submission once you get married.
But either
So
man,
coop-
I
I
thought
can
this
agree
part of the
with
dating
that.
service though.
Cooperation and then marriage and then submission. I could
Hold on,
definitely.
hell no. Hold on. Let me
Oh, I don't know about all that. Well, cooperation
hell
should be
no. Hell no.
cooperation
there you
should
go
be the
with that
first
bullshit.
step.
So wait,
I mean,
I'm
you can't
thinking.
cooperate with me.
So wait.
If
I'm
a woman
thinking
can't
that.
cooperate,
Hold on, real quick. Actually, hold on. I'm thinking during the vetting process, that's when you building up your trust and your bar, so she can't submit, right? I don't think she has to submit immediately.
Yes, sir. I'm telling you that if you want a woman to submit to you and you're not willing to marry her, it's a horrible deal for a woman. I would never tell my
I'm
daughter.
with you on that. I'm with you on that.
Listen, you don't submit. Now, I'm not saying don't cooperate with a man. I'm not saying don't respect the man. Because sometimes when we say don't submit, people think that we saying disrespect. No, you should respect him. You should cooperate with him. But you should not submit to him. Submit means that's the whole point of her taking your last name, because now she's submitted underneath your covering. She's not a free agent anymore. And so that's what I'm telling people is you should not submit with a man if he's not willing to give you his last name. That's
Either
crazy.
man, you just made a super duper live ass point though. You said submit. I mean, not submitting is not disrespect. That's what a lot of these folks in this space, I think, or on YouTube period, think that shit is. Oh, just because you ain't gonna submit, you disrespecting me. No, that's not. She ain't got nothing to submit to, right?
Yeah, like, no, I can respect you. A woman can have respect with you. She can cooperate with you. But submission, let me tell y'all like a level of submission. A level of submission is, hey, we moving to Alaska, the whole family. A woman that's not married to a man to be a fool to pack up her stuff and move to Alaska, and he ain't even gave her last name.
Okay. I'm with you on that.
So that's
I can admit that I may have conflated submission and cooperation.
Go ahead, Mr. Joy.
yeah, I understand. But let me say this: because if a woman,
Hold
if a
on,
woman's not,
hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let Miss Joy get in and you got it next. My bad. Shit,
I was just saying, I agree. Y'all should have seen me run up these steps trying to get to this doggone office of mine. I think
That's
everything
funny.
you're saying is definitely what is, a lot of these men need to hear exactly what you're saying, and the women too. So thank you for today.
yeah, exactly. I mean, if a woman's not going to cooperate with a man, then why would marriage and submission even be the next step? You can't even do the first step, which is basic cooperation and respect. So why even consider marrying her? Just saying.
I agree. I agree with what you're saying, but I think this is the trick to the ladies. I'm gonna put the ladies on game. Dudes are trying to get you to be wifely material without giving you the title of wife. Like the idea, I want you to cook, clean. I want you to be submissive. I want you to be a complete wife, but I'm not willing to be your husband. That is crazy. It's a bad deal, women. Don't take this deal, women. Don't take it.
So either man, how long does that shit take in your eyes? Standard, just kind of like on some normal shit.
Yeah, I think people playing out the 2 years. Now
See?
these are two.
Hold on, wait, Eater man, thank you, God, for Eater man, motherfucking weed. Now, Eater man, when I said this bullshit, the chat drugged me, bro. They now drip. That's too long. You ain't trying to. You playing game, motherfucker. Please, that's why all you motherfuckers are single and fucked up in the bed alone. And I said what I motherfucker said, and then they boo boo. So what? I said 2 years, a year or two. Not saying I wanted to go that long, Eater man.
You
But
said
it might take that long.
You said longer than you said close to 3.
I said 2 to 3.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. But hold on, Miss Joy. Didn't I also say I might not want it to take that long? It might not take that long, but I don't want to rush it. Okay, come on now, come on. And Edie Man just said 2 years and bro married successfully, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? 2. Come on, man. Tell him, Edie Man. People talking about 6 months, bro.
Nah,
you should know somebody in a month. No, the fuck you don't, bro. No.
So the reason the 6 months I just never agreed with. I hear a lot of people saying 6 months. You know, if you know if that person is. That's if y'all spent every day for 6 months. I can kind of see that. But mostly we live in a modern world where I might have dated you maybe once or twice a month. So you talking about in reality, I might have saw you, 10 times, and I know if you wifey material or not. I think 6 months is way too quick. I say 2 years because 2 years give you the ability to the honeymoon stage to wear off. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I hope a nigga got his dick wet by 2 years. Like I hope he's still waiting. And now he's starting to see her habits. You really don't see a woman habits.
So you live with her. Man. Thank you, bro.
You gotta live with a drip. Don't you be living with nobody.
Miss Joy, I told you I tried to live with a woman, and what happened? The goddamn dog jumped up, grabbed the wig off the goddamn mannequin, and the motherfucker left me. I ain't got time, Miss Joy. I'm not even trying it no more. Motherfucker want to come stay with me, man. You got to be homeless. And guess what? I'm red flag. You through. Shit, hell no.
So I want to talk about that. So I want to know what the panel think about cohabitating before marriage.
Bro, it's bad, Edie, man. It ain't no good, bro. Look, I don't know if you heard my little story. I'll be telling, man, come on, bro. Here you go.
What up, D-Rock?
I disagree. I disagree with you, bro. Listen, I think
we're good. What's good, gangster? Bro, okay, so now we got a good panel right now. So let's have a conversation. So look,
some people say 1 year. 1 year is enough.
Hey, look, H&M, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying I don't want to be the fool, and because bro, people can act for goddamn a year or two. They can play the fool, but I'm just saying, I hope it don't take 3 years. You know what I'm saying? But I don't mind the long drive of it because I want to be able to get to know that person around their mama, their family reunion, their cousin, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to see you mad to where I can't calm you down. I want to see all that because I don't want to get with you and then one night you turn to a werewolf on me. I don't want to do that. So look, since we got the folks up here, we're gonna have the conversation. Let's not cut nobody off. And H&M, my bad for cutting you off. But let's not cut nobody off. Let's Edie Man gonna kind of ask these old Love Joan ass questions, but they good. And then, we just go around the panel and just have a conversation. Shout out to my boy D-Rock the Black. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
Well, the question I got is, how do the panel feel about cohabitating before marriage?
I don't do it. Nope. No
shacking.
On that. I don't agree with it. I don't know about, but I don't think unmarried couples should live together before marriage. Maybe it's for religious reasons or personal reasons, but for me, it's kind of a mixture of both. Religious reasons, I don't believe you should shack up before a wife, but ain't your husband. So, And for personal reasons, I've seen marriages fall apart because they live together too soon. I don't agree. That's just my opinion. I don't agree with that.
No. So go ahead. I'm gonna let somebody else. I state my opinion.
I disagree with that slightly. I'm not saying that you should move in with somebody after 2 days of knowing them type shit, but I think that once you get to a point where you're engaged, I think you need to live with each other for a little stint because it's certain things that you just not gonna realize about a person until y'all cohabitating in that household. And I feel like that leads to a lot of conflict within relationships, just having to go through that adjustment phase of this nigga always, or you know what I'm saying, like just little things that people do living with each other.
It's called engagement. When I engage to your motherfucking ass, that's gonna be the time that we can go get us a little spot until the house being built.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You're still not married yet, so they say should you live together before marriage, and that's why I say once you get engaged, I think that's when you should start living.
I'm with you.
Some people are nasty as fuck.
Can I say something? No.
Yeah, thanks for throwing that in there. That's my point. Get engaged first before you start moving in. Yeah.
Absolutely not. I disagree with that. But go ahead.
You got to be careful you got to be careful how you do it, because that's why they came up with the rule of common law marriage. You live long enough with somebody, y'all married.
7 years in some states. Hey, how y'all doing?
In Texas,
Yeah, it's
it's
like
3
7
months.
years.
No, it's not. Texas is 3 months. If you get mail there, your ass is common law married. That's a fact.
That's what I was just getting ready to say.
That is a fact.
You start getting
Well,
mail.
not in every state, not in all states and counties, at least.
That's what I was
Texas,
saying.
you get
In
mail
different
there.
states.
You're common law married if you've been together more than 3 months. That is super facts.
Here in Vegas, it's the same way, baby. You start getting mail together.
Yeah, you already done.
Right.
Hold on. No, I'm trying to figure out because in court, because I own properties. How can you prove that you guys are in a relationship versus roommate?
The mail.
Listen, but you could be my roommate.
Witnesses, where you've been going to, like now, as stated, it's modern, so you can see where this all your stuff goes to. Where is the majority of your?
No. I think you missed it.
Hold on, but if
I think you missed it when I'm asking.
That you're in a relationship.
One mic. Come on. Let's have it. Let's have a good conversation. Go ahead.
How do you prove that I'm in a relationship and this is not my roommate?
Eat man, hold on real quick, because we did kind of skip D-Rock and a whole bunch more people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really fucking with this little session. Let's let everybody give you feedback, and then we can move on to the next thing, because I kind of fucked it up too. But go ahead, D-Rock, and then Bradley.
No, I'm just saying to eat a man point. Even if you fight, if you get into a fight with your roommate, that ain't just assault. That's DV.
Oh no, for sure.
I'm telling you, these laws they work a certain way. So yeah, when it comes down to that marriage thing, if that ain't the person that you want to marry, y'all shouldn't be staying together.
Absolutely.
That's point blank, period. So I ain't gonna put no time limit on it. But if y'all taking each other seriously, and y'all, cause I ain't gonna make it about me. It happens. Just be smart.
Well, hold on. Well, let me ask one question to him before we go to the next person.
Good.
All right. How long are you willing to stay at a job before you get a raise?
That's a good question.
It depends on what I'm getting paid at the time.
All right, cool. So if a job told you this right here, hey man, I don't want to put no time limit on your raise, man. I want it naturally to happen. What would you say?
You got 2 years. I'm out of here.
No. Hold on. Listen, like, cause we never listen. When we talk about, I want you to answer the question.
Let me answer. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Because telling me that it'll naturally happen, that can be a lot, or it can be a little bit based on your performance.
Thank you, sir. So women should not take no bullshit about it's gonna naturally happen. It need to be a time.
Bro, this nigga.
Yes. The reason I equated it to a job is
Wow,
because
that was some.
Wait. Hold on. No. Because I'm glad you butted. Because Edie Man gonna take off too fast. He don't even know this is super good, right? Because everybody kind of understand it. Let's get everybody else's opinion on Edie Man. Go ahead, Brownie, and then Miss Joy or Chuck Herb. However y'all want to do it, but let's get everybody opinion so we can really, talk about it. Go ahead, Brownie.
Brownie ain't up here.
Oh shit! I'm gonna look at the chat. I mean, chocolate. My bad. Chocolate.
With the conversation good, you start seeing people.
It's some good weed. It's some good weed. Go ahead, chocolate. My bad.
Oh no, you good. I just was like, wow, that was a hell of a segment. Like, I give credit to that. So I want to make sure we're on the same page. I just got back up here. So where are we going with the question? Like, what exactly are we trying to, like, how long to be with somebody, or like, I just want to understand what the relationship part of it is.
Well, let me ask you the question. So the question is, how long should you, the original question, how long should you be with a man before you start expecting marriage, or you should be expecting that he can make a decision whether he gonna marry you or not? Yeah, it is. It's for the woman,
bro. Come on, this nigga here.
Oh, okay.
How long would you cohabitate before marriage?
Right.
Oh no. When we engage, we need to be living together.
Okay, there you go. Okay, gotcha.
Once we get engaged, and to me, that's just a formality now. Because we done got the marriage license, We didn't already like everything else is second at that point.
I'm with
We should have been planning once we decide, oh, I'm in love with you, you in love with me, them serious conversations so we could continue that love to the altar. I think and to that point, the other part of it is, do you think that with all of the influence that we do have, do you think that working more on what do you expect from a marriage? Like, I think everybody's definition now is a little different.
Oh yeah,
What
yeah.
are we? You know what I mean? Like, where are we going with? Okay, yes, I understand the law.
Yeah, hold on, China, because you trying to derail. We're gonna stick to cohabitation real quick so everybody can answer. And
No.
then
I wasn't trying to derail it. It tied into it. Go ahead.
you was kind of going to the left, right. But okay.
Well, but I want to answer a question so we can move on. To answer your question, you should get premarital counseling. I think that you need to sit down with a professional. Y'all need to actually draw out what marriage look like, right?
Man, who professional though? Cheyenne Bryant?
My pastor. Listen,
I'm not listening to your pastor at all. That nigga probably running hose. Ain't no fucking way.
No way.
Okay, my bad. Fuck it. Okay, my bad.
No, but the point that I'm saying is that conversation need to happen. And I think that conversation work better on neutral grounds where both person can kind of say what they see marriage in. Typically, when you see a man and a woman having a conversation, men dominate the conversations. That's all I was saying. All right, cool. Regardless of who you think is the right person for that, is totally different, right?
Okay, so either man, let me ask you a question. When you come to the show and it's like 3 women, 3 men, the men dominate the conversation?
Yes.
Nah, not all the time.
I'm not talking to absolute. Hello. I'm not talking. I'm 99% of the time, but in this YouTube space, men typically dominate women. Period.
Well, I said when you come over here, if it's 3 women and like maybe me and Hustle and Mustard, because that's pretty. Sometimes that's just who it be, and it'd be like Rosie, Shanika, and Chocolate. Them women dominate the conversation. Every time.
I get it. What I get what you're saying.
I got you.
You have a unique. I get what you're saying is you have a unique space in YouTube. But if we take YouTube as a whole, listen, if we take YouTube as a whole, men normally dominate women on panels. That's like a fact.
That's why they hate me, Miss Joy, because I got that unique space. Funky motherfuckers. My bad.
And I ain't going nowhere else.
Your forehead is a unique space.
Nigga,
You know what?
space. Fuck you talking about?
Happy birthday.
Hello. We gotta go farther. Hello, we gotta go farther. Okay. So I think we universally mostly agree to 2 years. Some people say it shouldn't be no time. But I think the trump card was you wouldn't want to work at no job without no idea when you're gonna be promoted or get a raise. So it should have like a time, right? All right, so the next thing I want to ask you.
Hold on, man. Before you start, let me bring up somebody real quick. Now, let me bring up my real pastor since you want me to follow your goddamn pastor. Hold on.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Play that because there's cursing in it. Bolo, what's going on, my guy?
What's going on, everybody?
Bolo got promoted to pastor.
Always a pleasure.
Hey,
Pastor Bolo.
Big E, what's going on, baby?
Hey.
How you doing, ladies? I hope all is well.
Bolo, they don't understand me, man. I was trying to tell them.
Yes, I've been celebrating all day. Thank you, Bolo, for asking. Hope you had
That's
a good day too.
That is awesome.
So, Bolo, what
Yes,
say
sir.
you on cohabitation? Do you think you should move in before marriage? Or how long should it take you to cohabitate?
No, you shouldn't move in before marriage.
There you go. I knew it. Either man disagrees, though, but you know, either man, you never really told us why you disagree, though.
Yeah. So, well, I was gonna get there because I want to
okay,
see
my bad.
how long
Go
y'all.
ahead. Okay,
But
go ahead.
no, because I want to hear Bolo point, right? So, yeah, I want to hear Bolo point before I make my point.
Go ahead, Bolo.
Wow. Okay. I hate when E put me on the spot like that. He does that a lot. First of all, we have to understand that life, there's no guarantee in anything that we do. There is no guarantee. So people keep thinking that relationships have to have a guarantee. There is not. That's what faith is. Right? There's no guarantee. You walk outside, a brick can fall on your head. So what are you going to do? Stay inside?
Big facts.
You know, when we're looking at these relationships, we're not moving with intentionality. We're just not. We're dating to date. No, you're supposed to be getting involved with the intentionality of marriage. So from the day one of inception, when we're dating, I'm letting you know this is where I want to go. I don't have time to waste. The one thing I don't have, because once it's gone, I can't get it back, and that's time. So, you know, when we're talking about these young men and young women, the one thing that they lack is patience. I'll give you an example. I think her name is Joy. Joy, let me ask you a question. If you had $100,000 diamond, you did the work on it, you got it certified, it's $100,000, and I offered you $30,000 for it, would you take it?
No, sir.
Let's say I offered you $50,000, would you take it?
No, sir.
Let's say I offered you $80,000.
No, sir.
Okay. What about $95,000?
No.
So you gonna wait for that $100,000, right?
I think about 95. I think about 95.
Listen, I may wait till you offer me 125.
Come on, man. See, that's why I love Mr. Joy. Get that money done.
The point of the matter is you're not gonna sell yourself short. You're gonna be patient and wait for the right buyer, correct?
That's correct.
And that's how we should be when it comes to relationships.
Amen.
Wait for the right person. You don't, you know, everyone is caught up with time. Sometimes it may take 15 years for you to meet the woman that you're looking for. Sometimes it may take 6 months. You don't know.
Don't rush. Thank you, sir.
The problem is the man or the woman that God has set for you, you don't want to wait, right? Now, again, it could be 6 months, it could be 10 years, it can be 30 years, whatever it may be. We tend to choose what we want opposed to what we need. And then when that happens, mess up, we blame everything else opposed to looking in the mirror and saying, we messed up. So,
well, Bolo, I got a question now. Because hold on, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
So after you find that one, what is the longest you think it's supposed to take you before you make her your wife or husband?
Well, I mean, when the spirit tells you that she is mine, you go in.
First of all, hold on. Time out. Bolo TV. Can you make somebody your wife?
Can I make somebody my wife? When I marry her, I made her my wife, didn't I?
Yeah, okay, but you can't do it until you marry. Her.
You have to understand something.
The question is.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. The scriptures say a man that findeth a wife is a good thing. How was she a wife before he married her?
They're good loving.
Because of how she carried herself.
There you go. you don't become an NBA player when you join the NBA. The fundamentals of basketball is already installed or instilled in you. And it's the same way. How did that man find that wife? Because he had the fundamentals of what a husband is. Now, when these two come together, now they start their journey together in growing. Because remember, it takes a lifetime to get to know that man or get to know that woman. It doesn't happen overnight. And this is the problem that we're having. You don't meet no perfect person. You make that person perfect for you.
Come on now.
That's why I say dating is a lifelong process. But the reason why I stated that question, or I asked that question, because if you're dating with intent, and somewhere along the line you and this person both agree that marriage is the outcome, or marriage is the result, so thus y'all become fiancés. It's not until y'all actually sit down and set a date. But even still, you can't drag the woman to the down the aisle. You just can't do that.
No one is talking about
that's not what we meant by mate.
I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. That's why you can't put a time limit on it. This is what I'm trying to get folks to understand. You can't put a time limit on it because y'all can't drag each other down there. Y'all have to make that decision and y'all have to agree on that.
Stan, look at it this way, right?
We'll come to that same page.
Look at it this way, right? Every hand has a glove that is made for it. Every hand. So some people are going to wear gloves that are tighter than what their hand is. Some people are going to wear gloves that are bigger. You have to be patient enough to say, I'm going to wait for that glove. That's going to fit me. That's for me. You know, the one thing that I like about Lamborghini is that no matter what the economy is, they only advertise to a certain clientele.
That's right.
It doesn't matter how it fluctuates. So when you make yourself available to everybody, you make yourself available to nobody. So as a man, I make myself available towards the women or the woman that I want. I'm not making myself available to everybody else. There's a certain breed of type of woman that I want, and there's a certain breed of type of man that she would want. Your vibe attracts your tribe. So you make sure that you make yourself available for that person, not for everyone.
And I think engagement's supposed to be short. You shouldn't be engaged to nobody 2-3 years. Listen, hold on. I've been wanting to say this for a minute. Listen, I was engaged to my wife for 30 days before we got married. This idea that it take you 2 to 5 years to be engaged to somebody, like if it take you a year to plan a wedding, you couldn't afford that wedding in the first place.
But you were
No, Edie, man, come on, bro.
I don't know about all that.
Situations, bro. It be certain
Weddings are
situations,
It's no
man.
situations that you should get engaged to somebody and y'all should be engaged for 5 years. That's crazy.
No. I ain't say 5 years. I'm giving you a year too. I mean, like a year and a half.
No,
No.
but you're being
See, that's my
judgmental,
anecdotal
and that's not
experience.
what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to celebrate it if it's positive and healthy, however long it may take.
Exactly.
I mean,
No,
you
that's
heard
crazy.
what the brother said, because everybody doesn't rush. Everybody isn't lucky like that. Everybody doesn't run into they forever person they think is for that moment.
But once
Can't
you
take that
engaged,
away. No, but you're taking away how you even get to the engagement. We
well,
you know what I'm
no, we
saying? But
move
not
past.
That engagement
okay.
is a
Hold on,
process.
no. We
What
move
I'm
past
saying
that.
before you
We talking about a gay saying that you already found your person. Like this. We not saying that this is the wrong person. At this point, when you engage to somebody, I'm not vetting you anymore, whether you're my wife or not. That's not what engagement is for. Engagement supposed to
but
prepare you
again,
to get
you're
married.
but to your point, sir, that's for you and your culture. Not everybody rides in the same. Everybody ain't catching the bus to go to the same place. Like for real, like some of us don't deal in religion. It is more based on what you
I'm not
saw,
talking
what
about
you did.
religion.
But when I
But
Hold
tell
when you word it that way, so if I took it wrong, I can apologize. But the way you worded it sounded more religious than just how we are now.
No. I think it's common sense that you shouldn't be engaged to somebody for 5 years.
Why is that common sense? Because engagement didn't come into play until way later. We didn't do that. Courting,
My
if you
thing
were
is,
talking
why do
about
you
courting,
think
people
you get
did it
good
over
time limit on everybody?
overseas.
Hold on.
I really,
Chocolate, go ahead. Let you plane and then D-Rock.
I'm
Go ahead.
good. I think
No,
I
go
just
ahead.
think it's interesting. So no argument. I just find it interesting that you say that with absolute that shouldn't be. Like people shouldn't take that long, but there are many different, cultures who do it different ways, even within us, in our culture. Like,
So
you know what I
okay,
mean?
so Chocolate.
Everybody doesn't lead off of that. It may take that long. What if they're in the military? Like you're not leaving any nuance in there. I guess when you say that.
That should speed it up, though, right? The military should speed it up, though, right?
Absolutely, it should. Speaking from, listen,
No, I'm just asking.
It's
I mean,
okay. I know you ain't asking.
No, I'm just saying. Listen,
I get it.
I
got it.
I get what y'all saying, and let me be clear. Y'all guys can run your life how you want to, but I'm from Atlanta, and I done seen girls be dating somebody for 5 years, engaged for 10 years, and then he throw her back into the pond. Listen, I'm telling you, like if you let somebody string you on, hold on, if you let somebody. Listen, if you let somebody string you on for these long period of times, I'm truthfully and honestly, they don't want to be with you most of the time.
But
You
you
just
don't
a
know the
holder
details.
space.
You don't know the details of that relationship. You just going
Wow,
off.
that's a big assumption. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Yeah,
Nah,
that's
Yeah, I'm making
Chocolate, you're right. That is
assumptions.
a
I've
big
been making
assumption.
them all night.
You man ain't
I'm
shit.
making assumptions. I got you.
You
The
ain't
whole
shit.
point. The whole point that I'm telling you.
Here's what we're doing. I think that the conversation that we're having now is becoming more personal and anecdotal opposed to being a general conversation. When you leave the emotions out of it, I understand the point that the young lady is making, but when you leave the emotions out of it, again, the one thing I don't have to waste is time. When you're going to look for a house and you're intentional looking for your crib, you're going to look for, you're getting your credit right. You're getting all of these things off your credit. You're doing all these things, and you have a set time on when I'm going to make this happen. We all have a set time when we're saying, I ain't playing. I have a set time. Any man or any, when they meet that man or meet that woman and they are convinced that this is the one for me, time doesn't play a factor in it. I promise you it doesn't. You're gonna lock it down so that it doesn't get snatched up. And that's on both ends of the pot. You dig what I'm saying? So what we're doing is we're playing, like the young lady said, we're playing with the nuance of it. And this is why we have so many children out of wedlock. This is why we have so many issues of people playing the mother and the father game, and the kids suffer for it because people are playing games, stupid games, and win stupid prizes. They don't even know themselves. They have no clue what their character or integrity is, or their intentionality or their direction, but they're going to jump into the game of trying to be a husband and being a father when they don't even know what being a man is like. But you know who suffers? The woman and the children suffers because I don't know what it is to protect, nurture, guide, sacrifice if need be, and vice versa. This woman doesn't know what it is to be a wife or a mother, but she's going to try and figure it out when she jumps into it. Nah, those things have to happen. And this is why our culture is so messed up, because we're trying to figure these things out while we're trying to figure these things out. There's no way in hell, if any of you guys owned a basketball team, you're going to hire Bolo, never played basketball in his life, and you're going to pay me $5 million to figure it out while I'm on the team. You're not going to do that. And that's the problem that we're having. We're not moving with intentionality. We're trying to figure out as we move.
I think it's money too, Bolo. I think some of these folks that be extending these engagements and shit, they're probably not sure.
It has nothing to do with money, because at the end of the day, I don't have to have a $50,000, $2 million wedding. I don't have to have that.
That's true too.
Justice of the peace. We can get married, and then when our weight is up, we get that money. We can renew our vows or do whatever the situation might be. When it's time for you to do what it's time for you to do, you ain't waiting for nobody to do it. I promise you. Everyone on this stage knows that when it was time for them to go home, whether their friend was ready to go or not, you got into your whip and you bounced, or you took a cab and you went. You're not waiting for anybody. And that's the point. The point is we're throwing all these, we're spitballing on the wall because cats want to do their own thing. If that's what you want to do, then let's have that conversation, opposed to having a conversation where we're being intentional.
No, you're right.
In what we're trying to do, then yes. But if you're mixing the two, you're having branch conversations instead of dealing with the root, and it gets convoluted. And this is where, people are thinking one way and the conversation is going another.
I agree, because either man kept screaming he from ATL and shit. We don't really care about all that shit. But at the same time, I feel you. So either man, you messed up the show. This your fault, and you through. But if we can get back on that topic though about the cohabitation or the next one, I really want to talk about it. But now I do feel how everybody is feeling. Chaka, you might be from the goddamn Wakanda Forever tribe, and it might take y'all 17 years to get married. That's cool if that's what you're doing. I don't like Edie Man and Bolo said, that's a waste of time. Hell, I ain't say that long, but at the end of the day, I think it's more of just y'all just comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But then Edie Man said they got married in 30 days. Now, we know weddings take a little bit longer to plan, but I would think after I'm engaged, it would be just the length of us planning a wedding for the engagement. Then we're going to, go ahead and pick a date, but it shouldn't be no 5 years down the line.
Well, no, I think you should be able to look in your bank account and see how much your wedding can afford. Like, okay, if you got a whole bunch of money, you can have this big big wedding. But if you like in a situation, this is what me and my wife, I said, hey, do you want to be married to me or you want a wedding? Because those are two different things. She said, I want to be married to you. I said, all right, cool. I can marry you, but I'm not about to give you this big old wedding for one day for a whole bunch of people we don't care about. Let's reach out to my pastor. I said, hey, he said, hey, y'all want to get married in the sanctuary? I said, we want to get married in your office. We got married in his office. We sat there.
I have a question for you. Do you
Well, let me
think that?
finish.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm almost done. We got married in my pastor office. It was me, my pastor, and two witnesses. After that, 24 hours, we jumped on a flight and we went to Australia for our honeymoon. And we had this. We spent money on the honeymoon, but we only spent, I think, $120 plus whatever I spent on rings. Like, I've never been this guy that I had to give you. I value the marriage because the marriage is for the rest of our life. The wedding is one day. I don't understand why. And we closed on our house. I'm sorry. And before we got to Australia, we closed on our brand new house and then went to Australia. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like we said, we value our honeymoon because that's for us. And we also value us being able to have a home, to have ownership. So that's what we put our money at. But go ahead, Chocolate.
So how do you feel about people who do like that? Who, man and woman both. It's not just about the woman, but both of them want that, want to celebrate. Do you have that same feeling about that? People who do that as well.
No, listen. I think, and we live in America. People can do what they want to do. But listen, I done seen people who waited 2 years for a wedding. They spend $70,000 on a wedding, and they get divorced, and they still paying the wedding off because it was on credit.
Yeah.
So when
is that a normal statistic? Like, no, and I apologize. I'm not married, so I don't know that.
Yeah, I got a couple cousins that happened to. They got divorced before they paid off the loan for the wedding.
You know, so crazy, Chocolate. I'm counseling. I see in the men and women that I counsel that people spend more time looking for a house than they do looking for a wife or a husband.
Come on.
And when I say looking, meaning actually taking time to get to know them, really spending time in a closed environment where it's just you two building, going to see how she's raised, going to see how he's raised, getting to understand who this guy. Listen, outside of you picking God as your Lord and Savior, the most important decision you're gonna have to make is making a husband or making a wife, choosing a wife or a husband. That's the second most important decision you're gonna make in your life. This is the man that's gonna guide you. This is the woman that's gonna pray for you. You better make sure you do the best that you can do with the information you have, right? Because again, vetting is not the end all be all. We still can make mistakes, but the more information you have, the better you'll be in a position to make the best decision. But people are not doing that. People are not sitting down, going on a picnic to just pick each other's brains and just talk to each other, be in each other's environment and just get to know this woman and get to know this man. It's not about that. It's about, popping it off, looking good and doing all these different things. And that's all fun and dandy. But what happens when you lose your job? Did you actually sit there and check her integrity and character? Did you do that? No. But you're going to find out, though. You will find out. Good times are there to reminisce about the bad times. Understand that. The bad times what vets your relationship or your friendships. If E and I went through so much stuff as we were young, when we sitting down drinking wine, I could sit there and go, yo, E, the man, remember when we had to go to that club and fight our way out? We're not going through all the madness when we're having a good time. We're reminiscing about the madness. And that's the point. What connects you and what keeps your relationship is the hard times, not the good times.
I have a question, Bolo. What advice would you give to your daughter with regards to dating as far as time frames and, too long? Because I know you said that time really isn't a factor. So if your daughter had a boyfriend for 10 years, you would be okay with that? Or would you be like, hey, y'all need to figure some things out? Because I feel like that's too long of a period of time to be vetting somebody.
I would ask her what's your direction? Because it may not be him, it may be her. I would like to know what's your direction. What are you planning? What's the issue? What's going on? And depending on the answer that she gives me is the response I'll give. But the one thing I did tell my two daughters and my two sons, never marry for the feeling of love. Never. It's always the action of love. Love is an action word that invokes an emotion. Because there's going to be sometimes I love you, but I don't like you. There's going to be some when, I don't want to hear you. Listen, he is my brother and I love him. But there might be sometimes I'm like, my dude, I'm good on you. Don't call me for a week. But if he calls me, Bolo, man, I need $2,000 for my mortgage. Here it is. You get it back to me when you get it back to me. Now I'm back to not talking to you. That's love. You understand? What we have to know is that feelings are fleeting depending on circumstances. They come and they go. But when you're talking about the action of love, there's brothers I haven't spoken to in years. When we see each other, it's like we never skipped a beat. So love is an action word. It's the same way, and I give this example. Forgive me for the violent example. If I slap somebody, they gonna want to take my arm off. The action of me slapping you is what invoked that emotion of you wanting to kill me. So they had to have that action to invoke that emotion. And typically what we do in relationships, we use emotion to search out logic when it should be logic searching out emotions. Because a lot of the times intentionality hides in the emotion. You understand? Logic is the scalpel that cuts through and says, hold on, why am I upset with Eat a Man? Is it because of something that I'm upset with because chocolate did? And E just said something I didn't like, and I'm taking all that anger out on E? That's logic. Emotion is, I'm just going to take it out on E, and E's going to be like, yo, Bola, I ain't even say anything like that for you to come. And that's the point. It's been okay for us to walk with the emotions and not have logic, but to use it later to vilify the emotion, and we're doing it ass backward.
I wanted D-Rock to be up here when I talked about this, and I'm glad. I feel like this kind of segues into where I wanted to kind of navigate the conversation a little bit. But how do you feel when people say marriage is a business?
Marriage is okay. When you're looking at, when you're talking about a business, you're talking about a contract. And I understand it in this setup that we have. Contracts are cold. Contracts are not living. If you do something, this is what you get. There is no nuance to it, right? When you're looking at a marriage biblically, it's a covenant. It grows. And he can help me with this too, because understand there are going to be things that we didn't foresee that could happen that we're going to go through together and figure it out. Like I say to the marriage, to the couples that I counsel, the only perfect marriage I've ever seen is when two people decide that they're never going to leave each other.
Yep, absolutely.
That's perfect marriage. When you decide that there's no way out, when you already got one foot out the door, it's a wrap.
And so to answer your question, some people think that it has to be one or the other, right? Because I do have a contract with the state when I go and get my marriage license, right? So it is a contract. But I tell people that is surface level. It's something so much deeper. And what Bolo is explaining is the covenant. Because the covenant now, when you come into covenant, it's almost like a spiritual bind. If I could say so. So now that covenant is something deeper that's not on that surface level. So when I hear guys say it's only a contract, see, I have no problem with people saying marriage is a contract because they're telling the truth. The problem comes when they say it's only a contract and it's not deeper than the surface level of what we see in this earth. And then that's the problem because it's so much more complex than it being only just a contract.
And here's the crazy thing. And again, I'm sorry for making this biblical. I apologize, but forgive me. It's the difference between the covenant of Moses and the covenant of Christ. There's a distinct difference. The covenant of Moses couldn't save you. It only shaped you, right? It only made you look different. That's the contract, right? This is in the letter. But when we're looking at Christ, he brings the spirit. That's the portion that he is talking about, the covenant now. These are the things, the ups and downs that we're going to go through that contract could never have covered because we never foresaw it. We never foresaw it. But what's going to keep us together is that love, the action of it, the actionability of that love. right? Because at the end of the day, if you and I have to go on a mission, you'd rather go with that person that you know got your back opposed to that person you don't know anything about. And that's the courting portion of it. Getting to know that person's spirit, their character, their intentionality, their direction, if they will be there for you when you fall. As much information as you can get, it will help you to make the best decision that you can do. You know, you might vet a woman or you might court a woman for a year and be like, yo, you know what? I'm good. She might say, I'm good. But you didn't defile her. You dig what I'm saying? And you didn't take her to all these extravagant places and all that. So it's not a win-win. I mean, a lose-lose. You move on, she moves on. The only thing y'all lost was time. So this is why we say, if you move with intentionality, the one thing you can never get back is time. That's why they say time is wasted on the youth. Now that I'm 52, I watch hummingbirds, man. I sit down, I look at flowers, I smell flowers. When I was young, I wasn't trying to do all that thing. I didn't have the appreciation for those things. But now that I'm old and I'm realizing that I'm on the other end of it, now you take the time to sit down and listen to a baby cry, to listen to the inflection of a voice and understand. Back then, I didn't have that time. So I try to instill this into the young men and young women now so that it's not wasted. So youth is not wasted on it. So that you could take this information and use it and do the best that you can to pick the wife or the husband that you want.
And once we know that time is our most valuable resource, Shanika, that's why I'm not open to just giving it away freely, saying that, hey, I could do this forever and figure it out, or I could take 5 years, because that's the one thing. I can get money. Money comes and goes, but my time, once it's spent, I never get it back. So that's why I'm very intentional on my time. I'm very intentional with saying, what am I doing with this thing that I can't get back?
Mm-hmm. First date, I'm taking you on a picnic. First date, I'm taking you on a picnic with an assortment of cheeses and a glass of wine, and we're going to sit down and talk.
Shanique,
I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people feel like the only difference between business and relationships is the emotion. And I guess maybe because I see emotion in business environments all the time, I've always felt like marriages and businesses were very synonymous, and that if we were to emulate businesses a little bit more within our relationships, then it would be helpful more than harmful.
Well, no.
Can I expound on why I said what I said, though?
Yeah, I want to ask her, what does she mean by that? Can you just let her expound on it first before you go on, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
What did you mean by that? If the businesses and the marriage echo each other, what do you mean by that?
Like, for example, one thing that occurs in a business environment that I don't think happens enough in relationships is an annual evaluation or reevaluation. Like, it's just certain things that I feel that we do in businesses that we don't do at home.
They call
we
family
do at work.
Well, see, if you have, that's a good point. But see, if again, this is why I say that, unfortunately, in America, when you become free, you become more of a slave than you do. You know what I'm saying? When you have parameters in what you're doing, you know what you can operate outside of and what you can operate inside of. When you are married with intentionality, you're gonna always have that, checkup. Like, let me ask you, Eat Man, how many times do you ask you, well, how is your day going? What's going on? And you check her mental. You do that how many times a week?
Daily, sometimes a couple times a day.
Yeah, you're gonna have that, and I'm sure she checks him, right? It's just preventative maintenance. You're gonna have that because at the end of the day, I don't know when it's gonna pop off. I have no clue, and I need to make sure that you're at your best in that moment. So, I'm sorry.
It's the response.
Hold on, Eddie man, hold on real quick. Let me let D-Rock get his statement off, because he didn't get to finish, and then you got it. My bad. Go ahead, D-Rock.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, Shanika, the question was based off of the conversation that we had, and see, I don't want people to get it confused. Even though I'm using the word business, you can't look at it like it's a job or you can't look at it like, businesses. The reason why I say business, for one, is businesses and relationships, you would think they would have the same goal, and that's the profit become multiple or become more than what it started off as, and not to fail, right? The reason why I call it family business, or the reason why I said that every time my wife comes to me with a conversation, I look at it as a business meeting or a miniature business meeting, because that's what it is. She's the family manager. She supervises the kids, and she's the family manager. And I'm the boss. I'm the I'm the CEO of the company, and the company is our last name. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the things that I have to contend with is on a larger scale compared to her. She's more regional. You know what I'm saying? So I have to look at it like that now. And I say business because I'm putting the importance on what it is that we're doing. Like I said, I'm not trying to fail. We're trying to increase profits, and we're trying to expand and become better. And not only that, we do have those family meetings, which are miniature business meetings with the employees, aka the kids. But it's all a business at the end of the day. We have budgets, we got appointments, we got all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not taking none of the emotion out of it. I'm putting the importance on it, because the emotion, that's gonna come or it's gonna go. Because just like Bolo TV said, and I agree with that, it's gonna be times where I'm not gonna like you, but I'm gonna always love you, and I'm gonna do things for you and for the house because I love y'all, and this is my duty, versus, oh, I don't feel like doing nothing for y'all.
No. So what you explaining is the contract side of marriage, and we agree that it is certain orders and things that you can parallel business to marriage, but it's also another side of the covenant. It's kind of what me and Bolo was talking about a little bit earlier. So, yeah, I get it. Yeah,
I'm not disagreeing with that, and it's not a y'all versus me. It's a conversation that we having overall. Yeah, because you're right. That other contract, or like I said, the emotion, the spiritual thing covers that, because the love that I'm trying to have for my wife is the same love that God has for me. That's that agape love. That's that regardless of what you do, I'm here for it all. Because like again, what Bolo said that I also agree with, when two people decide that I ain't going nowhere, we finna make this thing work.
But you see, D-Rock, where you get that from, and again, I don't know what everyone's religious affiliation. I like to compare it to a ladder, right? You open up that ladder, and it's in the shape of a triangle, and your wife is on one side and you're on the other. God is at the top. So if we can all imagine that kind of example, what happens when both my wife and I climb that ladder and God is at the top? What physically happens? Can you guys tell me?
the ladder tips over.
No, we're climbing together. It's the triangle ladder, and we're both climbing together at the same time on each rung.
We get to the
As God
same
is at the
place at
top,
the same time.
we both get closer as we get closer to God, and that's the point. Because when I understand that the love that I have for her is what Travel One said is the love that Christ showed for me, and I'm supposed to emulate that to her. There is no stopping. There is no stop. When she understands that, that's the point. When she understands that, because this is a controversial statement I'm going to make, but I'm going to make it. A woman can never love a man more than he loves her. It's not set up that way. And let me explain to you why. It's the same way that a child can never love their mother more than she loves them, because her job is to sacrifice her life for that child if need be. Our job as the husbands for our wives is to sacrifice our lives. This is why Christ said, husbands, love your wives as he loved the church and sacrificed himself for it.
Agreed.
And love is different. A lot of the times, when I'm talking to men and women, they think love looks the same for both. It doesn't. It doesn't. Love for a man is sacrificing. Love for a woman is helping. And I mean, it's much more than that, but just the brass tacks of it, right? That's what it is. It's different. We take things in differently than how you guys take things in. What did he say at the end of Ephesians, right? Ephesians. Husbands, love your wife and respect him. Husbands, love your wife and sacrifice for her. That's the difference. So when women are trying to say, I want you to love me the way, that you're supposed to love such and such, it doesn't work that way. And this is where the confusion comes. It comes in, right? A woman's strength, she has way more strength in her femininity than she does in her masculinity. Way more, okay? When you operate outside of your femininity, you start getting into masculinity. Now, understand the vibration that we're dealing with now. We're dealing with a different vibration, and we're going to move accordingly. So when you operate in there was a scripture, and I forget what it is, but maybe E might be able to tell. A king said, what is the most powerful weapon in the kingdom? One guy said the sword is. The other guy said something. And one guy said the queen. I saw the queen take the crown off the king and slap him with it. Name another man that could do that. Can't. So when women operate in their femininity and men operate in their masculinity righteously, there's nothing that y'all can't do, man. There's nothing you can't do.
I'm on mute talking and shit. All right, man. What's the next question? Shit, let's do it. That's some good ass information right there for the people that's listening.
Yeah, I like that. A woman can't love a man more than he loves her. I've said that before, but not the same way he just said it. Like it land different for sure.
But in Shanika, the stuff that you were saying is supposed to happen within marriage. You're not crazy. When you say a man's supposed to sit down with his wife and cast vision for the next year. As a leader, I'm supposed to be like, hey, this is where our family is going. These are the things that we're going to get women to buy into what you're going to do. Just like I got my company. Like me being married made me a better businessman because I already had time to do this with my wife, right? Yeah. So that's the point is you're supposed to be able to cast vision, talk about the annual changes. Like it's certain things like, hey, this just don't work for our marriage. We need to get rid of it. Like if we don't adjust, because you got to remember, both of us are changing. We're not staying the same.
She's his counselor.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? She's his counselor. If he wants to ask a question, he can make it, babe, what do you think about this? See, cats don't understand why God compares wisdom to a woman. Women can get in places men can never be. Never. I've seen women walk into rooms where you got cats that are execs, powerful men, and they pay no attention to this woman. And she's ear hustling on the different conversations, writing things down. And she walks right up to the husband and says, you see that guy right there? Talk to him about football. See that guy right there? Talk to him about fishing. See that guy right there? Talk to him about economics. I would have never got that information if I was myself.
Bolo.
Yes, sir.
You know. I ain't on my church microphone, so I'm gonna talk my shit. Excuse me for cussing, right? Because I ain't on my church microphone yet. You just wait till I'm done. But I'm telling you, now I ain't gonna hold you. If my woman ever tries to play me like a sucker, and I'm guessing I'm gonna say it's a me problem because I'm thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just say that first, and go around scouting the room like you some type of club promoter. And you telling me to go talk to these Negroes for anything, I'm going to have a problem with that.
Yeah,
but
you're looking at it wrong.
You're looking at it wrong. Listen to what I'm saying to you, Drip. Check this out. Do you know what the difference is between a modern woman and a traditional woman is? It's mindset.
Okay.
A traditional woman can have 8 PhDs. She's tenacious enough and malleable enough to go into any environment, conquer it, and come back and bring the spoils back to her husband and still understand that the family is first and understand the dynamics of what the house is. That's the difference. So the point that I'm saying to you is you have to understand, like E just said, it's the dynamic of understanding that once a man walks in the room and let's just say that you command the room, conversations change. And it's about connections when you're in this world, right? It's about who you know, not what you know. It's about who you know. So if your woman is walking into the room and she's saying, yo, check this out, Drip. You know we need that loan. That's the loan officer. I just heard him talking about his cars acting up.
Oh, okay, I see.
That's the point that I'm saying.
Eavesdropping, just ran. Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Not
He
even
gets
just
the places that we could never get, because as soon as a man walk in, cats is tightening up.
yes, and because it's then ego come into the room, right? When a woman walk in a room, ego don't come into a room, right? But listen, this idea that women don't talk to wives are crazy. My wife the way to go.
Not wives, either, man. I'm talking about scouting the room with. Come on,
No,
man,
no,
you know,
listen.
my
I get
men.
it. My wife have sat down with a table full of wives and come back in. I know everything about these things. I know.
No,
I know
women talk. That's cool. I'm talking about wife talking to a man about some shit. That's why I said you were taking it wrong. Gotcha.
You didn't hear what I said. I didn't say that she was talking to him. She
I understood now.
hustled and heard them and came back and reported and said, yo, that dude, the loan officer, he likes dogs.
Fully understand.
Dobermans. And that's what I'm saying. You two are working in tandem. It's not an ego thing. Understand something. If my wife knows how to fix cars better than I do, guess who's fixing the brakes?
No,
she
sure.
is. Better, guess who's listen, my position in the home is not predicated on, you know, whether, you know, I fix cars or things like that. It's predicated on my integrity and character and my provision mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and physically. That's what it's predicated on.
Right.
You know, and knowing that there's going to be times when I'm up and there's going to be times when I'm down. So these cats that be talking about submission, here's the answer to submission. Here's the answer. Christ-like leadership demands submission. You don't have to have a conversation with it when you have that kind of leadership. Because what you have to understand, obedience is something that God demands. Submission is a choice that she chooses to give you. So your job is to make it or not make it just why wouldn't you submit to me?
Right.
That's what it's supposed to be. And she will have no question. You're not going to have to force open a rose. You get more of the beauty and the nectar out of it when you let it open up itself.
I agree with that. I've been saying that the whole time. Like, that shit come with time and bonding and you know, truth and loyalty and trust and all that type of shit. Now, I didn't hear the part where you said eavesdropping and, you know, but I fully understand now. That's true. Like, women do pick that shit up quick because, you know, women gonna brag on their husband. Yeah, girl, my husband did this, he did that. He just got a new, you know, promotion with the GM. Yeah, they gonna pick all that up. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, for sure.
Listen, man, has everybody seen
about a woman being resourceful?
Yeah, has anybody here seen Braveheart? Do you remember what Braveheart said to the king? He said, yo, the people, the king said to Braveheart, the people follow me because I'll incarcerate them. The people follow you because they love you. When a person loves you, there's nothing that person won't do. They'll die for you.
No, that's facts.
That's the point. So when cats is talking about submitting, putting their foot on the throat of the woman, dog, she's only following you until the next best vine comes. When that vine comes by and she can take that vine and hold on and take her weight, she's out. You know why? Because you didn't nurture her spirit, emotion. You didn't nurture. You didn't nurture it. When you see those old people in Walmart at 98 years old holding hands, you don't sit there and say, damn, they moving like they 22. It wasn't just a physical thing. They connected spiritually, emotionally, and mentally.
That's how my grandma was. And my grandpa boy, shit, that boy still smack on the ass. Yeah, I'm like, damn, that's crazy, Paul. But I mean, but bro, like that's the vibe they had. Like it was like.
I still want to hear this talk because according to them, this is too simpish. Man, but meanwhile, those are the same dudes that talk, and this is what bugs me out. I think E's still here. This is the thing that bugs me out. These cats spend the whole weekend talking about women that they don't want, and spend 10 minutes on talking about the women they do want.
Facts.
And then say, how come I don't have the woman? Your vibe attracts your tribe. What you focus on is what you want to become.
That's super deep. Different.
That makes no sense to me.
Your vibe attracts your tribe. That's deep right there.
Paralysis of analysis, they call it in counseling. You get so paralyzed and analytical of what you're thinking of that moment passes you by.
That's real.
I understand. So in other words, you are what you attract. Do y'all believe that you are what you attract, or you're the opposite?
Yeah,
I don't
you
know
are
because
what you attract.
I got
That's
some
why
pushback on that because I believe sometimes you're the opposite of what you attract. You could be a precious treasure and still attract dirty, filthy trash, or vice
No.
versa.
Listen,
I
everyone
can tell you
gonna
from my experience, I
That's a
consider
bad choice,
myself
though. I mean,
a pseudo treasure, but I still attract trash ass women or pseudo trash women. So maybe I am what I'm attracting. I'm the opposite of what I attract at the same time.
You're
That makes
not
no sense.
Hustler, you be tricky. That's why you got them sack chasers.
Yeah, that's not what it is.
I got those what?
Sack chasers.
Understand something. When you, let's say, if you have a prominent
Why do
job and
good
you
men have hot women chasing them? Explain that, somebody.
well, let's say you have a prominent job and you put out something in Indeed saying that you need someone to hire and they need to have this, that, and the third. You're always going to get people that are not qualified, right? That apply for the job, right? Your job is to vet them and make sure that you get the best person for the job. That happens with everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That happens with all. So it's not your vibe attracts your tribe, meaning when you're focused, when 98% of your focus is this is what you're going to attract. You dig what I'm saying? As soon as Thursday night hit, these cats jump on their platforms and all they talk about is the women that they don't want.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about 30 hours straight. I don't know what kind of damn energy these cats have, but that's what they're talking about. I had one dude talk about birds. He was talking about, I don't deal with birds. Women are birds. I'm staying sucker free. And y'all might know who I'm talking about just by me saying that. I'm staying sucker free. So I said, I just want to ask you a question. I said, right. I said, are you married? No. Do you have a woman? Yes. I said, no disrespect. Is she a bird? Yes. Then I said, my man, you shouldn't be talking, dog. You can't sit here and get upset about trash when you trash dump. You trash die. How do you get upset at that? If I hunt
Solo called him a trash man. He the trash
Right.
man. Talk to
Come on, man. If I hunt turkey and everybody on this panel is going quail hunting, I can't get mad if I go on the hunt and I'm hunting quail. You didn't have to go, Bolo. You could have stayed and waited for tomorrow when they went hunting for turkey. He got mad at me. And I said, brother, I don't understand why you getting mad at me when you just said you staying sucker free, but yet you have a bird in your bed. You're not qualified to speak, my G. And that's no disrespect. I love you with my brother. He cussed me though. You know, but
we know how that motherfucker.
Yeah. That's not me disrespecting you. That's just me telling you the truth. You dig what I'm saying? On certain things, I need to lose 10 pounds. So when people are talking that are, you know, such and such, I'm not talking. If anything, I'm gonna ask questions. Yo, Duke, I have an issue with this. How can I get there, this, that, and the third? But you can't sit here and say I'm staying sucker free and get away from birds, but yet you got one. Come on, man.
Yeah, birds of a feather flock together.
Absolutely, 100%. We got to do better.
But Bolo,
yes, sir.
Bolo, you got to understand the reason that they can describe these birds so good because they're a professional bird catcher.
100%.
Bro, somebody dropped me the bed for free.
They say the more you fuck
He not
around,
he speak tweet language. He over here tweeting instead of talking.
That nigga over there, hummingbird.
You wonder why all the birds flocking.
That nigga a hummingbird.
And that's a good point. So again, when you see it's like when you see these men, and I don't want to keep harping on the men, but when you see these men screaming, I'm an alpha, I'm an alpha, I'm an alpha. From a counselor's perspective, all I hear is that I'm hurt.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that growing up. Men call themselves alpha, man. That's just crazy.
Lions don't walk into a room and scream out, I'm a lion, my G.
Yeah.
Everyone knows when a lion walks in. You dig what I'm saying? You don't have to say, hey, guys, look, I'm a lion. No one has to say that. You dig what I'm saying? So, and that's the point. When it comes to men and women, unfortunately, mediocrity is the new standard. It's the low-hanging fruit at this point. We think just because we function in our dysfunction, that makes us functional. It doesn't. It doesn't. And we're functioning in our dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? That's like you having a computer with a virus in it. What happens? The computer goes into safe mode, and there's certain things you have access to, but you don't have access to everything. And because you don't have the money to get it fixed, you operate it the way it is.
It becomes normal.
It becomes normal after a while, but it's not normal. And that's the point. Because when you take them, it's like if you lived in darkness all your life, when you finally see light, it hurts your eyes and you think it's evil. Why? Because it's painful. But growth is painful. Growth is never comfortable. Just because you have movement,
Well, let me say this.
you mistake movement for progress. Especially
you gotta fight for it. You gotta fight for growth.
Fight for it, baby.
It ain't, yeah. Talk this shit. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead,
ATM.
Hustler. I want to hear what Hustler got to say. What you got to say?
Well, so this man was this man talking about he don't like dealing with bird women, but yeah, he's currently in a relationship with one.
Yes, sir.
Oh my, that's something else. Well, you know what they say. This is how I look at it. You know that old saying, the more you fuck around, the more you find out.
Absolutely.
Well, I speak on the dark side of female nature because that's what I had to do. I had to fuck around with these women, and I found out how devious some of them can be. But you know, I've had the good, I've had the bad, I've had the ugly. So I know not every female should be put into the same category. You're gonna deal with a bird brain woman. Who are you to talk about this, that, and the third? If you're in a relationship, you fucked around with one, fine, whatever.
But
When
no,
you're
it's
dating
not
one,
fun.
okay, that's a problem.
But you know,
This will put you in a good position.
It's not
You know
fun.
what comes to mind though, Hustle, that you said that. You ever heard the story of the snake in the rake?
The snake in the rake, yes.
You understand? So for those that don't know the story, Snake was, slithering over a rake and it cut himself. He cut himself, and he wrapped around the rake.
Now, knowing that my fans is fat, I can't even make
Hold
sense.
on. Press. Pause
So
that,
that's what
Snicky.
she had to say. Obviously, it made its rounds on social media, and I would say, this woman who I think she.
I ain't even on my computer. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, so the snake crawled over the rake, and the rake cut him. And in the snake's anger, it wrapped around the rake. But the tighter the snake got, the more it hurt, the more pain it felt. And that cycle, at the end of the day, the snake died. So that's the same situation that Hustler's saying. You're so hurt and so angry that the only thing that you can attract because of who you are is a bird. And instead of you looking at yourself and saying, I need to do better and leave these birds alone, you're comfortable where you're at because you know you can't do no better when you should be able to do better. And you're on that continuous cycle of that bird. But you're not angry at the bird. You're really angry at yourself. But instead of you knowing that the problem is you, because once you know you're the problem, you then have to become what? The solution. You blame everybody else. It's easier to blame E than it is for me to blame me. Mm-hmm. Because then I have to take accountability.
Yeah, and H&M, I feel like it's not even so much what you attract, but what you actually allow in.
Yeah.
I've heard that before. They say you can't control who you attract, but you can't control who you entertain. And trust me, I control who I entertain. I control who I entertain. I'm gonna entertain you for like a day or two. After that, you gotta go.
Yeah,
I don't want too much of your energy. It'll rub off on me.
So, and like Hustler, last night we was on the panel, and they was talking. I was like, hey, it was like if a woman don't sleep with me by the second date, she's not wifey material, right? They was trying to argue this.
Wow.
They was advocating.
Are you serious? Who says that?
Hold
Diabolical.
on. Just wait. What they was doing was advocating for you to entertain hoes, but they want them to transfer into wives.
Yep.
And so
that's what I was just about to say. That's what I was just about to say.
if you look at it, if you talking about a woman that's already a wife, she gonna have different standards. You're not gonna be able to maybe get her as easy as it was to get the hoe. And sometimes these low hanging fruit, it actually it blinds you on what you're supposed to do for the person that's right for you.
You're 100%. But it's a sad thing now. And don't get it twisted. Women on the opposite side of the spectrum do the same thing. It's just that, we're dealing with the men at this moment. So, it's just, at the end of the day, like I said before, you don't have to advertise yourself. If I got a nickel in my hand and my mother gives me a nickel, I'm going into the store to get me a nickel gum. I'm not going to look at dollar gums and 50-cent gums because I can't afford it. I'm going to get the nickel gum. These dudes' eyes are bigger than their wallets. but they see everything else everyone else is doing, and they don't want to have accountability. Same thing on the woman's side. They don't want to take accountability. It's easy to blame everybody else than to look in the mirror and take ownership of what decisions that you have made.
And do you notice what I learned in Bolo? The more patient I was seeking my wife, the more lucky I get. Since they can't be patient, I become lucky.
And that's the point. And you know what? Let's take that word luck out, brother. You were decisive in what you did. You were very decisive. It had nothing to do with luck. At the end of the day, there's no such thing as luck. It happened to you, and that's why I was talking about the emotionality of it. See, with logic, you're gonna say, why did this happen to me? How did I miss this? Right? I understand I'm pissed off, but now I'm gonna use logic to search out where I messed up. See, when you're looking at just having emotion, you just say, hey, look, you know what, man? It is what it is. I'll just move on. And you're deemed to repeat what you did. So when we're in counseling, we have to sit down and dissect everything. And that takes time and patience. And that's the one thing that we don't have here on the Western side is patience. You know, the most important thing to prayer is being patient and waiting for the answer. As soon as we say a prayer, we put God on a stopwatch. We have to be patient to become the man and the woman that we need to be. We have to become patient to find that person that we need to be with. We have to become patient on the road that both of us are going to travel. Patience is essential. You have to be patient to be a parent. You have to be patient to deal with each other. You have to be patient with yourself. Patience is essential. And unfortunately, it's very lacking in this generation now.
No, that's real. That's great. Yeah, patience is not. Yeah, you're right. Anybody that don't got that patience.
Yeah. And as far as men dealing with those kind of women, I've always believed that sometimes men do that. Sometimes we subconsciously do that because we thought that's the best we can do at the point that we're at now. I mean, come on. When you were like in your early 20s, a broke college student or whatever, doing whatever, trying to hustle and build yourself, you're in the what they call construction state. You're at the, I can't find a proper word. You're like under construction, in develop. So you feel like that's the best you can probably get until you can get yourself in order and get those right kind of women. I've heard men speak on that too. Hell, I used to feel that same way.
But that's a self-image.
But that's a problem. If I'm building myself up, there's no need for me to be in a Benz when I know I can't afford it. When I know that I'm not that man that I need to be in the moment, but I have a vision of what type of man I want to be. I should not be in a Benz because I'm causing more issues and stagnating myself because I'm becoming too heavy in this moment when I should be fleet feet. I should be light. I'm adding extra weight and tethering myself to a situation that can change my trajectory. So because I'm dealing with this woman and I get her pregnant, now what? Now any resource that I had that was going towards school, I now have to funnel towards, now I have a child. Hopefully it works out, because if not, if I go for child support, it's worse. It messes up my mental. So do you see how much we add to ourselves? It's a self-inflicting issue. But because this society teaches always blame somebody but not look in the mirror, this is why mental illness is so prevalent today. Because we don't deal with the issues.
Yep. That's a fact.
Well, Sneaker, I'm tired of dealing with your black ass. I want a divorce. Bolo is here. Let's go get it done. I ain't got time.
Nope. I ain't going nowhere. Just like Jennifer Hudson, Jennifer Holiday. No, I ain't going.
I ain't going. Lord have mercy. Nah, that's it. Man, what eat a man ass up? Nah, that's real though, because like I ain't heard nobody break that shit down like that before. But it's funny that we do argue about the women we don't want and can never communicate and say the shit that we do want. But you know, Drip gonna have this unique space like Eat a Man say. I'm the one that be saying what I want. Like I'll be like, bro, I need me something like this, or I'll be like, nah, I ain't going with that. You know what I'm saying? Because bro, somebody made a comment the other day in the chat that was like, well, if Drip don't marry fast, he gonna produce a single mama. I'm like, no, I almost cussed my boy Bolo. No, the F I'm not. I'm not, man, bro. That shit really like offended me. Like, bro, why would you say something like that? That shit lame as hell.
You know what's so awesome about what you just did? What's so awesome about what you just did was that's growth, dog. As brothers and sisters, what we're supposed to promote is growth. So when you say, you know what, Bolo's here, I'm not gonna cuss. Anybody else would interpret that to say, man, come on, man, who Bolo is. It's not about who I am. It's about us all growing together. And that you're making you're sitting there saying, I'm gonna make a conscious decision. And when you see these panels, there's nobody there holding anyone accountable. Everybody goes into the rabbit hole together.
Nah, that's for sure.
But Bolo, you also have an aura about you to where I respect the God in you. And I feel like as adults, we don't always emulate that type of aura to attract what we really looking for. If people don't see it in you, they're not going to respect it. That's my opinion.
That's a good point.
Because you don't have to tell me that you're Christian for me to pick up on that. And once I pick up on it, just naturally, I'm going to submit to the God in you. And it's bigger than you.
And you see, and here's the thing.
Nigga Bolo cheating, no. I'm gonna tell you now. It's the microphone, bro. Come on, man. He make you want to pay your tithes, man. Come on, man. Come on.
But here's the thing that you just said that's so prevalent. Because I don't believe it's just a Bolo thing. You know, you have E, you have Drip, you have Hustle, and you have Stan, and all of these men are respectable in conversation, at least while I'm here, right?
Absolutely.
So when you say that I'm going to submit to that, that's not as a wife would submit to her husband. There's a reverence and a respect that you're saying that I have, because that respect and reverence is being shown towards you. And that's kind of like a protective state. Like, I can have this conversation here and know that we're not going to, 50 of us are not going to talk at each other and cuss each other out and such and such. Even though we may have different opinions in how we see things, we can agree to disagree and it'll be a respectable thing. And that's what we don't have enough of.
Mm-hmm. I'm with it. You're right. Because it seems like everybody, everybody that's normally on here, like, with these people normally, respectable. So I give them that anyway. But, we have Rooster or somebody wild. Like, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm with Shanique on that. It's just like, it's the vibe. It's the aura for me, because like she said, you ain't have to tell me nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it is. Yeah, I'm with you.
For real, because and the same could be said with everybody up here. I don't think I've ever gotten loud or had to really even go there or anything where I felt like I'm being more masculine when having a conversation with Edaman, Stan, H&M. Like, it's just that's just that vibe that they give, where it's like, okay, I just naturally respect them to a certain extent. And then there are other men that just they carry themselves in a certain type of way where it's like, F you. Like, I just feel like they're telling me that with their body language, and you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not saying anything directly disrespectful to me, but I just don't fuck with they vibe like that. And it's just like, I don't have the desire to respect them, and I don't.
Just say a sucker when you see him.
No, that's funny though. That's funny. That's funny. Oh my god, that's funny, bro. Go ahead, say my bad.
Nah, you're right. No, I mean,
see, that's why I can't agree to what you said about now to raise my voice, because I know I cuss Edaman as we didn't have back and forth on other shows and all kind of shit. But at the end of the day, I don't have no malice for Edaman, no beef. Every time he come up here, it's a new day, a new fresh smile. Good to see my boy, and I know what he finna come do. And it's like, it's cool.
Cuss me out. Drip be cussing my avatar out in the chat. Let's be clear.
Okay, I might have lied a little bit. Okay, Bolo here, so let me go and give him the holy water. Let me go and get fixed, baptized. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, Edaman. I'm back.
He beef with that dude in the track all the time. We ain't never cuss me out while I'm on the panel.
Nah, for real though, like I'm just saying, like, me and Edaman ain't just never took it that far. We cuss each other out like that. But nah, it's just a vibe though. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like I think that what D-Rock was saying, or Edaman saying, bro, you can't be in your feelings and making it personal all the time. It's just a general conversation, and that's why I think people who have debates or these deep conversations, as soon as they make it personal and get to taking shots, it's over. Because now it's not general, it's more like, you know what I'm saying? You know,
have you ever noticed majority of the time I stay on the subject or whatever subject I want to, and me actually speaking on the subject offends people. They take it personal. I to this day I say, hey, you know, I remember the other day I was like, it's better for you to have kids within the marriage than outside of the marriage. And these women got so offended about the truth. It wasn't like I lied. And they got so offended with me because they felt like I was personally attacking them. And I think the truth sometimes just make you look in the mirror.
Either man, them women put us in one box, bro. If we all up here together on the panel, Bolo bad too. He one of them black men, all black men. That's why in my little avatar thing, it said, I'm not all black men, bro, because, bro, I'm not all, bro. You can't put me in the same box with everybody because you can't talk to me like that. You can't disrespect me like that. And you can't assume that I'm this way. And I'm definitely not. But, bro, people put everybody in the same box, and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? For men, with the women, they put the women in the same box. Oh, all of them ain't shit. They just want, bro. No, they don't, bro. It's women that you can talk to really in the chat, or it's like, in like real time, and bro, these same women on YouTube, bro, they totally different.
But they tell
now you just blown away.
They're telling the truth, Drip. All the women they interact with does do that. See, I understand that some people.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
All the women that qualify for.
Right. I got you.
So when I hear people say, you know, all women are this, like I had this one dude tell me, all women are 304s. All women are 304s, and that just told me what his reality was. Right. His reality is everybody that he interact with is that. So I don't reject people's reality because I understand his reality is not my reality.
I know Bolo used to be a thought pocket 20 years ago. Y'all just done caught the mature version of him. You caught the mature version of him, but I bet you when he was 25, you didn't tell him shit.
Let me tell you something. Look how calm and bro sound on the microphone. You got to know he was finessing, bro.
I know he was out here. What? Run up on Bolo if you want to. He probably would have knocked your teeth out your mouth.
Like he from the streets.
Straight thug. I already know.
He told me that night.
Y'all all alike. Y'all all alike.
To be fair,
you was hustling.
Please say
You was there last night when my man was.
Man, shit.
He said he did grow up in New York City. I mean, come on, the man's from the Bronx, the roughest part of New York City.
Oh, we already know.
Everybody get saved though.
He done stomped somebody out in them Timbs. I already know.
I grew up in Chicago, and like I'm standing on business with that. I think New York is worse than Chicago, in my opinion. I'm standing on business with that.
What was your name back in the day, Bolo?
Hold on, y'all ain't gonna just dump on Bolo like this.
What your name used to be? Smash a nigga head in.
Bolo, we talking Bolo. That's his name.
It's probably YOLO.
Bolo the Thrasher.
It's probably YOLO. You only live once.
No. They called him Bolo. They called him Bolo. You were bold.
Be on the lookout for that ass whooping. That's what that means. You cross him, be on the lookout because he coming for you. I already know.
Be on lookout. That's deep.
Hey, you know, on Friday, when they say Debo coming, he say, who? Debo. Yeah, there you go, right there.
Yes, I know. I already know.
What you got on that 40, homie?
Y'all want to be all mature and stuff? Nah, tell the whole truth.
One thing about Bolo those niggas that I've learned, he don't mind. Like he don't mind telling you. That's what make it so much real because he don't mind telling you transparent shit that you would think. And Vaughn Brown, that's another one, bro. Like I would have never known just some of the stuff that these men come together and talk about, bro. But hey, I'm with it because transparency is like making yourself vulnerable, bro, so you can just accept and speak. You know what I'm saying? You know, like you know, take the good word and give it. Yeah, good.
Drip, that's what I'm saying. Thank God. Thank you for God, because God scraped his hand on picking me up. That's how low I was.
Real shit.
I tell people this right here is that where I was at is not a reflection of who I am today because I got the divine one inside of me.
Shit, talk.
It don't matter
Yeah, I already know you was just.
I remember talking to Eater Man 2 years ago. That's why I'm like,
He looked like the type that like to slam you on the neck. I already know Eater Man. Like, yeah, he was over here breaking necks, literally.
Because
2 years was in Atlanta.
Heads and breaking necks.
Oh, just big, like
Eater Man was
I'm
on
not a
Cicero
saint
Road with
either.
Shorty Low. I'm telling you, he was on Cicero Road with Shorty Low now. I'm trying to tell you, he was out there.
Eater Man was getting kicked out of clubs. I already know.
Definitely that.
He was the bouncer. Shit, he was kicking them up. Telling you, boy.
He was a bouncer, all right. He wasn't on staff though. He was still bouncing.
What they say? But God is turning around.
Delivered.
I've been in Atlanta for 27 years myself. Man, look, you can't tell me a whole bunch about females that I don't already know.
Come on.
Yeah, we already know because I was swinging around to you a pimp named Slickback.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I already know. I know. I'm telling you, all y'all predictable.
And get what? Sneaker? You was a pimp too. Yeah, we know about you too, Broward County. You and Kodak, Gremlins. Yeah, we know. We know what time it was. Yeah, y'all was out there.
Lady Dimp was a lady.
Willie participants.
Lady Dimp was a lady pimp. Holy shit.
Good answer. Willing participants.
They were willing participants. I ain't have to pimp nobody. Of course, anybody.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a willing participant,
in them games too,
isn't that the same
played a
dynamic?
good guy role. He played a good guy role. Like, yeah, let me be your personal trainer. Let me show you how to do that move. And then next thing you know, his groin touching your. See, I already know your game too, H&M. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Yeah, that I'm the good guy. No,
hold on, Miss Dimple. Let me say this.
That's why you attract the hoochie mamas, because you a hoochie daddy.
Oh my God.
No, hold on. Based on my experiences, as far as him being Mr. Good Guy helping you with the train, next thing you know, he's on a grind session. Guess what? Y'all women walk into that shit and y'all be enjoying it. I never had a chance.
Not one denial. You hear that, ladies? Not one denial. What I said.
I mean, but he not
y'all be enjoying that shit.
Really going on. I mean, if that's what's really going on, I mean, you got to accept your accountability too, right?
Let's swing it round to you.
Yo, Drip, thank you for having me, man.
Appreciate you, Bolo, man. You know,
it's always a pleasure, Bolo. Thank you for dropping the gems, man.
You have a blessed night, guys.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Bolo TV, man. My boy.
Bless us with some of your holiness.
Oh, man.
You were saying Dimples?
Right.
Oh, Jesus.
You're saying Dimples?
Oh, yeah. My bad. Shout out to that boy D-Rock for the cash out, too, my boy. I appreciate you, my G. I appreciate you, my G, man.
I said, y'all be enjoying that shit. Ain't no female gonna just go to the gym. Ain't no female gonna go jogging in the park with you without inspecting some kind of physical tension. There must be some kind of physical tension between y'all. Not all the time, but I'm just saying.
Let me tell you something, H&M. When the women are trainers, bro, that is solicited prostitution, bro.
It really is.
On my mama.
What?
Yes, bro. That is solicited prostitution.
Hey, I wasn't being paid to do this shit. Damn.
No. I ain't saying you
giving it away
for
for free.
No. Wow, that's even crazy. But my thing is this though, like if you're a trainer, bro, and you end up doing that type of service for somebody, bro, and they paying you for that shit, bro, you're soliciting prostitution. I'm trying to tell you. Same
Real
thing.
Quick, if I can interject for a moment, I want y'all to make sure y'all click that link for Bolo TV and make sure you scroll up through the comments and click every link that you see, because we building a nation around here. So we fuck with who fuck with us. And you'll see their links in the comments. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Like, I don't understand what's going on. Make sure y'all hit the super chat. Like, he already showed us that it worked. It seemed like it might be broke, but I promise it worked. Test it out and see. Drop $2 on the Dimp fund.
Yeah, it worked out. I mean, damn, like, do I got to send myself something? That's wild. Like, come on, Drip. Make sure we got guests. Y'all don't want to show out in front of the guests. Like, I don't know.
Send a super chat, and then I'm gonna make a drop, and it's gonna be the helicopter noise, because I'm a record Drip, and he gonna do a helicopter for y'all. So send a super chat.
Well, okay. Well, if they send double the super chats, I'm gonna record macaroni and cheese and a soda on the side, and yeah, I'm gonna record Shanika doing Kegels. And you threw, goddamn.
Oh no, not Kegels, god damn.
And then is you recording it like that's no sir.
They call that pussy.
It's a workout video.
Yes.
No, is he? No. Drop everybody on the panel real quick because we was having a good, mature conversation.
No, you the one talking about helicopters and
I'm just saying.
Shit. But nah, man, that shit was, I ain't gonna lie, it'd be a different struck up a big, conversation derailer and shit. It made a lot of sense. And then, with Bolo just going into debt with it, bro. Like, like I said, everybody don't think the same, and that's cool. But my thing is, take what you can from it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What I took from it is there's definitely a difference between submission and cooperation. That's what I hadn't really thought about that. So that's what I'm gonna take from that. I can cooperate with you, but I don't necessarily have to submit to you. And I have blurred the lines on that for quite a bit. So I'm definitely not trying to encourage people.
Did you want to talk to D-Rock about something, Sneak? My bad for cutting you off, but
we brought it up.
It's on my mind. Okay.
Yeah, we brought it up when Bolo was here about the marriage being parallel to a business.
Oh, okay.
Because I felt like it was, and that's how I was saying. I felt like a marriage was parallel, and I just didn't get a chance to really chime in when Miss Polly was saying what she was saying. But I was like, everything that she said to me, I could apply to a relationship. When you meet somebody and you present the best version of yourself, that's just like the best version of yourself you present on a job interview.
It's an interview.
Right. They say that there's no emotions. There are emotions. People are passionate about getting that money. You have people that really love what they do and they passionate about what they do, and then you got people that just there for the check and what they can get out of that position. That's the same thing in a relationship. Some people gonna be there for the money. Some gonna have a passion for what they do. Like I didn't see it as anything different. When you at a job, if you fuck up, they gonna work with you. They gonna put you on the corrective action plan. They gonna try to figure out what's going on in your life. And and once they realize that you're not doing what you're supposed to do over a prolonged period of time, then they dismiss you the same way a person would in a relationship. Like you're replaceable in a relationship the same way you are at a job. You on a probationary period. You I felt like it's exactly the same. Well, okay, I won't say exactly.
Going from girlfriend to fiance, from fiance to wife. All of those are promotions.
Exactly. And when you get married, they tell you, your wife tell you what you can and can't do the same way your husband tell you what you can and can't do the same way your job tell you what you can and can't do. Because I can't even post what I want on my social media because of my job. So they run my life even when I'm not at work, when I'm not around them. I still have to be considerate of them. Like it just seemed very parallel to me, and to make it seem like it's a completely different thing. That was just crazy to me, but I don't know. Like, I think it's very same. You're dealing with finances. You're managing things together, like you were saying, D-Rock. Like the management has to be on the same team and on the same page for the frontline staff, which is the children. Y'all got to be on the same page if you're trying to raise these kids. Like, I don't know. You putting in time, you getting paid from it. Sometimes you get the instant gratification. Sometimes you gotta wait a little bit longer for you get what you're looking for. Like, I don't see how it could be very different. What up, Coach Ferg?
And those are the parallels when you do really put it to a business. You know what I'm saying? Those are definitely the parallels. I'm glad you expounded on that. Because like I said, there's meetings, you know what I'm saying? There's anniversaries, like, you know what I'm saying? All them type of things. We have to look at it like a business. Because you don't want to be late to them. You don't want to miss them.
Yeah, and you definitely want to meet those goals and objectives. You signing a contract. It's sex involved in both. Oh no, I hate to say that, but are they not fucking at work? Oh damn! Like so, what's really the big difference between a business and a marriage? When you're merging, shouldn't you merge with another company that can benefit you in some type of way?
Right. You should be.
When you get married, aren't you supposed to make a cognizant decision of how y'all two families are going to align with one another, or do you just not even care?
Right. A lot of people don't, though. A lot of people don't even know they other people's family.
Right. That's crazy to me. But that was pretty much my thing as far as like, is it really that different? Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Von Bryan with the $10 super chat. He said, "Be not weary in well doing, for in due season you shall reap if you faint not." Peace and blessings. That's a word right there. Definitely want to hype you up with that one.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yes, definitely appreciate that shout out. What say ye, Coach? Do you think that there are parallels within a business and a relationship? Or do you think that we shouldn't look at it that way?
What's up, Al? I think there's some similarities. I think one is done under, supposed to be done under the covenant of Christ, and one is just two people who go into an exchange of goods and services. It's like when you go to a job, they expect for you to provide services, and the goods that they give you is your check.
Right.
So, but that has nothing to do with really, just under the covenant of, God per se. You can walk away from a job and just be done with it. You ain't got to call them. They'll just, assume that you are no call, no show. It might give you a phone call or two, but divorce, you got to go through a whole little process. So I don't look to ever get divorced. I heard y'all talking about success, and somebody brought it to my attention. Shout out to JT. A successful marriage is death.
Yep, I agree with
successful. That. It's not about everything that we accumulate in the process, but if I get, hopefully I'll make it to 80, 85. My grandfather was 94. My daddy was 80. If I get somewhere in the middle, I'll be good. And, I don't know who will go first, but if we still together and we leave each other, due to that, then I would think that's a success.
So are you saying that if I meet someone and we date for 3 years and then we get married and then I realized I didn't necessarily vet him properly, are you suggesting, and it's not anything extreme or I'm being abused or anything where it's just like, okay, yeah, you definitely need to leave for your safety. Are you suggesting that we just need to continuously try to work it out because we've entered that commitment together?
Well, what are some of the things under the covenant that's applicable for divorce? There's only a few things that, well, if somebody's putting their hands on you, I think that there's always been red flags. People just ignore it. Somebody that's always argumentative, always raising their voice, that can ruin a chill moment just because, I don't know, you overcooked the French fries just because, you didn't iron it, But again, every man is different. Every man's tolerance level is different. Mine was low.
Yeah, I feel like if that's on your mind constantly, then you might well go ahead. Just like Bolo TV was saying, if you got 1 foot out, you might as well go ahead and leave. Because unless you want to work it out and that person wants to work it out, it ain't gonna work. No way.
Okay, I got a question. I got a question for the panel tied into marriage. Anybody can answer this. Which do y'all think is worse, physical cheating or emotional cheating? Damn, anybody got an answer? Shit.
I mean,
I can't even separate.
I can. Oh, go ahead. I'll go last.
No, I can't separate the two. If my wife fucking ain't me, you dusty motherfuckers out here, she can have you. I don't know, man. I just, me and my wife are good friends, so we talk a lot, laugh a lot, talk about each other a lot, laugh at each other a lot. So I don't know if she's giving somebody else that type of energy, it'd be hard. And physically, my wife can do anything. So I sleep with one of you crusty niggas out here.
Crusty.
Well, I'm just saying, she get that energy with me. You know what I'm saying? Then
I get it.
my thing is, oh, go ahead, Shani.
Oh no, because I'm gonna say I'm on the fence. I feel like they're both equal to me, right?
Yeah.
But I guess if I absolutely had to choose, then I would feel like the emotional is gonna hit me just a little bit harder. Because if it's just a physical thing, I may be able to lie and convince myself that it was nothing but purely carnal flesh, desires of the flesh.
Yeah,
But
Stop the cap.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But if you're emotionally cheating, like you love this person, you have a connection with this person, like that would hit me a little harder, knowing that you know what I'm saying, like you have an emotional bond with this person, as opposed to I got drunk and had a one night stand with somebody because I had an altered state of consciousness.
Yeah, have that one night
Well, here's the
stand.
thing about it. You see, unlike men who can sleep with a woman and never look back, a woman will sleep with a man and she got that man on her mind for, I don't know, who knows how long. So that physical cheating can possibly lead to emotional cheating, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I understand.
It's gonna be the mind first. I'm sorry, Stan, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I feel like both of them are hurtful because if she's giving somebody else her mind, you through.
So,
but if she giving somebody else her body, you definitely through. But a lot of times you can't get you can't get one without the other when it comes to women.
Yeah,
man.
If your wife getting piped down,
right? And
if your wife getting,
it ain't no coming back from that. That's why I said,
yeah, your wife getting piped down by some. Your wife getting piped down by some other man, she gonna have that man on her mind, even if it was just a one time thing. She gonna be too distracted by him.
You are too. Even if you don't know that nigga face, you will never be able to unsee somebody else piping down your wife.
Man, because you know how she like it, upside down off the shower pole, and she gonna let him give it. I'll say this, man. I don't know, man. Again, each man's tolerance level is different. I don't know, man. I don't know how to answer it, man. My wife do anything outside of what we've been, building, then she can have all that shit. She can. I wouldn't fight it. But I can rebuild, and she can go on out there and be on YouTube crying about how I just cut her ass off. I've always been like it. I wouldn't. If I got to 2 years and it wasn't going nowhere, I would just sort of just end it. I wasn't going to go into 3-5 years. I did that in high school. So anything as an adult.
Can I add something real quick to H&M's question? The problem with the mental versus the physical is the way she think about having sex with him might not even be as good as the real thing. But I'm saying, while she imagining what it might be, oh man, it's a wrap.
And just imagine, people. I think people take verbal communication for granted. If you get that right voice that's vibrating through her ear and shimmering down to her toes,
right,
man, your ass in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And if he got a hammer, pack your bags.
Yep, cause your girl about to get nailed.
Oh, she's nailed already.
What up, trucker?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, everybody. Hey, ladies.
Hey, you think physical cheating is worse than emotional cheating?
I think emotional cheating is worse than physical. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you 2 examples, right? Y'all seen the movies, right? 2 of these movies. Temptation, 1. But the one that I was talking about, that I really, really, really talk about, was Thinking Like a Man 2. Remember the lawyer and his wife? And in the scene, he said, I remember on March, or I think it was May 17th, you came home and made love to me like you never did before. And he said, was you think that was when you was thinking about him while we was having sex? She was like, yeah, that's more of a, I think that's more impression than anything. That happens more often than the physical, believe it or not. They ain't gonna admit it, but it does.
So you would rather her just have a one night stand or a fling than to actually not engage in a physical act but have an emotional bond with somebody else.
I don't want her to have. I don't want her to. Listen, I don't want to have. I don't want to have her have a fling at all. You know, but I think. I mean, they both terrible, but I think that emotional is absolutely different. That because like she didn't give a damn about the kids. She ain't giving a damn about your well being, and that emotional just don't go away. That shit lasts for years.
She let another man conquer her. It's a wrap.
Like like you already packing your bag. Your bag's been packed.
Oh yeah.
Because it ain't her. It ain't you that she got on your mind at work. Guess who? Guess who it is? It's Mike or it's Tyrone who she been thinking about for the past 2 months. For the whole time. Y'all out. She still got that nigga on her mind. So I think that's that thing that I'm thinking about. Devastating. Like, imagine Shanika, you like, man, my nigga been piping me down like he ain't never been since we've been rocking together for the past 10 years. That nigga been piping me down like never. And the whole time, the reason why he piping me down because he thinking about another female. He treating you different. He ain't talking. He not talking the same. You know the emotional part. He not talking to you like he used to. He not calling you like he used to. He ain't checking your oil in your car like he used to.
Damn your oil, damn your tire pressure. I hope that's low while you're on the
He ain't doing none of that. He thinking about the whole time he doing all this goofy shit, and then next thing you know, he gonna be paying her bills here and dropping you off to go help her get her from her car. Dumb shit like that. That's where the emotional part comes in. Like, it's levels to it. Man.
But a lot of times people already come into their marriage with those things going on.
Exactly.
They have them going on already. So.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like they say 75% of women got a plan B. Pressure. Plan B.
I told you, my ex-wife ended up, she was cheating on me with the dude that was dropping her off at visitation.
Damn.
Bro, I went to a baby shower and the girl liked me while her damn dude was there, my nigga.
Oh yeah, I got
I don't, bro. I mean, I'm like, come on, dog. Pressure. That.
She had the baby shower in the Burberry shirt that you got her for Valentine's Day.
Oh wow.
I'm just saying though, man. It's like,
just take it to.
I mean, they both bad, but emotional, dog, is something totally. It's different for women because for women with men, emotional wise, you lost it.
Different. I don't think it's no different.
Or physical and emotional.
Yeah, because even if a man, let's just say a man's cheating, right, with a woman, he's talking to that woman. He's talking to that other woman. He's giving that woman some of his emotions. He's not going to be as brash with her, not gonna be as dominating, outside the bedroom. Other than that,
necessarily for
he may just pull up,
Nah,
talk a few little lines,
nah, get it, beat her up, beat her eardrums up. I mean, spit game to her, whatever.
So
But
he's
when a
not
nigga
emotional.
get hit, when a dude is emotional, when he start adding resources and investing, and now this nigga picking her kids up for school. Oh shit, I'm dead ass shit. Like it be crazy. It be crazy work. Oh my god, man.
It'd be
And
diabolical.
then and then you gotta think like that's why that work husband, work wife shit, something treacherous. Cause that shit is emotional right there. You done lost your wife to work, man.
Right.
He at work and you supposed to be focusing on the family. Meanwhile, you between the warehouse shit, chopping it up and hugging and kissing. You don't even do that shit at home with me, but you doing it with this goofy ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I
I
had to
talked
tell one
about
of
You know
my
what I'm
work.
saying?
yeah.
I talked about work husbands and work wives in the previous live I did back in February. I recommend if you
Yeah.
do what you want when you're single, but when you're in a whole marriage, all bets are off. But then again, I recommend you don't fuck around with anybody at the workplace because that's how shit go wrong.
So
Oh
I
yeah.
know.
When
Oh God, dude.
the females initiate it, boy, it'd be hard for them niggas to say no. But that's when
Yeah.
I
that
mean, you got
discernment gotta
managers
kick
fucking
in. Oh yeah.
fucking the coworkers and shit, coworkers fucking with each other. I know a girl right now dealing with a dude that she used to work with directly. They've been doing something for 2 years, so I know it happens.
Bro, I got a management position because of some stuff like that. The manager ended up stalking the girl and ended up getting fired.
Of
When
course.
he got fired, he ended up setting her on fire in real life.
Yeah.
And I
Set her on fire.
Man, hey,
set on
I
fire.
ain't gonna hold you, bro. I had a nigga. I
I
want
ended
to
up
say his name because I know you in the chat listening. I ain't gonna, but I gotta tell it, bro. I'm sorry, I gotta tell it.
Man, y'all niggas.
Man, listen, this nigga. I'm working at the Honda plant, right? Now, meanwhile, the husband works morning time, but the wife works daytime, nighttime. So somehow, some way, the work husband, work wife shit came into fruition, right? Talking about she bringing food, she cooking for this nigga. She bringing food to the job, nigga. I ain't talking about plates, nigga. She bringing pots, big
Right.
pots. She, man, seeing this nigga first, and then giving all the other niggas around. She doing all that type shit. Man, when listen, the husband found out. Meanwhile, the husband just bought her a brand new whip because she got pregnant. Just bought her a brand new. It was an Infinity QX56, brand new, the big boy joint.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, listen, that fool destroyed that vehicle. They damn near had to call, like, shut the whole line down. So that nigga went haywire on his way.
Well, that ain't.
Haywire.
It was on TikTok. Just remember when the guy hooked his truck up to the engine of the car he bought?
Yeah, I saw that. He pulled the whole block out.
Yeah, he did.
Because he had that vision of his woman.
No,
But
she was parked over there at the dude's house at the
I
time.
know. So when
And
a
he
man
heard her in there getting clapped. When you can hear it from the outside, oh, she is getting destroyed.
Man, you ain't got to hear that shit, man. You see that dude, and you see that dude walk out there with his chest out and the wife beat on. Man, you can visualize that whole thing in your head. That's how you visualize. She likes certain positions.
Right. He did your wife like baby boy, mama got done.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Pool, I ain't gonna hold you. I would have done that same shit. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I ain't gonna hold. I would have pulled that damn engine out too. That fool had a dually, big boy style. That was, he yanked that mother out, pulled that whole thing out.
I had a
Now you
dream
gonna
about
protect.
6 months ago. I had a dream that my wife was cheating on me with Tupac.
What the?
Man, I woke up out of that dream. I'm serious. I think I said this before. No, I said it before. I'll never forget it. I was dreaming, and we was at the beach. She came with me. Then I was like, damn, where'd she go? I look up, her and Tupac come strolling down the beach like they've been together all. Man, I was cussing in my dream. I woke up. I went straight to my wife. I was like, man, what the hell you doing? You cheating on me? Man, she's like, boy, what's wrong with you? I said, man, your ass was on the beach with Tupac and shit. What the hell? You better not be cheating on me. She said, boy, your ass is crazy.
She get around. That's what it was. You already knew.
Hey, boy.
You know.
My wife had a dream that I cheated on her. That's why I woke up so. I ain't find that shit out till months later. I'm like, so that day I couldn't damn walk. Yeah, I fucked you up because I had a dream you cheated on me. I'm like, get the fuck. All right. But that's what happens when
I'm
you
just saying, if the Lord put it on my mind while I'm at rest, then that means that when I wake up, you gotta catch these hands.
That was just
of course your Florida ass thinking like that. I woke the God placed that vision in my head, so I'm about to wake up and hit you with these Hercules punches. Matter of fact, let me grab this pot pan on your ass real quick.
Right. I feel it though, cause I like I said, I'm honest with her. I even told her when I had to shoot old girl down. She back in the news again. Teacher babe, the teacher that dressed inappropriately.
Shit, which one, man? It's about 20.
Yeah, I know I saw one.
But Patrice Brown. She used to work out at the gym that I was at, and
oh Lord.
but the gym was like one of the little things that we had in there, and I ran the whole facility. And we had that conversation on a Tuesday, and she went viral that Monday morning. Man, I'm like, Shawty, you straight and all that, but no, I'm good. I'm good with what I got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I seen the vision. I already told her I wanted to marry her and all that stuff. And this was before we got married. And when she, I told my wife about it. She ain't think nothing of it or whatever. But I'm sure she Googled her ass later on, and she was like, damn. Yeah. Because what me and you got is way better than that shit. She looked good, though.
I think God is testing me.
But she a single. Yeah, God was damn sure was testing me.
No,
Me
I'm
and him
saying
had a real conversation, too. Cause I was like, damn, well, I'm going to flunk that.
God is testing. I ain't going to hold you this year. God, especially today, God is testing me. Lord have mercy.
How's that?
Testing me today.
He ain't testing. Not with no woman, man.
Yeah, he did. He tested me with a woman. Yeah, he is. I'm like,
we get tested a lot. Hey,
he tested.
Couldn't be married. No, people still test us.
Yeah, I got I'm gonna keep it to myself. I want to say it out loud, y'all, but I ain't gonna hold you. I want to say it out loud, but
no, I'm saying do nothing. Go ahead and put it out there. You curved it, so come on with it. Well, I hope you did. Curve it, then we can move on to the next.
Ain't that the ultimate, I guess, test with men anyway when it comes to women? That's why God gave women certain physical assets that we all are attracted to.
Hell yeah. You see what this girl look like?
You don't think a female lion look good to a male lion, a female giraffe look good to a male giraffe?
Yes, they do.
Yes. They over like, yes, this is all mine. So what makes us good?
I ain't gonna hold you, man. It was today was a testament. Like, I don't know, this year been a pretty it's been a lot of tests, but this one was like
this one you almost tripped up on. I know.
So he was almost emotionally cheating.
It was well, it was
emotionally cheating.
No. It was we had a real conversation. It was one of them conversations, but I went to Columbus. I had delivered a load in Columbus,
Yeah,
and
you ain't mentally
and
cheating, are you?
no. It was the conversation that we had that kind of like because I feel bad for her.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But it's
Yeah.
just like like she was just like I just regret
Bro.
not
That's what
choosing. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? Not choosing you. You know
oh,
what
you
I'm
talking
saying?
about
Like
somebody from the past?
Yeah, I
well,
feel you.
this is the remember I told you I was when I was vetting there was 4 women. The
Oh,
2 women, yeah, there was 4. I was cutting them off like left and right. I was because I wasn't, I was trying to make sure I choose the right one. I chose the right one. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But I was still out here actually dating with attention.
Mm-hmm.
And the one
Damn, trucker, you starting to
is
borg out.
I
You might be in the hot spot. You starting to
hear
borg
me?
out.
Can you hear me?
Hold on.
I'm in Tennessee right
Yeah,
now.
there you go. There you go. You
I'm
good.
poor.
Okay. Yeah. So to give you an idea, this is I can honestly say she is a 9.
Right.
I'm talking about like she's Asian, Irish, Black, and Russian combined together. Dude, she nice. She got a mind on her head,
Is she light
but
skinned?
she's like a yellow bone. She's a yellow bone. Yeah, she's a yellow bone, and her hair long as shit.
Niggas love them.
Naturally,
Yeah, I married that. Yeah, I
Y'all
married
love
that.
them light skins, boy.
Ooh,
Damn.
I'm
I
sorry. I
don't.
might be
But hold
colorful.
on. I don't like.
Yeah,
No
here
offense,
come
ladies.
D-Rock. Yeah, I married that. Quit your profile.
You know what I'm saying? Don't try.
Somebody drop
Don't
him for
Travis.
17 cents.
Don't
I
Travis
love there's
feel
only
ass.
listen. There's only 2. I love chocolate women. I do not really mess with light skinned women. Now yellow bones. That's a different subject.
What the hell's the difference from a yellow bone and light
See,
skin?
But Shanika, check this out though. I only reason why I did go for it because both of her parents are black.
No.
You see
Yeah,
what I'm
like
saying?
her people's cool.
I
Let
ain't
me
want
get
no
closer to the
mulatto.
mic so you can hear me sucking my teeth. Trying to act like, oh yeah, her parents dark skinned, so by the transitive property, she technically dark skinned. Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
damn right. Damn
She's
right.
dark skinned.
Get on his ass. Get on his ass.
Yes, sir, boy. Good
You ain't
God.
you ain't with her parents, you with her light skinned ass.
Boy, when
Oh,
that
but
sunlight hit her just right.
But I noticed that though, brothers, they sort of give brown skinned sisters a hard time, but boy, y'all will go.
I
Y'all,
love it. I give light skinned
man,
women more of a hard
y'all know
time than brown
light
skinned women.
skinned.
She,
Bro,
I love me some brown
Keisha
skin.
off of Belly was the most pretty thing I seen on the movie screen.
Who you say, nigga? She's still pretty. Shit, you see
I know,
them? She still look good.
I know. I'm talking about when they had her extra black in that one scene. I was like, oh my God.
Dude, she's
Yeah,
with
because
that
it was the
gold.
lighting that
Oof.
made her look darker.
Yeah, but don't
With
get
the silk, with the silk gold skin that be just glistening off the chocolate sisters. Lord, have mercy. It's
your
something about the breast. Listen, it's the truth. That glow is something else on brown skin chocolate women. I'm telling you.
man. Come
All
on,
right. Nah, but real shit though. We was having a conversation, and it was just like I guess she like had to, cause I was just asking her like, yo, why you ain't, like why you didn't choose? And she was just like,
why she didn't
well,
stick around and get
yeah,
promoted?
yeah, like she was just like, well, to be honest, I feared fucking it up, cause at the time I was young, I had a kid, I felt like nobody wanted me. I was depressed, and so I felt like if you a good dude, you know, I didn't want to fuck it up. Like I didn't want to, fuck you up mentally or anything
But
like
hold
that.
on,
So
Strucker. How did that make you feel? Somebody telling you they felt like nobody wanted them at the time when you wanted them and you were showing them that you wanted them.
Prince, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. It was just like I felt so bad because it was like I told her directly that I wanted like eye to eye, like yo, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she was a
But
runner.
but even if I tell her, you get what, like it just made me think like mentally, like damn, what was this woman going through at the time? You know, because this is somebody that I actually went to school with too. So I'm like, well, what was you going through like in high school to where we're an adult? Like, you know, we're adults. And you know what I'm saying? You like for you to feel that way and now you like regretting your decision. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't choose right. So and now like she said like she was so down and depressed that like her health started deteriorating.
Yeah.
So now she's like sick.
Wow.
Like, and it's just like, damn. I'm like, damn. She like, I just had to be honest with myself. She like, you know, I had to really be honest with myself. She said, I really do regret. You know, she was like, you was a good dude. I should have jumped. But I was just so mentally messed up. I didn't, and I felt so bad. I really did.
Don't feel bad, Truck. You dodged the bullet. But cause I hate that happened to you. But it's like, no, I don't mean to sound like that. But think about it. You would have been trying to save somebody who was drowning. You know what happens when you try to save somebody who's drowning and they can't swim? They bring you down with them. So
yeah,
she basically bailed out the relationship because she felt like she was going to wreck it within the relationship. So she actually did you a favor. That's how things turn out.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like I was like damn, like because I knew who she was. You know, I knew like we was tight. Like we was tight. Like cool as shit. You know what I'm saying? We kicked it. We ain't do nothing crazy. We ain't messing around or nothing like that. We just kicked it for real. So that was like anytime I was over a female's house, I was most likely over her house playing around with her son and shit like that. So, but just you know,
Trucker,
thinking everything.
What age were you doing that time? What age were you?
Shit. Well, we've been cool since high school. We was young. But let me think.
About the age when you was looking to
it was 2015. It was like 29, 28. And then before that, like a couple of years before that, like we've been cool the whole time. Like we always been cool.
No,
right.
Always been cool.
What age did you pursue a relationship? Is what I'm asking.
What age did I try to pursue? It was like 2000. What was that? 2014, 2015.
10 years ago. You don't think that she was in a mindset like she didn't want to, I guess, commit because she was still weighing out her options?
No, you ain't heard. He said that she felt like nobody loved her. And
I mean,
when
she can say that today.
I know, but hold on, Coach. When somebody said something like that, they're including themselves.
Yeah, she was talking based on herself, like
right.
Because it was
they include themselves when they say that they feel like nobody loved them. Because the thing about it, if you love yourself, then it don't matter who loves you. Because
yeah, she did it. She was down and out. Like she was talking about, like she was on some. Because even though like when I came over there, you know what I'm saying, like she was smiling and stuff like that. We was having a good time. Her cousins was there chopping it up. You know, her cousins was trying to get us together. And we was cool. We was kicking in things like that. We couldn't took it that far. But it was just like she was like, I can't do it because
she have a baby at the time.
Yeah, she had a kid. She had a kid. Yeah, she had a kid. So she was like she was just I don't know the child's father. I ain't never met him. You said what?
I believe she just didn't trust you at the time.
Yeah. That's what she said. She said because we was talking, she was like, Cause I'm thinking she with somebody. She's like, nah. I'm like, what? You single? Like, ain't no. I'm like, well, what? She was like, well, these dudes always trying to be in a situation shit. And I was like, wait a minute. Is that why you ain't give me? That's why you ain't give me no play? Like we was dating, but you ain't taking any further. She was like, that's a little bit of it. That's what a trust in man. But she was like, mostly it was on me though, because I didn't have no trust. I didn't have none of that. Like I could sit here and smile, but deep down inside, I didn't want to drive you crazy.
How old was her baby?
At the time, Cam was
Small baby.
yeah, he was young. He was less like 4.
Yeah,
He
she
was
might
4.
just been still heartbroken. You know, heartbreak takes a long time for black people to get over.
Yeah, he was 4.
Postpartum too. People think
Yeah.
postpartum just be like when they be infants. Hell no, you can get postpartum when that baby turns 6.
Well, I mean, she was. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never met the father, and all them years we known each other, never met her father, met the child's father, or even known like who he is or anything like that. But I mean, when I say she's a single parent, like she's a single parent, like she don't get
She
no
out
help besides from her
in the
mother.
world by herself, and that's why
Yeah,
she feel like
yes,
nobody to love her. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
That's what that
yeah. It
does.
was. Yeah, so it was just like, damn. She was like, even though I know you wanted to, but and we, I just, I didn't want to, I didn't want to destroy your world. I didn't want. I knew I was gonna fuck it up. She was honest. I knew I was gonna fuck it up.
Well, at least she was honest.
Yeah, I gave her. Yeah, absolutely. It was just, you know, it was just bothering me because it's like, man, like, what have you really been through for you to get to that point where like you was like down and out? You didn't have no self esteem. You didn't. Even when I'm around, like you've been smiling in my face when I was around, but when I left, you wasn't smiling. You was in the room just crying, and it was a test today. I just
Yeah,
said that.
that means that person was wearing a mask, and every time you left, they had to take that mask off.
Yeah.
Thinking that hopefully, how she is with that mask on would have been good enough for you to deal with whatever she was going through. But then she was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna be able to keep up this facade, so I might as well bail now."
I definitely give her due respect. But it was definitely the time I was actually like taking people serious. Like right around the same time, and it's crazy because I told my wife at the time, I said, "I'm gonna be honest with you." So she asked, "Is there anybody else you like besides me?" I said, "Well, to be honest, yeah." I said, "There's you, and there's Chrissy." Straight up. Told her just like that. She was like, "Okay, I understand. I appreciate it." Telling you.
Let me give a shout out real quick to Set Media Reacts with the $2 super chat. He said, "Black women with the hard eyes, even though they piss me off." You know what?
You know it. That's real.
I'm gonna
Right
let you have that. I'm gonna let you have that because you gave us 3 hard eyes. We definitely appreciate that support. Somebody else match that energy and drop a $2 super holla. Hype me up.
She's honest.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yes. Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Like that's a I feel like
anti cheat fund.
Oh, go ahead, so.
No, I was saying, yeah. Pay for that anti cheat fund. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we understand one of them.
I feel like that intimate that's in these spaces. I'm sorry, Shanique.
Nah, it's just Trucker being a hater. That's all.
I sure am. Sure am.
I feel like a lot of this is the sentiment in the spaces. Like we love black women, but they piss us off, and it's not the black women, it's the behaviors. And I don't like the fact that a lot of these spaces get the criticism they get when they're talking about the behaviors as if that's the say they hate black women. It's not the same.
Yeah, but I think, man, a lot of men be capping before they even come. Like I said, man, YouTube is a space where everybody's done been kicked down the road of life. I listen to stories, and everybody got a story. Everybody got most people tell a bad story about relationships that's happened in the past 5 years, 10 years, a year ago. And it's hard to really, I guess, break from that, because when everybody's just telling a bad story about the life, or some people just tell stories about the life they hadn't even lived yet. They living through somebody else's eyes and views.
You ain't lying.
It doesn't. It keeps you from really receiving your blessings sometimes. And most of us, we got family members that act like the women that we talking about we don't want to date. But a lot of dudes like toxicity because that's what they accustomed to.
Yep.
I go over nigga's house right now, and his room is dirty as hell. Apartment is raggedy as hell. He grew up like that. That shit ain't just happened. So to me, a lot of people just be rapping and capping, man. Niggas are new to getting some coochie. They got a little money now, and they want the woman to move like they want. But they still got to understand, I'm ugly to some women. So just because I got some money, all women ain't gonna like me. And just for travel once, you got to have at least 220K to date. Well, get with me. Other than that,
Man.
My house husband for life, baby.
Travel is a cokehead.
I got a couple of 20 rocks I can, lay out over the threshold for.
On that Wolf of Wall Street, just throw the whole goddamn bag on the table and drag her.
Yeah, I can just, put a little rock trail down for
like
It'd be crazy to me having some of these conversations. I ain't gonna lie. Because they be trying, they love to say, don't make it anecdotal. But it's like, that's the only thing that I have to draw from is my actual experience. I can't really speak about what somebody else then went through. Because like I said, it's too much nuance in what somebody else went through. It's details that I don't know.
Right.
That if I would have known, it would have been like, oh, I see why they made that decision. Without even thinking. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, damn, they don't want to hear from the people that got experience, but the people who don't get experience, they want to hear from them.
Man, that's because they like to lie to each other, saying, these people, come on. Damn well, listen, you can have a man like Stan Archer come up here and tell a nigga the truth, and they will try to, for them to get better and do better, and they will shun that nigga. But as soon as that nigga start lying and beating that person's eardrums up with the bullshit, they're all on board. Yeah, they all on board. They got full attention now. Like that's what Charles did. That's why Charles don't like do what he do.
Yeah.
He said when I was on the type of time I was on, wasn't nobody hearing me. It took me turning into this nigga Charleston wife for y'all niggas to understand me, to get y'all's attention, to pay attention.
Yeah, he's a troll in real life. The trolling that people do on the internet, that's him in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what he's, you know what I'm saying? He's the poster boy for trolling, basically. And it's like it makes sense, because that's what people are into. They ain't into, like, damn, why would you not want to hear the shit from somebody who actually done it? I ain't talking about some shit that this ain't a hypothetical. I've been actually put in the situations that tested my loyalty. You know what I'm saying? My trust and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? And I could tell you what happened and how you get through that. And you know what I'm saying? And keep it real at the same time. Because I had to have these same conversations. I didn't have to have these conversations, but I felt better when I had these conversations with my wife just to let her know. Because I ain't got to cheat on her to keep on her toes. I could just have this conversation with her. Let her know, oh.
Man, you married dudes think y'all got it going on, man. Y'all think that shit, y'all talking like that shit's perfect, man. Y'all over
nigga, we ain't. Come on, why we ain't?
Man, y'all ain't getting no pussy. Y'all ain't getting no picks.
Wait a minute. Wait
no
a minute.
cakes, man. Y'all Y'all sleep in separate rooms, man. What y'all talking about?
Shit, no the hell we damn
Man,
I ain't with that shit. Hey, I am not one of these new niggas. That's these new nigga shit. That's what they like to do.
I tried
They
to on the,
3 rooms down
couch
and they
one
got a tippy toe into somebody else's cheeks. That's weird, but I ain't not. Nah, that's that new shit. I'm good.
Y'all been married all that time, man. Man, come on.
Man, you crazy.
Lying
Now
like
you trolling. Coach trolling.
That's what they be saying, man.
Nah.
Y'all simps. Y'all simps, man.
Yeah,
Y'all
Yeah.
straight up simps.
That nigga actually told me I was a simp. I said, how am I a simp for spoiling my wife? What? I'm confused. You just simping. Because I'm like, nigga, that's my wife.
Well,
I
you're
ain't never
going around
bought no
way too
female.
much.
I never bought any female anything. The only 2 women I've ever really bought anything is the wives. That's it. Well, that's it. I don't know.
Trucker, man, you lying, man. That's why you be on the road, man, because you ain't happy in your marriage, man.
Listen.
You be on the road
Nah.
too much.
Matter of fact, I take that back. I tried one time with a woman for Valentine's Day. I'm gonna tell you how fucked up this situation was. So I didn't do too much, but I did get her like $100 bottle of cologne, perfume. Just better than Teddy Bear, something simple. Brought it to her. This bitch got me. I almost said we were.
You did.
Nigga, I swear to God, I felt like a duck when I did this shit, nigga. I swear to God.
What she got you?
Oh my. Nah, nigga, she did some kindergarten shit, nigga. She brought like this giant colorful poster board with pictures and shit on it. And then she was like, happy birthday. I'm like, what the? I'm just looking at her like, bruh, you know how in kindergarten where they make you draw the cardboard, you gotta put pictures on it and shit.
Yeah,
Bruh, she brought, nigga, she made a project. I swear to God, yo, that was the most duckful day I've ever had. I just looked at her like, oh, okay, all right, yeah,
Dang,
never
so
again.
she made you
Bruh.
something with the thought and the love and the time to glue them pictures to that board, and you just gonna dismiss her like it was nothing.
Man, listen. If it wasn't for the job, I would have set that bitch on fire. I ain't gonna excuse my language. I would have set it on fire.
Man, just
I swear to God. I swear to God, I ain't listen. Call it what you want. All I said was, listen. Just get me something nice. I ain't asking for like, give me some cologne or something. That's it. Nah, she got me a cardboard. She got me a project. I felt like it was a scientific project, and I'm bringing her this $200 perfume with other stuff, bro. God,
Yeah, but that
I was
perfume
sick.
is gone by now, but that cardboard
man.
project that she made out of love, you still got that.
Yeah, you still got
No,
that.
no, I don't. I threw it right out that same day. I threw it right in the trash. Cold.
Man,
Yeah, right. I threw it right at the job into the call it what you want. Call it what you want. That was a lesson learned. I ain't gonna hold you. I tried it one time, paid the price. Never again.
How old are you, trucker? How old are you?
But Coach Bird, niggas don't want to tell that, but folks be afraid to tell that because they missed the perfect.
Sound like he was in his 20s.
I was in my 20s. I was 20. That was 2000.
I think most men before 25, when they meet a woman,
I was 29.
They really want a quarter, right? We think we know we got a Mac game. We want to take you to get something to eat, to the movies, to the concert. We want to do stuff to you that today on YouTube is corny as hell. Oh man, you can't do that. How you go? You know what I'm saying? But that's the way. I don't know. Listen, again, we say we ain't been taught nothing, but we still learn those things through people around us, TV, family members, and again, now that we are, say, most people on YouTube 35 and over, 40, when you've been through life, you have a little better understanding. Why is it so difficult for people to want to walk in those shoes today? Is it just because the women are just asking up front what they want?
No, it ain't even so much as that. Asking up front is one thing, but aggressively begging is another.
I mean, you know, black people beg, man. Shit.
Nah.
You know that.
Now when you talking about, so now when you at the grocery store, you talking about, let me fill out that application real quick. And she like, well, in order to fill out that application, I need you to pay $500 for this grocery food first. No, the hell I look like? No.
Right.
What? Wait a minute. I gotta pay for your food in order to get your number? No. What are we doing here? Like,
just look at her feet, look at her fingernails. She got them booty digging fingernails. She got them old scaly ass feet. Look at them edges. That'll tell you all you need to know.
Yep.
All I know is if I take the time to pick out the right photographs and the right marker colors, and I decorate this goddamn cardboard and I found it in the garbage can the same day that I gave it to you, and I made this for you with my own heart and love, absolutely your head for to be between the washer and dryer. Like, you better not let me see you. I made this for you. I made it.
Nah, listen, I don't give a damn. The crazy part was we did this shit in front of everybody at the job. At the job, which made it even worse. Because the other nigga seen it, and the nigga was
What if she ain't have no money? You gonna shame her? You gonna gift shame her?
And we get the same paycheck. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
You know what financial obligation she got? Y'all always talk about how we in debt. You don't know what kind of debt she got. And she strong enough to make you something instead of just doing like how other girls do it, just offer you coochie and nothing else. She made that for you.
Nah, she was a retired vet and everything. And she had that job. No excuse. Trash. What that nigga be saying?
Shanika, where his head gonna be at, Shanika?
Washer and dryer. If I handcraft a gift and I make it for you and you don't put no respect on that, then you gonna sit here and say the kindergarten. You took it all the way down to kindergarten. You didn't even give me 5th grade. You said kindergarten, my nigga. Like, damn.
My nigga,
like she was writing letters backwards and shit. Like, really?
Now, I could deal with a Love Jones letter. I could deal with that. Talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Express yourself. But nigga, you give me a project card? Nah, there's a limit to some shit now. You can't.
She gave you a collage. It wasn't the collage, like.
For real, like you made a collage so that you could look at her and think about her when you wake up.
Where am I gonna hang it up at?
It was pictures of her, trucker. It was pictures of her.
Yeah, she was marking.
No, it was
trucker, man.
It was some bullshit.
No. Dryer, trucker.
It was some bullshit. Nah. Well, I don't listen. I don't. Y'all can't fool me. All right, none of that. I'm gonna pull up with some whipped cream on my cheeks every Valentine's Day and Christmas. No, that ain't happening. If I invest in you, I need you to invest in me. If you're not going to invest in me, I am not going to give you. I'm gonna put you in the other category. That's exactly what happened. You went into the other category.
We invest in different ways, though. You invest financially. I invest emotionally. I'm here to support you and encourage you on an intangible level.
Right, her gift was actually better than yours because that's exactly
you can
what
do both. You know,
that's just showing you she gonna be creative in a relationship. She not just gonna go out and frivolously throw money at something and put no thought into it. Nah, she gonna think about what she making for you.
So she ain't spending on. She took her kids' school supply and used it. She stole her kids' school supply, nigga.
I just got that for my birthday. You know what I'm saying? I got a handmade card from my daughter, and I got colognes from my wife. And I actually liked the card because I knew she took the time and did that.
Thank you. She made that for you.
Yeah.
She made
He'll deserve nothing.
Nah. Nah,
contemplating
we ain't
on it.
we ain't covering. We ain't covering for no strag activity. All right, that's out of the book. Okay, listen, it was like it was like a 36 by 36. It folded in half with a "I love you, you love me, we are best friends happily." And then it was like a photo of us, and that was it. I'm like, this big ass red cardboard, but like, come
How
on,
old? How old was Miss?
niggas was looking at me like,
They laughing at
nigga,
your
you
ass.
just
I
read.
already know.
Yeah, they like, nigga, you know it. They niggas looking at me like, that's what your goofy ass. As soon as I
Bro,
got to the
that's
line,
because we don't
listen.
care. But bro, that's because we don't care. Like we,
Look,
of
I think
course
you
we
missed
gonna
out on a
laugh.
good woman, man. You missed out on a
We
good
did.
woman, man.
Of course
For
we
real,
gonna
because she
laugh.
was willing to put
We
y'all
jealous.
love on display
We
on that
jealous.
big cardboard. You supposed to prop that up at your workstation
Real
so
talk.
everybody could know what's up.
Yeah.
But
Nah,
bro,
if
And
you
just
want
leave
to
it
go,
there when you left
nah,
the job.
bro,
Just leave it
listen to
there when you
us.
left.
nah, I ain't do it.
Her
No.
she handmade you a card. Of course we finna tear your ass up. Oh, we finna show
Yeah, but I
the
bet you
rest
none
of
of
the
them
day.
homeboys was ready to top you off and eat your booty like she would though. But you concerned about what they talking
Shit,
about. You
shit.
concerned about what
Listen,
they talking about. They not in
listen,
a relationship with you.
listen.
What's wrong with you?
I
Come on,
nigga,
what's
listen.
wrong with
It wasn't. Listen, y'all don't understand. It wasn't. No, listen. It wasn't none of that. It wasn't none of that. It wasn't none of that. You get what I'm saying? Like it was awkward. It was just awkward as shit. It was just like, here you go. It wasn't all bad. You know, I made you something. It was just like, here you go. And I'm looking like, what is this? And niggas looking at me like Stan
Hell
said.
yeah.
And then I got to the line, nigga, and then they crucified me. Yo, goofy ass coming up here. You can spend $200 on that perfume and shit. And she done brought you. She done
All right,
throw her kids
okay, Chuck.
supply.
I get it. I get
Goofy
it
Him
now.
over here
ass.
keeping tabs. Look at him
Them
I
keeping
get
niggas
it. I
tabs
get it
got
for
now,
a tit
Sneak.
for
together.
tat. I got
They
him at you
started
dollar for dollar
Yeah.
like I'm a
No,
401k.
I get it now.
get the
I
high
get it now.
fiving each other and shit.
Yes, Trucker, I get it now, Trucker. It wasn't her gift. Your ass was embarrassed. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
That's
It
all.
was the
Because you went
gift.
out.
It was the gift.
Nah,
It was the
Trucker.
gift.
If they would have said, man, she really put some thought in that, man, that's bomb, you'd have been like, yeah, man,
Yeah,
I
man.
got
Nah,
me a
It is
car.
bomb, ain't it?
nah,
A
Yeah,
big,
yeah. Them
a
niggas
big,
was
nah,
what she
like,
get, what
nah,
she get you, a
niggas was
60
like,
inch? What was that,
that shit
60
cost
inch?
nah.
Yeah, they laughed at your ass when you got mad.
Hey,
Yeah, they were letting you have
You
it.
could have had that in the back of your truck right now, just sitting up on the little, covered the window.
nah. Nope.
Oh man,
Nope.
he was
Nope.
mad.
Nope.
He
Nope.
mad
Nope.
as hell at work for the rest of the day. Damn.
Man. Nah, it was bro. Like it was a quick here you go. It wasn't no like it's different when somebody do it genuinely, but it
Yeah.
wasn't like that with her. It was like here you go. You know what I'm saying? Like that
Like she
I'm not
was
supposed to,
out back pocket.
like it wasn't no it was all like and then like throughout that whole situation, like us just kicking it, getting oh, it was like nonchalant, nigga. Like, oh, so you trying to play me like I'm a peon? Okay, all right, got you. Went to the bar. We went to the bar, and I hit her I hit her with something sick in front of her friends. Something sick. Ooh.
Damn, Trump.
You was still buying that shit at the bar, Trucker?
Hell nah. I wasn't buying. Now listen, I didn't buy her nothing. I didn't buy her nothing. I don't do that. No. But you know what I was doing? I was buying my own girls bottles. I was chilling with them. She on the other side of the bar with her friends. I'm chilling with the other girls.
Trucker said the last dollar I spent on her was when I bought that damn perfume. It's a wrap.
Yep. That was the last time.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah, and he thought about cutting that faucet off. So that's what he did.
Trucker, that was cold.
Hey.
It's only cold to a person. It'd be different if it was cold. The person that was doing it out of respect and love, but She tried to play me like I was a peon. Nah, try to use that nigga. Try to use me and play me for a goofy nigga. Nah,
That
it
collage
ain't working like
laminated? Trucker, was it laminated?
that. No, I wasn't laminated.
I was gonna say if it was laminated, man, you was wrong, man. Because she put some thought into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was laminated, it probably would have been different. But nah, this was, bro. The pictures was on the back, duct taped up.
Duct tape,
duct tape, nigga. Like
she made that like 5 minutes before she got there.
She made that exactly.
She made that shit the morning before she got to work. She made it in her car.
Like when you forgot to do your homework the night before.
Duct tape, nigga, I swear to God, yo.
Every stop
Oh
she
my
got there, she
God.
put a little picture. Let me get this duct tape. Yeah, I got
Bruh, nigga, I was like, nah, you not about to play me like that. That was the last time.
Yeah, I take back what I said. That was bullshit.
Put that shit together right in the vehicle, dog. Hurry up and put it together, wrote some shit, and handed it to me. I was like,
was it in fancy handwriting?
No, it wasn't no fancy handwriting.
Talking about like calligraphy? Oh, hell no.
It's real did that shit.
On the dashboard.
I swear to God, dog.
You know, you hold shit in your hand and write that shit on you while you hold it with your hand.
Man, listen, I swear to God, nigga, man, they was blazing my ass on the line. I couldn't even. All I could do was just sit there and put my earmuffs on and just try my absolute best to ignore this shit.
That's what.
Meanwhile, I'm pissed. I'm hot because it's like.
What pissed you off? Because your friends was.
No, I was hot because way before they even said anything. I was hot.
That hysterical laugh too.
That's loud. That hear all over the whole warehouse. This loud ass laugh.
Man, listen. I even had Miss Jones. I even had Miss Jones. Like she was like, "Oh, I saw you bought her some perfume. It's not really good. What she get you?" And then I pulled it out. She was like, "Damn." I said, "Yeah." She put she's an older lady. She works on the glass, bro. I swear to God, when I showed her, she was like, "Damn." She just put this shit together right before she walked in the building, didn't she? I said, "Yeah."
Damn. Shout out to A-Dub with $2 super chat. He said, "Better make that cardboard art into a shrine. You better. If it's coming for me, you better. I don't give a fuck. Kindergarten or not, whatever."
In the corner, put some candles around and some sage and everything.
Yeah.
She ain't there none of that. I would have loved, when a person genuinely makes some shit and take their time. Nah, she put that shit together like she was like it was the day of the last day on the homework assignment, and she put that shit together quick. Oh my God, sick. Oh, sick.
Hey, at least she threw something together and then just say, "Hey, fuck it, I ain't got nothing."
You know what? This is why I'm saying, defund the cheeks. Defund cheeks. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
Don't be making fun of me because I'm not as artistic as you want me to be.
Okay,
everybody can't draw.
Right.
Man, all right, okay. Let your piece, let your man come home with some shit where he sat in the car for the last 10 minutes and then brought it inside. Like, here you go, baby. And it's some printed off sheets with the screen with the little numbers on the printed pages.
It's old scratched out birthday card from somebody else. I got your name on it.
Damn. Everybody looked at it and felt bad for you.
Oh, sick. It was embarrassing because it was like everybody knew, like, oh yeah, she tried to play you like you a sucker. I was like, ooh, okay. You said what the white people say?
Yeah, what they say?
Oh, Mr. Tyson. this stocky white dude. He was like, man, I wouldn't accept that shit.
Damn. Okay. Now I have to concede.
I wouldn't accept that shit. Mr. Tyson, man, he was 100. He said, I wouldn't accept that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, what crazy?
We went to got her some cologne from the mall and everything, and she
Yeah,
brought you back
Macy's
up.
and everything. You went to Macy's and everything, didn't
Yeah. Yep.
I did a gift exchange on the job, man. Why some nigga gave me a used bag?
It was cool though, because it was a great life lesson. Don't invest into bad property. Don't invest into don't invest into women that's not going to invest in you.
Exactly.
So that was a big lesson. And it worked out well for me.
Because I think even edible arrangements will do like a last minute same day delivery. You just gotta pay a little more.
Bro, she wasn't doing none of that. She wasn't doing none of that.
Well, Edna,
Ooh-wee.
I tried to defend you, but I can only do so much.
Man, listen,
we
she
couldn't
definitely
get
pulled.
Cody and Trevor on the board when they saying hell nah. There's nothing I can do about that. You can't even get the white people on your side because they usually they're way more understanding than we are when it comes to stuff like that. And even they wasn't having it. Yeah.
Yeah, the white man, Mr. Tyson, man, and he pulled
And you
that
said she was
wallet.
retired, so I can't even say blame it on, her frontal lobe not being developed. Like, I have no lifeline. You gave me nothing to work with, Edna.
She was a man.
Oh,
That walk, and we had to walk around, the warehouse. You had to walk around in the lines, green lines and shit. And I'm just walking down, just holding this big ass cardboard, walking about 40, 50 yards to the line, putting on my gloves real slow. Niggas is walking past me, just shaking their head. I can see it at the corner of my eye, but niggas just shaking their head. Asian men shaking their heads.
I might put that in a movie. That is terrible, bro.
Sick.
Every step that you took,
sick.
You felt stupider and stupider. Every step.
Sick. Dude, it was sick. I ain't gonna front. That shit was so. It was already embarrassing the fact that you try to play me like that, but to see the other people's face added on before I even walked down the line.
Yeah, they were disgusting.
Sick, nigga. Niggas is on my man. Listen.
Not disgusted.
Disgusted, dog. Listen, I swear to God.
What up, India?
I worked in my section. I worked on the sunroofs on the Hondas, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I had to deal with the hot glue, and I'm putting the drain cup onto the rail at the same time. I'm moving slow as shit. Like, they had to shut down the line like 4 or 5 times. That's costing money. I was fucked up that entire day. I was fucked up that entire day. I ain't gonna front. I was salty.
Can't get right.
Oh, salty. Drove around Columbus, listening to EPM. I'm begging driving downtown to Columbus, listen to EPMD, nigga. Sorry.
Yeah, I would have made fun of you for the rest of that shift too. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Oh yeah,
I don't expect nothing less because I was
her
done the
being
same
grown,
day.
like come on now, you.
Be fair,
She would have been better off just saying I forgot and got you nothing, or waited till the next day and got you something half off.
You know what, Trucker? I bought you a gift, but I left it at home. I forgot. I'm gonna bring it tomorrow.
Yep, I would have just lied and gave you
I
nothing.
got you some Stetson cologne at Burlington or something.
Or I would have probably ran to the gas station on my lunch break and got you a whole bunch of scratch off tickets or some shit.
Man, listen.
She should have walked you to the car, empty-handed and gave you a BJ.
Oh Lord.
I listen. I ain't going like this. Listen, I ain't gonna refuse that. But still, nah, that ain't gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that would have been the gift of all gifts, huh? I got it.
I ain't gonna hold you. I would have definitely done that for sure. But still, I want my gift. Cause Lord,
Why didn't you take your gift back?
what? Nah. Once I bought it, I bought it genuinely. I ain't gonna show you.
Okay.
It was all good though. It was this, you know, it came with the game. I played for a duck that day. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It was a great life lesson for sure.
Was it a
You
piece
know
of
that relationship was over with, right? I'm talking about coach. Coach don't realize that relationship was over with. When you put that gift in the trash can,
Oh yeah.
You were throwing the whole relationship away.
That was your It was your woman or somebody at work?
Yeah, that was my woman. That was my woman.
Wait, no, how long had y'all been together up at this point?
At that,
like y'all had just started dating, like within the first 90 days.
let's see. We were kicking it. We was October of October of 2000. When did that happen?
Okay, so y'all was like 4 months
2014.
in.
Yeah, so we was in.
I mean, it's
Nah,
still a fresh relationship, but yeah, she could have did better than that though. Cardboard.
the fresh relationship or not, like nigga, I still took the time out when got you a $200 per, like you know, $200, even though it ain't well, I got it. It's just $200 like perfume. I could have spent $30 on some perfume. I spent $200.
Did you get a whole kit like the perfume, the body
Shower gel, the lotion, all that?
Yeah, nah.
I got
cost
the.
that much. They come in
I got. It was well, it was nah, it wasn't no white diamond. It was like a Versace, it was like a Burberry, like women version of Burberry. It was just like, and it was more than one bottle, y'all. Just understand, it was more than one bottle.
Yeah, it was like a 3-bottle set.
Huh?
I said, yeah, you probably had that set because they give you a travel one, and then they give you another smaller one.
Was it 3 different versions or the same set?
No, it's the same
It was 2. It was 2.
2 different sets.
No, it was 2 different perfumes brought together.
Well, Trucker, let's exchange gifts, man. This Christmas, bro. Shit. I mean, I tell you,
my expensive gifts.
Yeah. I got plenty of cardboard around here. I can make a little gift for you.
Yeah.
Give him a macaroni.
Nah, I'm good, dog.
Give me some of these boxes around here.
Nah, that shit was. Listen, sick, dog. Ooh, we.
Spell trucker out.
Yeah,
that is hilarious.
It is funny now that I think about it, but see, Shanika, this crazy part, like Coach Ferg said, niggas will come on here, put on this fake lie, and act like they've been through some shit, like they Mr. Perfect. They ain't never been played. Nah, everybody gets played once or twice. Everybody, I don't even know who it is. You gonna pay the price.
Yep. Happens to the best of us. That's why I say
for real. Shit.
They just want to tell a glory story. They don't
I don't know. Maybe we could.
Oh, go ahead, Shanika. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say maybe we could set a standard, like maybe $2 for every year that you have been on this earth. So if you at least 20 years old, at least spend $40 on the gift. Like
40.
I don't know. Yeah.
You know what you can do with $40 with shoot, man. Listen, the cologne sheet for $40, man. Listen, you can get some good stuff for $40 for some cologne, right? Real talk.
Coach said, nah.
What? You don't think, man? Listen, go online right now and look at some, bro. Some cologne you can. Last time she bought me a Burberry men's cologne for $30. They got it like that. You can buy the little.
You can get yours for 30.
What size was the bottle though? Because it sounded like it was smaller than 3 ounces.
It was a nice size bottle too. It was like 2.75. It was a nice size
Okay,
bottle.
yeah, that was decent.
Yeah, it was a nice size. I was surprised. Like, how much you pay for this? $30. I said, I need you to order more of these. I said $30 because I know this bottle, Burberry bottle, just is like $100 just alone. It's probably more than that now. So for that
I wonder where she got
size,
that from.
it was. I'm gonna ask for the website. I know she got it online.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can order them online.
I can tell you a
Right.
website where you can get almost every cologne at a discounted rate. It's called fragrancenet.com.
I figured you was gonna say,
There it is. That's it right there.
And
That's what it
Perfume
is.
Mania.
Yes.
Coach Ferg just said it. Fragrance. Yeah, that's you right there.
Fragrance Net, they
Yep,
do be having some decent sales on there. I ain't gonna hold you.
She got it off of there. Yep.
That's what one of the gifts that I got. I got a Macy's fragrance a sampler thing. It had like 40 different fragrances in it.
Oh, you did say.
Hey, yo, I seen that before.
Yep.
Yeah.
From everything from Burberry to
Careful
Cardi.
with that shit next time.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the we want to
I
test
like the
something
little
out.
samples.
Yeah.
That's personalized.
I take them every time I go to the base. I grab about 5 or 6 of them with one scoop and keep it moving.
You know what to buy without having to
Yeah, and they give you a decent amount. Like it's not like 2 sprays and then you through. Like they give you, or at least the ones that I'm used to getting, like they give you a nice little tube of it. Like, okay, thank you.
Yeah, them things are amazing. I'm trying to tell you, and they last too, especially like when you not wearing it on the regular, but you just wearing it on special occasions, or like you going outside feeling great, or they last for a long time. They last for a long time.
I'm gonna shut up after this, man. The best cologne I bought, and they don't even sell it no more, man. Probably never be able to get it, man. That Puff Daddy 3 a.m. Let me tell you something, man.
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie, man. First time I wore that, man,
hurt somebody.
I almost was in the situation we was talking about earlier, man. I don't know if I was going to be emotionally cheating or physically cheating without the way I was getting reactions.
Okay.
And I bought it almost 10 years.
Is he in there?
So be careful when you wear certain scents, because if it smells better than it does in the bottle on you, you could be in trouble.
You might be, but it got to match it. Well, it got to match it you though.
Well, I'm
it
clean,
smells like
man.
you know how it is. Like if certain dudes wear a certain type of cologne that don't smell good, but it might smell good on somebody else.
Yeah.
Those are the dudes that be a little musty. Those are the dudes that don't really clean themselves, exfoliate their skin.
It just don't mix with they natural chemical.
And they might
oils.
drink a lot. They might drink a lot.
Might be
all
that.
that come through your pores. So just clean yourselves and you'll be all right. And let your skin dry before you put cologne on. You don't want it to get into your skin. Let your skin get dry, almost ashy. Throw your little lotion on, then put your cologne on top of it. You'll be straight.
Wait, I gotta have my Bath Body Works cologne.
You say Bath and Body Works?
Yeah, or you can melt the Vaseline and spray the cologne in the Vaseline and let it cool up, and then use it and mix it. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All you gotta do is get a little bottle of Vaseline, melt it, spray as much cologne in, not too much, but just enough, and let it cool off. Mix it up good, let it cool off. As soon as you go to take some of everything, it does not disappear. It smells exactly what you got.
Yeah.
I use it all the time. It smells really good.
Yeah, I might do that with a couple of these samples. Thanks.
You looking like a nice
Real
old
tough.
greased monkey.
Hey, don't be hating on the Vaseline now. It does wonders.
No, Vaseline is shit. Like greased monkey.
Just because it got you shined up like a butter biscuit, nigga, that shit don't apply with us. That only apply to you light skinned folks. Y'all the ones that be out there shining, right? It look good on the brown skin, you know what I'm saying, dark skinned brothers. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I make it. I like to shine, boy. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, I'm be shining tomorrow.
I feel you.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I
Nothing
can't.
wrong with
We have been rocking out for 8 hours. I definitely appreciate y'all for coming up, and I feel like today was a good conversation.
It really was.
You know, because we try and run away from the DMP, but I mean, we are DMP. We are men and women, and we are going to talk about our experiences and how they compare and contrast. And so it's no escaping it. But I do appreciate the fact that we were able to have a mature conversation and talk about things that people need to consider. You know, in my opinion, at least when dating, talking about you know, the vetting process, and then talking about the roles of men and women, what makes you a good parent, and how far you have to go. Like, is he really such a bad man just because he don't change diapers, and when to submit, and how long to allow yourself to be in a relationship? Because I absolutely have one uncle and auntie in particular. They didn't get married until like we were I think my youngest cousin child that they had was at least like 43 or something like that before they finally got married. And it's just like, what? We got to stop all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so I really do appreciate these types of conversations, because these are the conversations that we need to be having. And I think that
They
the
really
young
do.
folks don't even focus on these types of things, because we just thinking about, you know, our flesh and what we want in that aspect. But it's like, nah, it's bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, even like with the marriage being similar to a business, like we have to change our perspectives. And the only way we could do it is by having these conversations. So I definitely appreciate it. Like, it wasn't nobody yelling, screaming, nobody cutting each other off. We ain't have to drop nobody for getting out of pocket or disrespectful. Like, this the type of timing that I really do appreciate. And I thank y'all for joining me and just, you know, adding to the conversation, because I respect all of y'all for different reasons, for sure.
Hey, appreciate that. Same here.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So, you know, that's the whole point. We supposed to take everything from yesterday and figure out how we can apply it to today, and how we can manipulate it. Well, not even manipulate, but how we can utilize it in the future. Because I don't think we need to just throw anybody to the side. I think that we need to have the conversation so that they can open up their thought process and just expand their way of thinking, to at least consider it. So if anybody listening right now, if you're in your 20s or early 30s or whatever, you don't gotta listen to us. We old heads. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But at least consider what we saying and think about how it may apply to you, and come back and hit the panel so we could talk about it. Because clearly there's a disconnect, and we trying to bridge that gap, but we can't do it if we don't have a conversation. And that's a fact. But I definitely appreciate everybody that sent the cash up, everybody that hit the super chat. Shout out to Daryl, been a member for 4 months. Copy y'all a membership. I'm telling y'all, the memberships be even better. Shout out to A-Dub, shout out to T-Dub, gifting the membership. Shout out to DJ, BJ. I don't know what the hell I said, DJ. Good Lord. Shout out to Big Ren. BJ. Shout out to Eater Man, Vixen Forever. Shout out to Vaughn Bryant. Shout out to Nightish, Set Media, A-Dub again in the building. We always love when you come through. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Make sure y'all hit these links. Y'all drop y'all channels in the chat. If you got if you are a content creator, make sure you search up Content Plug 93 so he could teach y'all how to be better content creators. Because that's all we could do is be better and work on being better. That's it. We can get this money together. I promise you. Y'all see Miss Jordan got monetized. She out here doing her damn thing. And you through. So just gonna do a little round robin. Miss Joy, you still up here? She might be able to cook in because she said she was frying us some fish earlier. D-Rock.
Yeah, what up?
Did you have any final thoughts? Definitely appreciate you for rocking with us today.
Hey, no problem. I heard you call me up here, so I said let me jump on up there.
Yes, because I was talking about you early in the stream, because you know when y'all were talking about it the last time, and Miss Polly was talking about it, like I wanted to jump in, and then the conversation had kind of shifted, and I was like, oh no, I felt like we kindred spirits, like we like Oh no, I just feel like you kind of be on the same wavelength with me a lot of times, but especially in that conversation, I really wanted to expound on that. So I definitely do appreciate that. And for you popping up and coming to talk to me when I asked you. So did you have any final thoughts, any last words of wisdom that you want to impart with us before you go?
Well, I'm just gonna say this. I know I said it in the back chat, and I put it in the back chat because I ain't trying to pander, but I rock with you because I tell you, you overstand a lot of this. And what I mean by that is you're able to see it from an angle where you can decipher it, a lot of the stuff that we're saying, or filter it in a way where it softens it, but it's still saying the same thing that we're saying. I just appreciate that, because we don't mean to have malice in what we're saying, but we do have to kind of be strict or have that strictness, because at the end of the day, we still men. You know what I'm saying? We still carry that last little bit of essence of that real men that people talk about. So it's gonna come off harsh. It's gonna come off like that James Evans. You know what I'm saying? But we don't mean no malice. We just trying to fix this community, because it look bad out here for us, and we don't like the way it's looking. And I don't think it's fair for me to just sit back in my not perfect relationship, but it's pretty damn good. You know what I'm saying? And just sit back and be like, well, I'm good. Everybody else just need to figure it out. No, I should be able to impart some of the stuff that I've learned over the years.
Yes.
So appreciate you for having me.
I appreciate you for that, because we definitely need more men with that mindset. Like, we can't, I mean, yeah, we do need to focus on ourselves so that we can lead by example. But once you get where you're trying to go, or at least if you're on that pathway, because we're all a work in progress, but still, like, each one teach one. Pull one person up under your wing. That's it. I ain't telling you to change the whole world and be out here starting a million man march and doing the most. I get it, you know, but at least one.
Right.
Pull one up under your wing, because yeah, we need it. Because, you know, then they're gonna be wait a minute. Yeah, we right here. They here.
Right.
Because that's the thing that I don't understand when people be talking all this trash about men. That's just not my experience. And that's not to say that I never met these types of men before, but that's not who I choose to engage with and surround myself with. Like, I'm around men that protect me all the time. So, you know what I'm saying? We definitely want to see more of that. And I appreciate you for being the person that's willing to step up and be that man that we need more of in society. I definitely appreciate that. Coach Ferg in the building. He done dropped this link. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to get these gems. Y'all can say what y'all want, but don't nothing come with age but wisdom. No matter how much you try to debate it, I don't care. Like, you can't show me one old person that has not learned anything in their life at all, where they can't teach you nothing.
And who's old? I don't know who you're talking about. It's old.
No, I ain't talking about you, but I'm just saying, because they call us old heads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so
We're
that's
some old young people, okay?
That, like, nah.
You're only as old as your mind. That's the way I always.
You're as old as you feel. Yep.
And you know, listen, man. I was listening, man. It was again, like you said, it was a good conversation. I think Eda Man does a good job of sort of manning it out in a sense. Just listening to his story, mine and his are similar. But again, man, if you are somebody who wants to be in a space of marriage, just understand that it's not the easiest thing you'll do, and it's not the hardest thing you do. It's just something you need to do consistently, even in the good and the bad days. You know, you got to treat marriage like a baby. Sometimes it feels good, sometimes it don't, sometimes it cries, sometimes it laughs, but it's always a learning process. So, you know, and I understand everybody's not built for it. I don't push marriage on anybody. I don't, but whatever you decide to do it with an open mind, and don't be afraid of the unknown. Stop listening to other people tell you the bad stuff about life. Go climb the mountain yourself, so you would know what the mountain is like. Don't listen to me telling you that it's bad to climb a mountain, but I done did it 3 times. No, go do it and come back and tell YouTube the story. So salute to everybody, man. Salute to the husbands and wives.
Salute to you.
For sure. Trucker, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey.
Don't be over there thinking about that little collage and shit, man. I'm sorry.
Listen.
He'll get over it somehow.
You better put mine up on the wall. I don't care. Post it.
Listen, I'm definitely was about to say, yeah, please don't be a duck like I did. Don't do that. If your woman ain't investing in you for real, please don't waste your time, right? Please don't do it, man.
And
Lord, man.
also communicate. You know, like maybe she know it's me. I'm still trying to save her. Maybe she know. You know, let her know. Give some hints. Like, hey, you know,
She knew. She knew. She looked at me and she said, "Well, this is all I could do for right now." And handed it to me and then dirt it off. I was like, "Oh, you trying to play me like I'm your E? Okay, I'm your P. Oh, okay, I get it. So okay. So you must think I'm one of them niggas. Okay."
She was supposed to make up some coupons real quick, like Stan said, like one free BJ in the car right now. Like just
something. God damn. We could have played Uno, sex Uno or something. She ain't do none of that shit. She hit me with a red Clifford. What's that dog? Red dog Clifford shit. Like oh my god.
Clifford the big red
Sick.
dog. Oh man.
she should have went to the Dollar Tree and got you a box and just gave you an empty box and you'd be like, "Where's the gift?" It just be like, "Yeah, that's for Daniel."
Listen,
You're like,
she said at
like,
least her words was exactly, at least I did something for you. Did what? What? Nigga, what? I said, okay.
Yeah, that was the icing on that nothing ass cake.
Yeah, go ahead and throw it on in the trash, man. I'd have flung it like a frisbee after that, like man.
yeah,
Man, listen.
I would have tried to get her a paper cut with that cardboard.
Now you understand why I'm just sat there like, okay, all right, walking down the Green Mile with my head down, threw that right in the trash so she could see it. I know she saw it. Threw it in the trash right there. My boss Tyson was like, man, I wouldn't accept that shit.
Damn.
I wouldn't accept that shit.
Then you see it in the cardboard. They done threw coffee grounds on your picture and shit. Like, damn.
Soda and all kind of.
Man,
you can't even pull it out the garbage.
Old
to
peanut
save
butter
it.
and
It's
jelly.
fun.
Somebody threw the half a peanut butter and jelly sandwich on there.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Other trash cans got trash in it. Just that one.
Listen, I had some good people working on the line with me because it was like, we understand. Give him, you know what I'm saying? Give him a little bit of time to get him self motivated because he down. He down right now. Played the hell out of me.
Yeah, I
Don't
would have
be
been
a
petty
duck.
and I would have threw some trash on top of it, like something super sticky or just like, yeah, nah, you ain't getting this back, ma'am. And I would have made sure to drop it on her picture too, so she knew it was personal. H&M, appreciate you for swinging by. You got a couple gems that you can leave us with.
I sure do, and you know it. Yeah, to piggyback off what Coach Fergus saying, that's something I spoke on too as well. Just because I be on my panel talking about the dark side of female nature as well as male nature and how fucked up the dating market is, I tell everybody that's listening, don't just take my word for it. Go out there and experience it for yourself, just like the rest of us in this panel had to do. And like the other brother had to learn the hard way what happens when you invest in something that's not invested in you. My mama always told me some things in life people have to learn the hard way. And I say to that, make sure that the hard way isn't the only way you learn certain lessons. They end up coming back from some shit. Just saying. Yeah, You got to go out there and experience the stuff for yourself. Don't just take our word for it. Experience it for yourself, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yes, listen to the bald head white man with the aviator shades on in the avatar. I don't know why that avatar looking extra super light skin. Like, can we get some melanin in that thing? Because I'm a little confused when I look at it right now. I don't know.
Well, you know this AI technology. Hold on, I can fix that. Give me a second.
Yeah, get him, make him like. See, there you go. There you go.
How
You
was
see
that?
how it went from Rice Krispie to Hershey? Like, yeah,
Chocolate rice.
yeah, for real. Like,
I got about 10 of these avatars. I switch them up every
we bringing
stream.
them mulatto avatars over here. We already got drip. We don't need no more.
What kind of avatars?
The extra super light skin avatar, mulatto. Yeah, we not doing
Mulatto,
that.
that's what it's called.
Yeah,
That's what your avatar is called, mulatto.
Yeah, the Coach Ferg filter.
For real. Like, what the hell?
This avatar is close to what I look like. It's
For
close
real,
enough
like,
for
who-
communication to be.
Who was that other nigga? Like, we don't know who that was. Like, no. He not invited to the cookout. But yeah, it's always, it's always insightful just to get everybody's different perspectives. So I definitely shout out to Eater Man, Bolo. I don't know why my mind is blanking out right now, but I just remember them and their perspectives on things definitely changed a few ways that I consider certain things in my mind too. So I learned today, if you ain't learned nothing, you're dumb. That's all I can say about that. If you couldn't pick up one thing, you're gonna have to go back and rewatch this stream. If you can't tell me you took one nugget, that you ain't take one nugget from anything that anybody said, you missed the boat. And that's the thing. Like we listen so defensively, we just waiting to argue. You gonna miss it. And then you wondering why ain't nobody teaching you nothing. People are teaching you every day. You just missing it because you're too busy being combative and wanting to do the what about isms and nah, it ain't about that. So open your ears, clean the wax out, like my mama say, and catch this game. Because I'm telling you, this shit is the same shit that's been going on and will continue to go on, even with social media. Y'all think that really made a big difference? No.
Not
You
really.
still got people simping. You still got people, chasing, crashing out. All that shit is still happening.
Exactly. You know what I don't understand though? We listen to a lot of people. We listen to a lot of people have different perspectives, and then we want to blanket everything or generalize everything as if it's a one size fits all. And one thing I learned about this life is there is no one size fits all. It's what you make happen. That's what's gonna happen, or whatever you allow, then that's what's gonna be allowed.
That's a fact. So don't let everybody else make you think that you missing out on a good thing because your girlfriend bought you a cardboard gift that she made for you. You never know. You know what I'm saying? That might be, that might be her limit. You just never know. Like, you don't let other people, outside of your relationship dictate it to the point where they're able to control your brain and how you think. Like, see things for yourself and then have those conversations with the person that you living with. This is somebody that you intimate with, living with, seeing on a daily basis. Like, y'all just have those convos and then y'all can work it out, talk it out. Because what they said, the best relationships are the people that stick around and say that they ain't going nowhere. Because that's the only difference between the people that have been married 60, 70 years and the people that only made it about 4 or 5. They didn't give up when times got hard, because that's going to happen with everybody.
Yeah, I told you that was my actual revelation when I realized that this is what love is. When I looked at my wife and I realized that, damn, this is the last woman I'm going to be with until I die. Like, this is the woman I'm going to die with. And I was like, oh shit, this is what love is.
That's some powerful shit though.
Yeah, because in that moment I was grateful. I was like, damn, I couldn't pick nobody else that I would rather, have by my side in the case that I pass away. And that's when I realized that this is what love is. All that other shit was puppy love.
Yes.
And you chose that. It wasn't like you were forced. No shotgun wedding, none of that. That's who you chose. So that to me, speaks volumes already. Like I chose you, and I'm happy with that, and I don't regret it, and I'm here forever.
Yep. But I also know them. I also remember the moment that she chose me.
Mm.
And this is why I have something to say when people be talking about struggle love. It was actually during the situation where it was struggle love, but it wasn't because I put us in that situation. Like, her mom passed away, she lost the house, and they was in $1 million worth of debt. So when you know what I'm saying, when I came along, it was a situation already, but I got us out of that situation, and we was there together with each other, and she saw that, oh, okay, this is somebody who I can depend on. So I can relax, I can be submissive, I can cooperate, because I seen in real time him showing me going from nothing to something, or not letting the situation break him. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't ask for that situation or call for that, but that fell on my shoulders too, because we was together. We wasn't married, but I already decided that this is going to be my wife. So that's why I'm like, when it's a lot of nuance in it, it's a lot of nuance and stuff.
Absolutely. That's always going to be the case in every situation. And that's why, even though, like you said, people try to do these blanketed, formulas that's supposed to work for everybody, you got to take everything with a grain of salt. And, when they give you that sandwich, pull the meat out, throw the condiments to the side, everything that you don't like pickles, throw the pickles out, but keep the rest of the sandwich and just figure out, what works for your palate and what works for you as an individual, and then what works for you within the confines of your relationship, because it's always going to be an outlier or, some type of situation that makes your situation different from others. Because I think we kind of get caught up in that there's nothing new under the sun and we all go through the same things. And it's truth to that, but not exactly, because your mama could be a crackhead and my mama could be a super crackhead. So even though we both had crackhead mamas, our experiences are still totally different, because your mama was functional and mine wasn't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's always going to be, differences even within the similarity. So we definitely can't always just be like, nah, what's the cheater? Always the cheater. What's this? Or, whatever the case may be, like, nah, that don't work.
Because that's why I say it wouldn't be no redemption if that was the case.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Like, yeah, that means we never grow up. We never mature. We never learn from our mistakes. We don't become better people over time. Like, we got to give each other grace, man.
Yeah.
Nobody's perfect. Nobody. So you can sit here and look at this one person and be like, hell nah. Then you going to leave him or her and then go find somebody else, and it's going to be the same bullshit or maybe even worse.
Yep.
Because people gonna people. That's just how it goes. But once you find somebody that I think that fuck with you on the same level that you fuck with them, and they willing to stick it through, like, that is priceless for sure. Like, just somebody that's not willing to give up on you, even if it's a parental or a professional relationship, regardless. Like, those are the people you need to clutch on, the ones that don't want to give up on you no matter what. So that's definitely a blessing. That is absolutely a blessing. I appreciate y'all. Not gonna drag this out no more. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. If you're watching the replay, drop a comment. Let us know that you that you rocking with Drip Nation. I don't know what happened to Drip. Hopefully he on the raft back to China. I'll give y'all an update tomorrow, and we'll see how far he made it before the raft broke. Because we getting the cheap rope, and we getting the cheap logs, and we getting 3 rice balls, and that's it. And we sending him back to China. If he only make it, halfway, they don't got nothing to do with us. But definitely appreciate y'all again for showing up and showing out. And we will see y'all tomorrow. And you.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.